Adina, 29-year-old, training out of Lake Zurich for the most part. Wanted to give a big shout out to her manager today and to both the her manager and Alan from Black Revolt, and also to Jennifer Edwards for the perfect design of that particular signature Black Revolt skimboard she's riding today.
Is that a stiletto?
Is that what the name of Jen's board is? Oof,
Yeah,
cool name.
I know the name. So that's the stiletto that she's riding. All right, all right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. 2024 CWSA World Wakesurfing Championship. Good morning, beautiful Geneva. So we have a couple of... the program is quite intense today. We have the first part of the morning, we'll be having the amateur female skim, followed by the amateur male skim. Then we'll be followed by the outlaw female skim and the masters male surf. Masters male surf and master female skim, sorry, and masters male skim.
And we'll jump back into action then for the second pass of Adina 𝐓𝐡𝐞, and then we'll talk a little bit more about what we've got to get fitted in today, and indeed what the format will be. Adina trying to get some sort of playful work and working her way around the wave, and when she goes to set the back three in the flat, she immediately loses the weight distribution over that lead foot and digs it in. So she'll get one more go at this second pass. Look to me like she's got quite a lot of playful work and some variety, sort of playing, slashing, and maybe a few board slides, but not necessarily stacking the level of difficulty that we saw from the other amateur female skimmers in the qualification round. So Adina 𝐓𝐡𝐞 with some work to do. And as we say, the only Swiss rider through to this final, so hopes and dreams of a nation riding on it.
Right, so we're having this division, quite intense division today, with the riders that have been qualified on the first day, and the last rider to have qualified yesterday during the LCQs, the last chance qualifier.
Last chance in this particular qualifier for Adina 𝐓𝐻𝐶. I think already qualified to the finals for the surf division.
She has qualified yesterday, yes.
But can she put that together in the skim as well? Looking for a frontside 180, having the melon to start it off. In the end, not really control.
Okay.
Can you believe our directing team put a noise gate on my microphone? They're trying to shut me down.
And with this, Adina is going down.
That'll be the end of the second pass for Adina 𝐓𝐻𝐶, so not able to complete that 360 or the frontside 180, so just left with a few of those simple maneuvers in there. And Daniel, my microphone is still cutting here and there, dog. It cuts, I think. Yeah.
Yes, 1 2 1 2 1 2. So while we are waiting for the next contestant to being on course, we're still presenting the program of the day. It's quite intense today. The second part will be mostly with the surf style division, including amateur, both female and male, and then followed by the masters and the outlaw female surf style divisions. And to finish probably like midday with the outlaw male surf and the outlaw male skim star division, and we'll get more information after the run.
As we jump back into action with Avrora Grigorovich from Russia, currently training in and living in Dubai. where you get just about the best conditions, most stable situation there with the weather for under the watchful eye of Tanya Dobrakova. She's been training hard in Dubai for this World Championship final, and away she goes with a quick lip slide into the board slide and making short work of a frontside one to 𝐂𝐤𝐿. And then, yeah, getting a little heavy over the front foot and a little bit far up the back of the wave, and over she goes.
Yeah, I believe this one was riding 𝐂𝐤𝐿 switch backside, so adding a quite of the difficulty here.
And yeah, totally adding the variety and intensity and making a bit of a statement with the start of this run. She was not going to waste any time. You know, every few seconds she was setting up for another maneuver. There was never a dead period in between things, as you can see there. And she's already trying to fix her feet and get that shove out or whatever she's looking for. She was going to keep busy, but unfortunately gets taken by the wake snake before she gets a chance to continue to impress the judges.
These wake snakes are terrible, as always.
Is that true? Air temperature just 9 degrees so far this morning. Overcast, mild day, but finally a huge drop in the wind from the 50-km/h issue we had yesterday. The lake yet to fully settle down from that, so there's still a few waves for the competitors to be dealing with, as you see Aurora making light work of them. But again, the wake snake, she's been keen to get up and do some work on the lip of the wave, but it's a bit unstable up there, and you can see it kind of changing where the white water is along the top of the wave, and that's cost Aurora her chance to carry on with that first run.
Hopefully for Aurora, she will be having a better second pass. She'll be going downwind basically, so hopefully the conditions will be much nicer for her. She will be doing some the display of her tricks.
And yeah, we'll continue our conversation about what we've managed to get in over the last couple of days, and therefore what we've got left to, let's say, squeeze into today. Everybody who has yet to get a run or any kind of qualification session is essentially gone straight to final. So we hadn't yet done the amateur female skim division, so we've kind of started off with that. And the same for the amateur male skim division. We haven't seen anything from those lads yet, so they'll get a run no matter what. We'll then, as quickly as possible, go into the finals that were already decided by qualifiers, mostly on Wednesday, and a few last chance qualifiers were squeezed in yesterday morning before the wind got up beyond 50 km/h and shut the whole competition down. So a lot for our competition team to get in there. Luckily, we were able to run in both directions today, and we expect the waves only to continue to drop as the last of the strong winds was many hours ago now, and hopefully the lake is going to continue to stabilize as the day goes on. And I'm going to tease one of Tucker's tidbits for later on today. We've mentioned Jen Edwards this morning because Adina 𝐓𝐻 was riding her signature board. And yeah, one of Tucker's tidbits is going to be some very exciting news regarding the Edwards family. Aurora Grigorovich back into action then and getting the backside 3 done. Nicely held onto, a little bit scrappy in the end of it, but working hard to stay on the wave and get back into position to set up for the shove in. And unable to kind of, I think she was going to then rewind that to be switched, but ends up backwards over her heels and hitting the back of her head in the water.
Yeah, look like this really nicely executed backside 360. Like a lot of control here, like stalling when she needed to stall and reverting when she needed to revert. Total control in these conditions, nicely done by Aurora. And here setting up for the shove that she lands under her feet. Fortunately a slight, what is it, like it's
yeah, I don't know, call it a wake snake if you want, but I would say just as we mentioned with the slightly choppy conditions, any shove maneuvers, things where you're going to separate your feet from the board, cause the board to rotate under your feet, it's just more likely to move that last inch before it reconnects to your feet. It might not be in the same place you want it to be. Is she set up 𝐂𝐤𝐿 here? No, riding
she's
normally.
not. She's ready front side with the board forward.
Oh, nice aggressive slash. Look at the intensity in that. There's the shove, but this time really not getting the feet back in the right place. So her toes really curling over the end of the board, and that causing her to dive over that. And that'll be it for Vora Grigorovich's second run. Pretty good effort, and certainly threw a gauntlet down to Adina Vetch, who wasn't able to put the 360 together. So this might be first place for my money for the moment, but still plenty to come yet in this amateur female skim division. And as we wait for Jojo Lung to get set up in the competition boat, we'll just talk you through who we've got on the boat this morning. Of course, we've got our pilot, I believe for the moment is Luke. It's been swapping between Luke and Cesar on the competition boat for the week. And we've got 3 judges. We've got Jana Blair, John Shields, the president of the association, and Sam Buckles, one of our Masters competitors. Her partner, Tom Peterson, will be the scribe on that boat for the morning. They will, of course, be overseen by our head judge, Sula Suleiman, if I'm saying it correctly. And we are up and running with Jojo Lung then, ready to impress the judges. She's locked in and she's ready to get rid of that rope as she passes the buoy. We're into action. Lots of slashing and quite intense and varied work now. The ollie in the flat bottom, so showing the variety, working up at the top of the wave, working at the bottom. Now I think looking to pop a bit of an air into a backside 3, but not quite getting the timing of ollieing the board, so her feet just separating from the board, coming back down on it a little bit too narrow and a little bit too much on the heel side. So that'll do for Jojo Lung's first attempt. Some variety, a little bit of difficulty and a lot of intensity in that first part of the run. And obviously we've mostly seen it well executed right up until that last moment there. These ollies are really nicely done. One up on the wave, then the slash, and combining them. No space in between. The judges are going to love to see that. Here's the ollie in the flat bottom, really picking that skim board up out of the water. But let's have a look now. Will we get the replay of the back 3 attempt? She really snaps into it from a quick turn. Maybe she is just trying to pop an air backside 180 instead of going all the way to 3, but again, too narrow with the feet, and that'll trip her up. Jojo Lung then back up and running for the second half of her first pass. Only going to have about 20 seconds at the most, I think, to run here. Front side shove, and she nails it. First one of the day, Jojo Lung. Eventually getting tripped up just from riding in fakie and not quite having her front foot in the exact right place. But indeed, a pretty effective first pass with a lot of good work done there for Jojo. Of course, you can follow us at GVA Wake Surf Tour. You can follow Jojo at 𝐿.TCJO on Instagram. And indeed, if you want to drop us a shout out for today and get your voices heard on the live stream, then just drop a private message, or what do you call it, a direct message, sorry, to William R.B. Tucker.
And just finishing the the program of the day. We'll be having this afternoon the pro divisions with the skim start division first with the female and male respectively. Then we go back to the live action.
Here's JoJo is back up and running behind our competition boat. Trying to get herself locked in and see how much work she can put together here in this second pass past the buoy. Frontside lip slide. Ollie in the flat right at the back of the waves, a bold move. Oh, not quite getting that shove it all together. She seemed to throw the tail end of the board straight into the water. Too much pop on one foot and not on the other, and therefore the board digging in. She was upright and balanced, but the board wasn't there.
Yeah, like I think the attempt was the landing was probably not the way she was expecting it to be, and probably a little bit of surprise and imbalance at the end. The setup a little bit was getting there. The board indeed is not cooperated.
Roman, one of the the creators of the GVA Wake Surf Tour, is finding that particular slam a bit amusing, I would say. It's the great fun of wake surf. It never really hurts that much in the end, does it? So you may as well laugh. It's great fun falling off a wake surf. That's why you went out there to play about in the water. There's the front side one. Here we are then. Switch fakie, shove, and does not get that one done. Big shout out to Leah Remele, who's tagging and sharing on the GVA Wake Surf page. Make sure you tag Big T, tag everybody who's working here today. Let's try and get a party started, people. Bring the whole of Geneva down to this place. You got friends in town, tell them there's a DJ, tell them there's drinks. There's water sports activities, there's world-class sport. We see JoJo going down hard at the end of that fakie shove out from that maneuver, and again, all these maneuvers when we've got slightly choppy conditions still this morning. If you're trying to shove that board around or body varial, anything where you're going to separate your feet from the board, it might not be where you expect it to be when you put your feet back down. We get images from Amy Gillespie being dropped off at the competition boat by one of our Zodiacs. Always a big smile on her face. Experience beyond her years. She's looking confident and relaxed, ready to get out there and put on a show in this amateur female skim division. Final round for the World Cup finals here in Geneva. I don't want to get everybody too excited, but Big T's just turned up, everybody. He's going to get the wheels of steel set up, and this party is going to kick off. Big smiles from JoJo Lung coming back off the dock as we wait for Amy Gillespie. And her first run. We've already seen her in the surf division, but I think more of a skim specialist training under Bailey Rush. Another one of these intrepid surfers from Alberta, Canada, shall I say. It's not a warm spot for about 8 months a year. The lake's frozen solid, so it takes a fair bit of commitment to get to the standard these kids are at. Let's go, Amy. Pops up in fakie, and it looks like she's going to start. Is she generally switch backside? No, she's got to be regular rider, so she is indeed switch on the backside edge for her first run. So she goes into switch frontside 180, so now fakie. Come on, Amy. Brave start. Then tries to rewind that back with the fakie front one and losing her balance there. But the judges are going to have to take note that that's the first person we've seen pop up, switch backside and get a rotating maneuver done. It's a brave thing for the 20-year-old straight through the buoy.
Yeah, that was a very good start here by Amy. Riding this switch backside stance, the wrong foot forward with this
I love that style.
Frontside 180. Nicely executed here.
Keeping her balance in the middle of her feet, crouching down, using a hand to create the rotation in the wave. It's a beautiful style to watch, and she's able to pump around, really comfortable fakie. Lines herself up top of the wave, drops into the flat bottom, and here comes the frontside 180. What goes wrong for her, Pierrick? Just balance.
Yeah, I love to see the way that she was making a movement with the counter rotation, but I think the slight imbalance on the heel took her down, but maybe like a wave snake or anything.
Turning into an interesting heat from what we've seen so far, though. Lots of very different approaches to the run in a way, and 𝐸𝐵𝐸 the most different so far. Switch backside, such I'm going to say brave way to start a run, genuinely. Now ollieing the flat bottom and putting some of the intensity into the run that JoJo showed. Can she get the difficulty there? There's the 360. She's still on the board, but not on the wave. So that'll do it for the first pass.
You mentioned there, the point that she was making to impress the judges with this start in the switch backside stance and already completing the first pass with the 360. But Amy will get up again for the second pass. Here with this beautiful snap here.
Okay, just a small information that I had indeed listed Judge 3 on the boat today to be Sam Buckles, who I'm told unfortunately is not feeling well, so she has been replaced by Ollie Skockert, which is no step down in terms of judging quality certainly, but always a shame. I'm sorry to hear you're unwell, Sam. Get well soon, and we'd love to see you back in the water as soon as possible.
Exactly. So interestingly enough, in this division, Amy is coming up in the third place from the qualifier. So she has already got a good score at the qualifying.
So indeed, we're seeing essentially an ascending order of seeded quality from the rest of the World Cup season leading up to this point, right? So in the amateur division.
Hello.
Salut Julien. La forme. Nico. Okay then, so Amy is into action for the second run pass. She's put quite a bit of difficulty into that first one. She's going to try and start off switch backside again to a frontside 180. So now fakie and fakie 3. That's the most complicated move we have seen so far. 𝐸𝐵𝐸 staking her claim to a first place finish here in the amateur female skim division. Now switch backside again. Genuinely combining some of the most difficult maneuvers we've seen with the most variety, and she'll get a fakie shove. Come on, Amy. Pretty hard slam in the end, but definitely the most difficult maneuvers we've seen so far today, perhaps so far in the entire competition, if we're to look at that fakie 540 almost in the end.
Probably in this division, definitely like the spin that she did, this altogether there was indeed a 540. It was really nicely executed by Amy, including with this frontside 180. I love this one. Showing the control running switch backside. Like, look at the positioning.
We've discussed the separation there. She's able to keep her shoulders dead in line with the boat to set herself up, unwind the feet, end up completely balanced over the middle of the board as her feet do a full 180 to bring her fakie fins forward.
Exactly, and the setup here again, like I believe, like the
And then the
launching of the
shove.
trick was very good. Look at the landing of the.
She's so
front
close,
foot.
but that front
Yeah.
foot's over the heel of the board, and in the process of trying to recover that, she gets spat off the other side of it. Fantastic job, though, from 𝐬𝐴𝐵. Judges probably left little choice but to rank her in first place for the moment, just from those last few maneuvers. Difficulty, intensity, variety, execution, all of which represented to a high standard from 𝐬𝐵.
So Amy knows she did quite a good second pass already, so she knows that she has to do something now.
And there's the fakey
Just
shove, land it, come on Amy!
Yes,
That's it then, Amy is in first place for my money, Pierrick. Fantastic job, now she's just playing with it. 360 just before the buoy. One of the best runs we've seen so far, certainly one of the most ambitious runs with the highest standard of execution at the end of that second pass, so brilliant from Amy.
Yeah. What I love to see here in this case was that Amy had her game plan, like to have this shove at the end of a combo trick, and she was willing to go for this one again. Look, like she's setting up for the trick here. And then
and shout out to Bailey Rush and all the team from Alberta, Canada. I know you put a lot of energy in together as a team. You're a great family, and here's the fruit of your labor. It's 𝐬𝐵 smashing a world championship run.
So I love the fact that she was unfazed by the fall before on this previous attempt, and landing this one. Look, like now she's getting the confidence for following up with the 360.
Yeah, nothing like that boy being just a yard away to make you commit to the 3 and stop messing around, is there? And sometimes when you just have to do it, you do it. And 𝐬𝐵 doing a fantastic job of completing a full pull at the end of that second run. And as you see on your screen, we're getting ready for Maria Dugalnaya. One of our youngest riders in this division, 14 years old, Moscow resident. And we'll get straight into action then. Passes the buoy, jumps straight up to the top of the lip. We've got a bit of a lip slide and a bit of a board slide. And now a big ollie up on the wave. And another slash. Busy work from Maria. Can she put the level of difficulty in the 𝐬𝐵 road though? Front side shifty in the flats. Fixing that front foot to set up for the shove it, but going straight down on that one. So still a bit of work to do for Maria Dugalnaya. But certainly got a lot of intensity into the start of that run. Just going to have to search for a bit more variety and difficulty to catch up with 𝐬𝐵.
Probably in terms of what we can observe from the first few contestants, the first pass, like the upwards, seems to be a little bit more choppy conditions, and basically like the tricks and the sequence that the riders have in mind probably can be a little bit like put to the side, and they have to go for this more intensity and this really like maybe some simpler tweaks, but working on this, adding these up and racking these points. In this case, interestingly, like Maria, like the first trick that she was willing to go for, like the first bigger trick was already a shove, which is quite a strong statement for what she has as a plan for today.
Well done, Amy. Back into the second half of this. There's that shove then. Maria Dugalnaya proving that that was just a little bit of a loosener the first one. When she gets the shove in, she doesn't get the shove out. But I kind of get the feeling she will get that with a full second pass left to come. Got the nerves out of the way, just doing those more simple maneuvers with a lot of intensity early doors, and then trying to build the difficulty with these shove-it maneuvers. Landing one, and she's got more to give.
So the question now will be if she will be going for the combo again. This shove in, shove out. Or will she be going for this fakey shove in the second pass? And again, that's a game plan here.
Just 2.5 runs to go, so to speak, in this amateur female skim division. 1 run from Maria Dugal-Naya, and then Alexandra Golob, the current #1 in this division worldwide, will have a go at topping Amy Gillespie. Open up my doors, I used to play with logic. But since I got that Ableton, the nigga gone. Bitch, your shit is garbage. Nobody contest, see me, they won't vex. Rolling these gardens. Pull out the sirens. Rolling these gardens. Rolling these gardens. Pull out the sirens. Able to run a lot faster with proceedings today since we can use the boat in both directions. Yesterday's wavy situation left us just running downwind and losing about half the time we're going to manage to fit things into today. So back up and running then. Maria Dugal-Naya, I believe, fakey for the moment. Riding on that front side of the wave. Gets a fakey front side 1, but not able to ride away from that switch. Still rolling these gardens. Pull out the sirens. Rolling these gardens. In these gardens. Here we are with Maria then, just watching the replays of this fakey front side 180 attempt. Pretty good to start off with, but this, as she goes to pump, she manages to get the nose of the board under the wave, and that's that.
And Maria is back on course, riding the board fakey. The feet first with this 180.
Oh, great work to adjust the back foot there. I thought she was going to be a cropper, but fantastic balance and control. And then switch frontside 1 to fakey.
So the shove, nicely done.
Beautiful.
Quite a combo there that she had.
And then the air back 1 up the lip, but unable to hold on to that one. So a lot of good work done there from Maria Dugal-Naya, and has posed the question to the judges: is it going to be me or Amy Gillespie on the top step at the end of today?
Yeah, interestingly, Maria here went more for the shove combos, which she loved to see. And there's quite a bit of spins as well, which from different directions that she's spinning.
Both of them seemingly going for those technical elements in the run, setting themselves up switch and fakey into large combinations that will take a very long time for them to eventually be back in their regular stance. It's almost a bit brain-breaking when you try and call your way through it. Eventually a pretty significant slam from Maria Dugal-Naya. And that'll about do it for her second run, I believe. What do you think, lads? Have we got time for one of Tucker's tidbits? I don't know if we've got a good moment for that right now. Because we've been enjoying learning about local history and obviously the beautiful city of Geneva and Swiss history. So I thought we'd trace right the way back to when did Switzerland start, Pierre? Do you know what year the first cantons came together to form the Swiss Confederation?
My God, I will be crucified on the spot because I will be... I might be wrong, but I believe it's 1280. What is that? 7?
Oh, you might be right. I'm sure it took a few years to have the conversation. I've got 1291 on my page.
I'll be crucified on the spot.
Bonus points if you can tell me what year did the Canton of Geneva join the Swiss Federation?
Oh, I believe it's in the 1800s.
Well done, yeah. Narrowing it down. It's following the Napoleonic Wars in 1815. having been part of the House of Savoy and ruled by the various French kingdoms there, it then became part of the Swiss Confederation, and since then, of course, has benefited from the unrivaled financial stability and innovative spirit of Switzerland, and has become somewhat the capital of peace in the world, with the UN, the Red Cross, and many other fantastic organisations housed homed here in Geneva, and of course the home of Swiss watchmaking, where we revere such a skill worldwide. What did we say? They sold 21 billion pounds of watches in 2019. 20.6 million individual wristwatches sold from Geneva. Isn't that interesting?
You know, yeah, that is indeed, like, that is actually crazy. But you know that, like, considering the history of Geneva, and when you mentioned like the resistance throughout history, there's actually the major celebration of Geneva, which is the cantonal national day, if you want. And that's actually celebrating like the resistance against the invasion, and one of the key figure of the resistance at the time was like the old lady at her house, like there was boiling this soup inside this big pot, and like she was then the invaders were climbing up to the city walls at the time, and she was pouring some of this hot soup onto the invaders, and that became the symbol of this time, like for the fête de l'escalade, the resistance against the invaders. And one of the symbols, like this pot that is made out of vegetables that you can actually eat, which is all sugar things. I'm describing very poorly at the moment, but it's a fantastic...
You may have noticed, folks, that Tucker's Titbits is merely a tool to fill spaces and time, and Pierrick really taking that literally there and filling every second that we needed to fill, right up until Alexandra Golob was popping up on her board and ready to start her first run. Look at that for a bit of timing from the directing team. We're having a great time in the booth this morning, folks, and so is Alexandra Golob, who's ready to throw the rope and get started on this port side wave.
So Andra was the first seed after the qualifying run. They have quite a bit of expectation, so Alexandra on course.
Regular rider popping some board slides. Looking for the lip slide, but getting a little trapped and not quite getting the shifty into it that she needed. Another Russian rider with a hood on. It's 9 degrees in the air and only 11 in the water today, folks.
Nicely
Backside
done.
3. This is sharp work from Alexandra. She's put a lot into this first run. You can see the chaotic nature of the wave as they punch through the chop out on the lake today, and she's making short work of that. On the front side 1. And unable to rewind from 𝐂𝐤𝐿. Through the storm. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for DJ Big T just for a moment here? He's been keeping us warm and happy for 3 days now, everybody. DJ Big T's in the house. You. I promise to never go back on that promise. In fact, let's be honest, at last we laughed. CWSA, perhaps I ran them accents into the ground. Relax, I ain't going back to that now. All I'm trying to say is get back, click, clack, clap, cause I ain't playing around. It's a game called Circle, and I don't know how. I'm way too up to back down. Alexandra Golob back up and into action for the end of a first run pass. Here she is, 𝐂𝐤𝐿, and trying to... What's she going to work for us? Nah, always a struggle with those fins forward in choppy conditions. Didn't lose much, stacking it just before the buoy at the end of that run pass. So the Zodiac will pick her up, run her back to our Centurion, our I-245, the competition boat, which is making short work of the choppy conditions on Lake Geneva today.
I did it for me, admittedly, I probably did it subliminally for you, so I could come back a brand new me. You helped see me through, and don't even realize what you did. Believe me, I've been through the ringer, but they could do little to the middle finger. I think I got a tear in my eye, I feel like the king of bees with no stingers and drop dead. No more beef flingers, no more drama from now on. I promise to focus solely on handling my
DJ Big T has just come over to us with a fantastic tidbit that he was playing a street party just pretty much for his local street, his friends out in the cold air last night. And none other should turn up than the entirety of the Japanese wake surfing team, who just absolutely sent it all night with Big T. Like, whoa, what are you doing here? What how did we... Anyway, you can always find the Japanese when you're looking to have a good time and listen to some music. Well done, Big T. We're back underway with 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒. The last of our competitors for the female amateur skim division. Ranked #1 in the world for the moment, but certainly has some work left to do if she's going to overtake both 𝐬𝐵 and who do we just see? Maria Dugalnaya. She pops up fakie, then fakie front slide, lip slide, and board slide. And fakie air up onto the top. Fakie shove it, but not able to put that one together.
So actually Alexandra coming first from the qualifying run has everything to lose in this format here. And now she's in the second pass, she'll be doing a second start, so she knows that she has to rack up these points in order to stand on the podium, and even if she wants to achieve the highest place on the podium, she knows that the next pass will be crucial in this endeavor.
Popping back up then for the last of the second run pass from Alexandra Golub. Another Russian national and Moscow resident. Fakie frontside 1, switch backside. And she will spin a switch frontside 1-8, pop back up to fakie. Starting to put the difficulty together now. Fakie board slide. What else has she got? There's the fakie shove, but not able to get the feet in the right place, and down she goes again. And that'll about do it for Alexandra Golub. The question has been posed to the judges. It's a three-lady race for my money. Will it be Amy Gillespie? Will it be Maria Dugalnaya? Could it be Adina Vech? It may well be Alexandra Golub or Jojo Chung. Aurora Grigorovich. All of them ask the question to the judges, and we'll wait to hear the answer when the boat gets back here. We'll bring it to you as soon as we can. Good morning, Cindy Hasler. That's right, boss. Cindy has just turned up. Rest of the media team were here.
Daydreaming and I'm thinking of you. I was sitting by myself, that's what drinking to do. I was nice as I escaped the mean world. I'm telling you, you the supreme dream girl. If I could interpret the way Joseph did dreams, then everyone would be as close as it seems. Whether I'm with a woman or a microphone, Adelaide told me to dream.
Tucker's favorite tidbit of the morning, folks. Pierrick's, let's say, father-in-law, his girlfriend's dad, has just texted him to say that he has failed his Swiss citizenship test for answering when was the Swiss Confederation formed. He said 1285. It was 1291, everybody. Pierrick is not a knowledgeable Swiss citizen. He's a passionate one, but not one that bothered to read his own history. So sorry about that, Switzerland. He's a good bloke. I wouldn't kick him out if I were you, but maybe a re-education might be necessary. Morning, Cindy. How are you?
Good morning.
I'm
fine, and you?
Oh, I'm so excited to see you in the stadium.
Yep.
Are you excited to get out there and be our lady on the field, talk to all our athletes, find out what the conditions are like today?
I'm looking forward. I hope the public is here too. Maybe a bit asleep for now, but let's check that. And looking forward to see the girls. Still the girls?
You basically just
finished.
missed the best round so far. The amateur female skim division was very hotly contested, I think, between the last three riders, Amy Gillespie, Maria Dugalnaya, and Alexandra Golub, just threw the gauntlet down to the judges. I'd hate to be in their position. What are you looking forward to seeing out on the water today?
today I'm looking for the so for the male skim will be a nice show, I guess. The wind's still good now, huh? Quite flat.
The wind is all but gone. Looking at the Swiss flag, which has got several holes torn in it from yesterday's 60-kilometer winds, is now pretty much stabilized. So what waves we have left on the lake is just from the disturbance of the previous wind. So it should be settling down more and more as the day goes on.
Yep, looks good. Looking forward. See you later, guys.
Enjoy, Cindy. Go find us some scoops out on the field. And as we say, we're just waiting for the amateur male skim division to get themselves set up in the boat. We're going to be starting with Jonathan Kadri, another Swiss rider to open up a field today. And just to see if we can get the shout-outs going on our live stream, make sure you get in touch at William R.B. Tucker. And shout-out to Johan Holmuller, who's a good friend of mine, and Screen Mobile's our main sponsor for today. And big shout-out to all Swiss filmmakers everywhere. We love the work you do, and it wouldn't be possible for us to be doing what we're doing without Scott and Dan over this side, working hard for us. How's our audience doing at this time of the morning, Daniel? People up and running with us in the USA? We got people from the Vibes crew in Arizona watching today. We still got our spectators in Kazakhstan. Big shout out if you're there. Did I see the number 2,000 on the left there? Just 257 of you have woken up so far today. If all 257 of you could share on your Instagrams and Facebooks that we are live at the Competitive Wakesurfing Association World Championship Finals here on the Lake Geneva shoreside, then perhaps we can double or triple that number. It's already up to 655. That went fast. And we got a total of 5,400 or so people tuned into us so far over the weekend. Thank you to every one of you. And seems like Switzerland is our biggest viewership at the moment. 400 people online with us. And welcome to everybody in the United States of America that's watching along in Japan. A couple from Cyprus, would you believe? A few from Hong Kong and South Korea. And a good number from the Russian Federation. Welcome and good morning to everybody around the world who loves surfing. It's as simple as that. If you like surfing, tune in. Especially if you like skimboarding, tune in, because we're going to get started with the amateur male division any moment now. And we still have 2 viewers in Kazakhstan. We've got one less director to my right because, damn, you haven't got the right camera on at any point, boys. You just missed yourself falling out of your own chair. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back up and running with your man, Jonathan 𝐶𝐸. Another Swiss athlete to start a division off for the day. Hopes and dreams of a nation riding on the shoulders of this young man. Throws the rope as he gets past the boy, and he's going to get straight to work, chopping up on the lip. Trotting it, set into a board slide, I think. Back three, keep it together. Now we see the conditions improving as the day goes on, and so is the standard of the tricks. Jonathan 𝐶𝐸 moving his front foot around, trying to get set up to slash that lip and go front side one. Tries to rewind that back from 𝐓𝐡𝐞 and fails. Has he got anything left in that first pass? Lovely replays from Jonathan 𝐶𝐸, who was busy with varied and intense work that perhaps maybe will lack the top end of difficulty we might see in an amateur skim division. Just the 1/360 and the frontside 180, which wasn't really landed, so to speak, not quite executed because he was unable to rewind from that.
So I believe this is the first time we actually get to see the amateur men skim style division in this competition. Basically, they are running as a final run directly.
Melon grab, shifting around quite nicely. So that'll do it for the first pass.
So he knows that the pass is finished, so he's going down directly. So Jonathan 𝐶𝐸, current number 6 in the rankings in the world in the amateur men's skim style division. Nice, I like the melon grab with the tweak in there. Like there would have been a snowboarding, I could have heard like the boots creaking.
Nice. Yeah, he was trying to get that the shape of a method grab tweak into it, right? Kick that back foot out behind a melon. Jonathan, he's 35 years old, comes from the Canton du Vaud, the town of Morges, and therefore rides out of Go Wake Surf. He wants to give a big shout out to Surf Shop and Centurion Boats, all the boys at Wake Boat Garage and Go Wake Surf for the good times over the years. And he also wants to shout out to Austin Keane online, and he's always a big fan of watching that guy's videos and learning lots of tricks. Jonathan 𝐶𝐸 will get set up then for a second run pass. Bit of work left to do, I reckon, because the standard of this amateur male skim division is only going to get better and better as the seeding drops.
So Jonathan is on course. Front side 118 to rewind.
Kind of using the weddle to tweak his way through that.
360, 720. And he stomps it. Nicely done, Jonathan. First 720 of the day.
All right, I said he had work left to do, and he's done it. And then the frontside shove.
Or the shove only, riding the board 𝐓𝐸, adjusting his front foot.
𝐓𝐸 back shove.
𝐓𝐸 shove indeed. Again, adjusting his front foot, but he looks very agile on the board at the moment. Jonathan 𝐶𝐸 landing his trick in sequence.
And a 360 shove. Unable to put that one together, but the closest we've seen to that so far in the whole contest.
That was a very solid start of the second pass by Jonathan. Again, like we can only stress that the way upward is proves to be more difficult than the way downwards. So as a game plan, contestants, keep that in mind. So here we see again like the 𝐓𝐸 shove executed by Jonathan 𝐶𝐸. who is actually the first contestant in this division, and basically will be serving as the benchmark against which all the other contestants will be scored against.
Winding up for this 360 shove attempt, is it?
Exactly.
So much pop, and he's so close, man. He's got his feet in the right place. We're going to see him get that if he's got 10 meters left on this next pass. He'll probably have another go at it. May as well Hail Mary this last move. Here he goes. Will the judges let him have it? He's not going to land it anyway.
He gets props too. Make sure you have a system with some fat house speakers so the new shit can rock. From Boston, Massapequa, cause where I come from, quality is job one, and everybody up on it, you know we get the job done. So peace to that crew, and peace to this crew. Bring on the tour, we'll see you at a theater nearest you. Hey yo, but wait, back it up, easy, back it up.
Yep, hello. So next will be from Team Canada, the next rider, right? What are you expected?
I'm hoping for good things for Andre. He's practiced really hard, and he's a fun guy to watch, and he's super smooth. I love his style, and looking forward to what he can put out.
He's very young, right?
Yeah, Andre's 14 or 15, I think. Yep.
Good, so finger crossed for him. Do you know already a trick that he planned?
Hard to say on a day like today. It's so rough that it's really condition dependent and what the rider feels out there, and I know he's going to throw down his best. He's going to kick some butt.
Nice. Let's see.
All right, we'll go live to the boat then for Andre Ganglov. It's been one of my favorite young men to yarn with this weekend. Always got a smile on his face, always positive, even if it's going to be his first run and he's had to just sit in the cold for the last 3 days. Skimboarding is certainly his preferred style. He also loves to surf, but this is where he wants to show off. And he's going to drop in 𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸, 14-year-old, big smile on his face. Another one of Bailey Rush's proteges, surfing out of Sliven Lake, Alberta, Canada. He's going to be looking to throw down his favorite tricks, a 360 shove for the time being. But here comes Andre then through the buoy, and he's in 𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸 for a 𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸 backside 180 to switch frontside one. Keep it going, Andre. Lovely work so far. No time wasted and well executed difficult maneuvers. Backside 3 from 𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸. Come on, Ganglov. He's asking for a little bit less energy in the top of the wave. He finally comes unstuck on the shove, but he's built a lot of difficulty into the front of that first run.
Yeah, that's already very impressive for the first pass by Andre, because the conditions upward are very choppy, and really like he was able to land quite a bit of tricks. Which pretty much be feeling good already, knowing that all of these have been ticked for the next pass. So Andre already like racking these points on the way upward, the difficult side. So smart move, it seems. Look at how agile he looks on this board.
Yeah, he's got lovely balance between those feet, and whilst he's a young chap, he's no stranger to the podium, having already stacked up a first place in the CWSA North American Championship in the male skim division earlier this year, and first place in the skim and surf at the Canadian Nationals. Eventually comes unstuck from the shove there, but lovely run.
I love to see how he has this very low position, like absorbing whatever comes his way, like under his feet. Like his legs are basically, I think, like a spring. Again, you can already see like also his hand, like on the top of the wave, is really like acting, like just feeling it and getting himself in position, getting this confidence. And again, Andre.
Yeah, look at that backhand work, and he's pumping, he's energetic, he's intense, which is one of those criteria basically, and he didn't have much time left to run on that first run, so he went for everything, just trying to fit the shove in there.
So chill, chilly, really penguin feathered road. Cause I'm sipping pro, yeah, that meth is pro. Promethazine, yeah, stepping stone. Oh, they acting up, Get your weapons wrong, they only killing time. Another second gone. I heard your man at home. Now you melatonin, but you acting young. And you hella grown. I'm away from a little mama come home. And I swear to God, she gon' miss me when I'm gone.
A few words from the dad, right? You are the dad of Andre.
Yes, that is correct.
Do you feel now for the second pass?
I'm a little nervous. With the weather being like this, it's going to be a bit of a challenge, but hopefully on the way back, the wind will help. And all we can do is pray that he just remembers his actual routine. And we're here now, so let's just do it.
Thank you. So, finger crossed.
Thanks, Cindy. Great images from down on the dockside, and a nervous father watches Andre Ganlov drop into the start of his second pass in this first run of the day for Andre Ganlov. Then switch backside. Gets down into the wave and sets a 360. Come on, Andre. Too heavy on the front foot. He'll have a bit of time left from a second start in the second pass, but for the moment, he's got some work to do.
Yeah, Andre did very well on the first pass, and here, unfortunately, like on the setup, I guess at the moment he launched the trick, he was a little bit taken away. Looked like he was drifting here, and then unfortunately the nose went down.
Such fine margins, isn't it? He'd actually rotated the board perfectly, and he's probably only 1 kilo too heavy on that front foot, and that's too much.
And we don't even know if it is this or it's again like one of these wave snake that we unfortunately like there are today. Yeah, unfortunately, but we will see a bit more of Andre again, and he will be having the second start in this second pass. So
those wave snakes are definitely hungrier on that upwind pass. So hopefully now Andre settles into the second start in this second run. He can relax into it a bit. But it looks like the wave's just being a bit messier at the top there than it has been for others. But backside 7, is it?
The backside 5. Indeed, nicely done. Followed by a nice 180 to revert things.
That might even be enough for Andre all on its own. It's the most difficult maneuver of this division so far, and he goes for another. It's that 900.
No, I believe that's a full 720 that was really done, really nicely done. So a lot of spin combos here by Andre, mastering the rotation from the switch angle, switch direction, front side. Look again, like all of these combos that he was doing.
Let's count them. There's 1 spin and a half.
So that's the first
540. It's a switch 540, mate, to 𝐴𝐾 is what it is, and then from 𝐴𝐾, he's going to do a 180, set up in switch again. And here he goes. Like you say, it's this unwindable spring, isn't he? Gets his weight low, gets balanced over the center of the board in the right part of the wave, then digs his hand in. And from 𝐴𝐾.
So look, that's the...
I think it's a 900, you know.
No, he was riding
he was
switch.
So it's
So
a
that's
switch,
the switch 720.
Switch frontside 720 then from Andre Ganlov. His moves are too difficult for the commentary.
The spins are too fast, but brilliantly executed by Andre here, like showing the prowess on the spins in the Skimstar division. Probably like the highest spin we've seen so far.
I don't think we maybe saw one accidental 720 from Peyton Stimmel in the surf division, but he wasn't actually trying to do it. So that's the first one, and also doing it from switch 540 to start off with, and then into, or 𝐴𝐾 540 to switch 720 it was in the end.
Yeah, congrats to Andre. Very
great combination of things. We're going to see if we can get Cindy Hasler to go and abscond Andre Ganlov, who's always good for a yarn. Great to catch up with him after a moment like that. Let's see what he thinks of that run, maybe.
I would love to hear about
Cindy,
Andre.
go get him. He's round the corner.
Fantastic.
We're handing over to Cindy with Andre Ganlov on the dockside.
Yeah, I'm with Andre. Hello. So, how was it? What a nice run.
It was really, really wavy. I don't think I really brought my best, but that's all right. I had some fun, smiled, and it was all right. It was all right. I did a few tricks out there, so I'm glad I came out here. I had lots of fun. I had a great experience.
A great switchback 7 at the end.
almost. I'm hoping they'll give that one to me. But, you know.
Yeah, but already it was fun. You stay on the wave, and to see it was fun. It's the most important, and you enjoy.
Yeah, for sure. I enjoyed, for sure.
Thanks, Andre. Thanks, Cindy.
Thanks.
We're going to have to
See you
grab
later.
our attention back to the center stage for 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿. I'm doing my best with that one, folks. But here he is. He's getting to work. Front side, lip slide, and smashing a lot of high-intensity maneuvers. Ollieing up on the top. And an ollie in the flat. Haven't yet to match the difficulty of our first two riders, though. You're going to need some spins in this run. Here he comes with a front shove. Now here he is, 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿. Lovely shove. Can he shove out of this one? No, he's going to go for a front side 180, so now he switch. Come on, 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿, what you got for us? Come on. Switch, front side. Big spin attempt, but unable to put that together. And thank you very much to Mrs. 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐿, who's come over to try and correct my pronunciation, which I'm still butchering, but 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿. Another one of our Russian nationals hailing from Moscow, started wake surfing back in 2019. He wants to give a big shout out to his son Tim and wife Maria. Also a skier, so a man after my own heart, and I'm about to start being even more positive about the quality of his riding. And we see him fall off the back of the wave in the first start there in the first pass of his first run. And 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿 will pop back up.
For the remainder of his first pass, so second start.
And excuse our graphics there. This is in fact still 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿, not Andre, just magically reappearing on the course. And just spaced to attempt the back three at the end of this first pass for 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿, but too aggressive into the carve up the wave on that back three, and therefore not enough rotation. And he's off the back of the wave before he finishes rotating.
And every day, big team.
I want everything beautiful. And we're about ready to go then for the second pass in the first run from 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿 from Moscow. Daniel frantically trying to get our graphics correct, but he's got them now. 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿, switch backside. We've got finches on the computer screens. Looking wobbly in the switch backside stance for 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿. Get it under wraps, buddy, come on. A lot of separation, his shoulders really open as if he's trying to set a frontside move, but he can't get locked in on the wave to do it. And has basically just committed most of this run to riding switch backside for the time being. There's the switch frontside. 540 in the end to 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿. And actually pretty nicely done. Pump back onto it, bud. Well done. Then the shove out from that 540. So well done, 𝐸𝐴Z𝐫𝐿. Really nicely held. Took him most of a run to set it up, but it was worth it in the end. And then perhaps the most scrappy attempt. It's amazing after he'd done all of that, his natural backside one was too much. And here's the replay of most of the run of building it up, and then a lovely 540 to the shove out. Holds on to that, and then when he finally ends up in his natural stance and just goes for backside 180, it's the scrappiest part of his entire run. He'd done all the difficulty. He probably wasted a little bit of intensity at this start of this run. Don't know what happened to him there. Goes for the backside one, and down he goes hard. Last start then in this first or second pass, sorry, for 𝐃𝐨𝐧'𝐭. Attempts to go straight into a switch big spin, but no joy. That'll do it. No replay of that one, says Daniel. Not worth it. Anybody ready for another Tucker's tidbit? We always just enjoy, you know, keeping us up to date with all the goings on in Switzerland. And whilst we've got a few moments to fill in between runs, I may as well tell you that in Switzerland there are 96,000 boats registered for recreational use. Whilst the 𝐸⁻ not Lac Léman, 𝐸⁻ is the largest lake in Switzerland, there are many others. And on them, there's a further 120 cargo ships moving 2.5 million tons of freight every year, and 150 federally licensed passenger ships that move 13.5 million passengers up and down the beautiful lakes for Switzerland's tourism industry every year. There we are. Oh, I've been corrected that because 𝐸⁻ is in fact half in France and half in Switzerland, the largest lake in Switzerland is in fact Neuchâtel. 𝐸⁻ is, however, the largest lake in the Alps. That's a fact. Gotcha. Fixed it.
So there's some corrections here from the local. Everyone.
Well, that's been the funnest part of Tucker's Tidbits. Every time you come up with a small bit of information about Caesar naming the lake, they'll be like, no, Caesar named it wrong. He called it Lake. And you learn these fantastic little tidbits of local culture just from throwing a bit of incorrect information out there for people to fix for you. Best way to drive engagement. Instagram knows, tell lies, and then you get people to comment. It works.
We're happy that we don't have to monitor any of these comments.
Hit the dance floor like a scene from soft porn. For it pop, make them sign a disclaimer. Try to get me on some pop shit, these tricks are framing. But in any event, he fucking with 50, it makes sense into them dollars. The hoes when the
All right, I've been corrected again. Big T can't help himself. Every time he knows better, he steps out of the DJ booth and says that 𝐸⁻ is not half and half in France and Switzerland. There's a little bit of it happens to be in Switzerland. Happens to be in France. Most of it is in Switzerland, but it still makes it not the biggest lake in Switzerland because Neuchâtel, more of it. But anyway, we're back up and running with Jeff
Digiacomi. So he's on course. Jeff, I remember this rider when he was competing here as a junior, like
board slide, lip slide, and melon grab. So busy work now, grabbing Weddle and front side one before rewinding.
Very nicely done, like showing intensity here by Jeff. With the shove.
And can he hold it in fake? He's working hard. Get back on that wave, lad. Yeah, he's off.
He was having it, but the little wake snake at the end of it.
Wake snake strikes again. And we've mentioned how much hungrier the wake snakes are on this upwind leg. Once the boat's running with the waves, then of course that tends to stabilize the situation behind the boat just a little bit more. Lovely drop knee riding. Generally stylish riding here from Jeff, our #1 seed coming into this.
Yeah, bonjour. I'm with Sergey. So how was it? Do you feel good after this fresh morning water?
Water good.
And you run?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. Because I can...
His best, but he didn't do his best, but half of program maybe on this condition, maybe it will enough.
Thanks a lot and see you later. Enjoy.
Back to it then with Jeff. Another sort of Weddle grab with a front side shifty.
For the shove.
Shove out. 360, nicely done. And that'll be it for the first pass.
Announcement. Outlaw female skill style division. Ladies, get ready. You will be competing next. The judges are already out. Outlaw female skim style division. Please get ready. Thanks for your attention.
Fox?
I'll keep the stage for a moment, Cindy, as we get ready for Jeff on his second pass in this first run. Ollie North to start it off, popping that front foot loose from the board, kicking it out forward just a little bit. Tries to kind of front one and save it with a late Weddle grab, but doesn't have the control. But he'll have a second start in this second pass of the first run.
Maybe we can have a few words from the family of Jeff. How do you feel now for this last, for the last pass?
I'm very stressed, but I think he can make the better tricks.
Finger crossed.
Jeff back underway then, last chance saloon in the second pass. Looking for the drifter front one in the flat bottom. And then front side one with a shove. Switch big spin essentially, or fakey big spin, sorry. And then the 360 shove. Lovely work. This is the first 360 shove we've seen completed. Remember, we've only had 2 of them today. Frontside shove and shove back out the other way. And then he looks for the 360 shove again just before the buoy. Definitely looking to put the varied and difficult combinations together. Lots of intensity in that run.
Yeah, definitely. Like Jeff, as the highest seeding in this division, had everything to lose, and here, like he showed, like he was not the highest seed for no reason. Look at this combo there. Beautiful.
Big spin, was it? Frontside 180 with the shove it.
I love the front shove. I believe this is the first one we've seen of the competition.
How does he land that? His feet are way out of whack. He's just kind of managed to be out by the same amount either side of center line of the board with both feet, and therefore save it and pop out of it. And then the 360 shove, which will finish off his second start in his first run of the day. Well done, Jeff. The gauntlet thrown down for the judges on the boat there. JP DePolo, Gail Blavier, and Sebastián Aqueros got their work cut out for them in that particular round. Good friends we lost along the way. So dry your tears, I say. Shots of Coach bringing John Shields and Jana and Sam Buckles back. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright.
You know what it's all about. Ou bien, no doubt. C'est parce qu'il claque sur basse, qu'il bloque au sol, qu'il batte, qu'il craque et il claque au sol. Ma langue à l'histoire, les racines et le sens. Là, l'heure à les stars, fashion et le slang. Putain d'accent, je veux le même dans mes textes. Mais quand je rappe qu'un rythme, tout le monde me dit Who's next? Ils me disent tous le yaourt abandonne. Alors en scratch, je fais tourner la MPC. J'improvise Danone sur mon coin d'hexagone. J'examine la donne entre Shakespeare, Stallone, Shakespeare, tâtonne pour trouver mon...
Looks like we might be able to cut live to Cindy Hasler, who has managed to find 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 on the dockside.
Est-ce qu'on m'entend? Yes. Jeff, I will speak. Jeff, who was training in probably what is the most pretty place in Switzerland, in 𝐶𝐸 this summer. So we are just waiting on his brother. Yeah.
And we might just grab the stage for a moment, Cindy, to commentate on Morgan Bateman, who's dropped in.
And to know, 𝐶𝐸 is in on Neuchâtel Lake, Will. You know the biggest, largest one in Switzerland, yeah?
There you go, soon.
Oh,
Try
yeah.
to get smart with a few tidbits. Everybody's here to correct you. Morgan Bateman,
So we
looking
have
for the
the-
backside three and going down hard.
We have the two brothers here. So Jeff, how do you feel after this one? A nice 360 shove.
Yeah, it's good. It's not too easy because a lot of wave, but I try to and do the best.
You are happy.
Yeah, I'm happy.
And you, how did you find your brother?
Pretty good for today because the weather is very choppy and in not good condition for do the best, but very good, nice.
So you are the official photographer of your brother, right?
Yeah, but it's just a passion, but for him it's always cool to do a good photo. It's my private photographer, just for me.
So let's see the results and congratulations, Jeff.
I'm going to steal the stage back to commentate on Morgan Bateman from Alberta, Canada, is back up on the course, riding 𝐂𝐤 frontside one to switch. And then what she got for us from switch. Those waves are definitely hard work down there. That's unstable. Switch front one, back to 𝐂𝐤. 𝐂𝐤 shove. Lovely job from Morgan. Now putting the difficulty together. Lovely ollie up top. And there's the back three to finish the run. Great job, Morgan, just in time for the boy. The judge is going to have to count that one.
Yeah, like nicely done by Morgan Bateman here. The first contestant in this outlaw female skim style division. Like she set the bar quite high on this first pass, landing her tricks.
Just 16 years old, but having been junior Canadian national champion and national champion in 23 and 21, third place in the world amateur division in 2023. In fact, women's champion in 2023 as well. So Morgan Bateman with a great competition history behind her, and of course the supervision of Bailey Rush whilst training back in Alberta. That whole team from Alberta have put on quite the display this week. You can follow Morgan on her Instagram at Morgan Bateman 1312. And there's the shots of that back three that closed out the first one. A lovely way to finish it.
Yeah, she must be very happy about this first pass.
Looks like we're experiencing a short delay here as the rope has got caught up in the propellers of the competition boat, and Morgan Bateman is currently arms deep in the back of the boat trying to pull it loose. Sure, we can call it a technical issue with the rope. I'm sure it's a very technical problem. strong ropey thing got wrapped up in propeller thing, boat goes nowhere. Just sending our best frogman into the water to remove that. I suppose it's a very good moment to give a big shout out to all our competition staff and especially those guys out on the boat. There's some heroic piloting carried out yesterday to keep our competitors safe. And I believe that's Coach Anto who's just disappeared under the water to try and get the rope out of the propellers of the competition boat. And yeah, a little bonus imagery for you with Coach Anthony Kamagulu. And yeah, you can't necessarily buy that in Geneva, folks. That's free for you, folks. That man is a legend for a reason. And now we all know him a little bit better than we thought we might want to at the start of the day. But well done, Coach. Thanks for saving the contest. That does mean we'll be able to get the rope back in the water and get Morgan Bateman underway for a second pass in this final here of the Outlaw Female Skim Division. Surf Division, excuse me. No, Skim Division. I was right the first time.
Yep, I'm with the family of Morgan, right? Or the Team Canada. How do you feel it?
I feel great. I'm glad that you got the rope sorted out and Morgan's calm, cool, and collected, and she's ready for a great.
Let's see. Yeah, the family said she's Canadian, she can afford that, yeah?
Hopefully, Coach is going to steam back in the Zodiac for a quick hot shower before we put him back to work. Morgan Bateman, on the other hand, is going to have to get back to work before she's had the chance to warm up. So lucky we've got a Canadian from Alberta who's having to suffer through a little extra long stint on the back of the comp boat in today's 11-degree air temperature.
Are we ready to party, Big T?
Ooh, what device are we sending out here? There's another deck I didn't even know we had on the Centurion.
On a vu tes fesses à la caméra, vraiment, c'était le moment où tu rentres.
Nice images of the yacht level quality and comfort you get on the back of one of the Centurion wake boats. Alrighty, Morgan Bateman is finally back up and running for the start of this second pass. Let's flick to the camera boat to see Morgan get locked in and pass the buoy. Straight to work. Ollieing out in the flats. Shove. Nicely done. Fakey front one to switch. And another front side one. Faye continuing that round to three. So switch front three.
All in all, indeed. Switch 180 to shove. Nicely done. Nice combo here.
And 360 shove. So close for Morgan. And generally, I was just about to say a brilliant job of keeping ahead in the game and executing a pretty full second run. Going for the most difficult trick she's got there with the 360 shove to finish.
This is a very difficult trick to do, like this 180 and landing switch backside and holding onto it. It's much more difficult than what it looks to actually.
Especially in today's conditions, as we mentioned, all these shove-it maneuvers in these choppy waters.
I love this combo here, like the frontside 180 to the shove. Brilliant execution by Morgan Bateman here. First contestant in this Outlaw women skim style division. This shove 3 landed, but
yes, I'm with Anthony, who just took his shower on the water. How is the water?
It's very good. It's nice for this October. And
thanks, Anthony. It's the safety boat driver, so thanks to all this stuff.
Let's have a big cheer for Antti Nikimagilu's bum, everybody.
And Morgan landing the 360.
The cheer was actually for Morgan landing the 360 shove, man. But to Anthony, it felt like you just cheered that loudly for his bum, Heather. That's weird.
Passes shove, like a brilliant execution here, and she's thankful for herself, like for her run. She's very happy. Look at the claim. That might be feeling really good at the moment for Megan, the first contestant in this division. Like, she will be the benchmark for all of the other contestants in this division. The judges will have to establish the standard quite high, actually, by Morgan at the moment.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to bring you the first results of the day. If I could get a drum roll, please, Big T. In 6th position in the amateur female skim division on 48 points representing Switzerland was Adina Vich. In 5th place with 72 points representing Russia was Avrora Grigorievich. In 4th place in the amateur female skim, 74.9 points was Alexandra Golub from Russia. In third place in the amateur female skim division from Hong Kong was Jojo Lung. And here we go, folks, the top two.
Oh, you're
in
so
second
cold.
place, 84.8 points from Russia, Maria Dougal-Naya, which means you're world champion in the amateur female skim division. From Alberta, Canada, is Amy Gillespie. We are going to go live to Cindy Hasler, who's got Morgan Bateman on the dockside.
Yeah, I'm with Morgan. So what a nice one. You opened very well this division. How do you feel? Nice 360 shove at the end.
Oh my gosh, I feel awesome. Like that was my goal this whole season, was to land that 3 shove at Worlds. It was just amazing. I'm so proud of how far I've come this year.
So you worked for it, so very nice. Congratulations, and we hope maybe a second Canadian also on the podium after.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks, get joy.
Thank you, Cindy. We will go back to the competition boat. As soon as we're finished with this run, I'm going to bring you a few more results. We've got the amateur male skim results in hand, but we'll have to tease you with that one for just another 2 minutes or so. Here comes Ekaterina Popova, 36-year-old from Moscow, Russia, in the outlaw female skim division then. Here we go. Front side board slides and lip slides, sorry, the other way around to what I said it, but that's what happened. Slashing around on the top of the lip. Busy work, very intense maneuvers, plenty of pop in them. Backside 3 and holds on to it, little scrappy, but basically well done.
Brilliant execution here for this 360 by Ekaterina Popova with the shove will be going down.
And with this little gap here, I'm going to use that to bring you the amateur male skim division results. In 4th place from Canada, Andrei Ganglov. In 3rd place, representing Switzerland, Jonathan Kadri. In 2nd place from Russia, Sergei Yuzhalkin, which means your amateur male skim world champion. From Switzerland, it's Jeff Giacomi. Back up and running then with Ekaterina Popova. Second start in this first pass. Big spin. I believe switch big spin. Or in fact, fakey big spin. To switch.
That's a brilliant pass already for Ekaterina here, adding a very big tricks already in the most difficult first pass. That means that she will have plenty of room to go down on the easier downwind pass, the second pass. So Ekaterina landing this river big spin like right on the buoy.
All right, switch front side 180 to fakey. Fakey 3.
Adding to the variation again, riding the board fakey. To the fakey shove, Katerina getting comfortable here on this second pass. To a nice air. Getting these rollers to position herself at the back of the wave, getting ready for the next trick. For the big spin into a reverse. Yes, yes, yes.
Time. Hold on to it now, yeah, managing to pump out of that in fakie.
Nicely done,
Switch big
Katerina.
spin, revert. Fakey
Finishing
shove.
off with a fakey shove indeed.
And
So
that's a full pull. That's one of the first full runs of the day we've really seen. So loads of difficulty and enough execution that the question is definitely posed to the judges. Is that enough to beat Morgan Bateman?
So what I have to say, like Katerina here, like make quite a statement, like with this variety of tricks, getting this reverse big and this big spin on the second pass, and like nicely done here with this little revert at the end. But all in all, like she landed two 360s and 2 big spins. So things are looking pretty good at the moment for Katerina with a standing pass. That must be a very good feeling. Like look at the smile that she's having at the moment, enjoying herself.
And follow her online and at @SmartCat with a K. Gonna keep up with Katerina Popova.
A few words with the Amy. Yeah, Amy, you just won the Skim Female Amateur category. You are world champion. Well, how do you feel?
It's good. Everyone here works so hard, and yeah, so I'm just honored to compete with everyone.
So you come here for a good reason.
Absolutely.
Congratulations, and now party time.
Back into action then for the first run from Maria Ivanova. Just checking we're right, but this is indeed Maria Ivanova starting off with a front board, front lip slide. Waste no time the moment she passes the boy. She's got 2 tricks in the bag, and then the shove, which is nicely held on to. So here she comes, fakie, spins forward, and tries to shove out of that, but doesn't get the feet back in the right place. Few replays here of Maria Ivanova getting the shove, but not the shove out of fakie. So we'll reset for a second start in the first pass. And back on the move with Maria Ivanova for this second start in the first pass. All slashes on the lip. She's got a bit of space left. What she got for us? Goes for the big spin, but takes a big slam. Let me just try and talk you through this big spin from Maria Ivanova then. First of all, just ollieing up on the top. Controlling her speed, getting herself locked into the right part of the wave. See the work there, just pumping to make sure she's in the right place. Let's see this replay. Sets her body into motion with the backside one and kicks a shove it out ahead of that rotation. She's really close to holding onto it, but unable to keep her weight balanced across her back foot, and over she goes. And there's a few athletes I'm going to have to report to for bribery, John. We've had the Russian athletes come and bring us vodka yesterday, and now Payson Stimmel turning up with yet more biscuits, everybody. So, yeah, if you're looking for sponsors, then it's a really great idea just to bribe the commentary team, because they're very likely to say how great you are. And then you might actually end up with some money for this sport. So make sure you bring the commentators biscuits and alcohol.
Yep, I'm with 𝐓𝐡𝐞, who just finished and is quite happy about her run, right?
Yes, I'm quite happy, and I'd like to thank all my friends that sent me all loves, and congratulations, thank you all, love you guys. Ребят, всех люблю, спасибо большое. Всем большое спасибо за поддержку всех райдеров. Здесь нам действительно непросто.
Спасибо.
Spasiba, Katarina Popova there. Lovely words following a great performance. And it'll be Maria Ivanova then setting into the second pass of this performance. Throws the rope and gets herself ready. Ollieing in the flats. Ollieing off the top of the wave to the flats. Big spin, come on Maria, not quite. We love the ambition though, we like big spins, we like big slams. No point in leaving anything out there today. This is a World Cup final, everybody. There's that more genuine attempt at a big spin you're talking about, Pierrick. There's no sort of frontside 180, then a shove it with a big pause in between, everything flowing together, the shove it being popped from the motion of the 180.
Yeah, I love to see the motion of the big spin going really for the 360 shove and the body very 180 in one fluid motion. That would be a brilliant execution if she lands this one.
That's
there she goes.
That's a proper big spin.
To a little revert, but great execution here, brilliant. By Maria Ivanova.
Switch.
Getting for
switch big spin. Maria Ivanova trying to stake a claim to first place here in the outlaw female skim division. And the 360 shove. Ambitious end to that second pass, but a great effort from Maria Ivanova with plenty of difficulty added before that.
And again, we see quite a variety of tricks from the big spin to the reverse big spin or the switch big spin. So quite a bit of variation, a lot of movement. The board's going 360 degrees, a full rotation under the feet, landing the body varial 180. So quite complicated. And here Maria Ivanova racking up these points into the complexity of the tricks, the difficulty, and with the intensity, like landing tricks in sequence cannot be stressed enough for how difficult that is. Like you need to land basically the feet in position already and ready to launch the next complicated maneuver, requiring quite the skill set, and a lot of training goes behind the scenes by each of the riders during their season, being able to land these tricks all the time.
What do you reckon? Do we got time for another one of Tucker's tidbits, gentlemen? Technical challenge number 3 this morning. We've had bird poo on a camera lens, we've had the rope in the competition boat propeller, and now we have overheated one of the Zodiacs from working it to death. So we're down one safety boat for a brief moment. All right, though, folks, it does look like we're going to get back into action with Varvara Demziuk. Apologies if anybody Russian would like to help me pronounce that name as well. It'd be much appreciated. Varvara, though, ready to go, locked in. Rope goes away, passes the buoy. Straight to work, frontside lip slide. Board slide. Ollieing up top. And ollieing with the frontside shifty up top. Shove. Feet all out of whack, but able to hold on to it and get that corrected. Good bit of skill there from Varvara.
Well, I'm amazed by the way she managed to catch this board.
And she can shove out of fakie to end up back in her regular stance. And the front side body varial to finish off a really full first run here. Where's that boy? She's got one more trick left in her. Switch. Front side big spin. Come on. Switch big spin to finish off a fantastic run from Varvara. Ranked number 1 seed in the women's outlaw skim division for a reason.
There was a brilliant standing first pass by Varvara here. Already like racking up these tricks. We only see this final body varial, but it was quite a display of tricks already in the first pass, the most difficult pass of the two.
Yeah, when you consider she's done all those ollie maneuvers, basic board slides and lip slides, then done a few spins, big spins, body varials. Judges love to see that range of variety and the ability to combine those difficult maneuvers. Perhaps not quite as much intensity as some of our other riders, but one of the best executed runs of the day, and really one of the only full pulls at that level of difficulty. So straight to it. No messing around. Then it's going to also be one of the fastest turnarounds and fastest runs from Varvara Demziuk. Now fakie or fins forward, revert, whatever you'd like to call it. Fakie backside 1. Switch. Looking to go switch. 540, 720. Keeps it going and keeps it going. Another frontside one to end up now, 𝐓𝐡𝐞. And looking for a 𝐓𝐡𝐞 360 shove, but unable to lock that one together and goes down. Fantastic replays here from Varvara. And by all accounts, looks like she staked her claim to the Outlaw Female Skim Division World Championship title, to be honest with you. Fantastic performance here, the most consistent and well executed of all of our athletes so far today.
So Varvara here going for the 360 shove, nicely landed. Unfortunately, Varvara goes down on the backside 180 revert. But she will be coming back up.
It's a fantastic finish from Varvara, who's really left the judges very little choice but to put her up the top of the rankings, I think. Quick chat with our president, John, there, mentioning that conditions for judging are a lot easier on the boat. Yesterday was really bad weather, bad wind, and the waves were beating everyone up.
Marche? Oui. Yes, I'm with quite, I think, all the master male surf category. So, guys, are you ready to do the show now?
Yes, a little bit colder, but it will be okay, I think. Just have fun.
Yeah, of course. It's better. Yeah, it's better than yesterday.
The condition is definitely better.
Yeah, no, excited to ride today. Can't wait to get this over with.
And a few words from you. Also, ready?
Ready, yep. It's going to be fun.
Nice. These guys are ready, so we're looking forward for big show, big tricks. Yeah, surf style, style.
We're gonna try to stay on the board first.
Yeah, but today should be fine, okay? It's with, stay on the board with style. Okay, that's the goal? Yeah. So go for it, guys. Thank you.
Alors, on est prêt pour Nicolas 𝐓𝐶, the first of our Masters Male Surf Division. We know all these Frenchies think skimboarding's rubbish and surfing is life. They love the pop and the energy you can get from these higher volume surfboards. And Nicolas, as we know, is going to struggle a little bit with the chop on these upwind legs into the waves. It's a bit of hard work. But he's building intensity, looking to ollie about. Look at him getting chopped around in the flat bottoms.
Did he try some form of flamingo before? Let's see on the replay later.
And as he goes into the backside three, maybe he got a little ollie north action before that, but other than that, pretty much just a bit of chopping around before getting spat out. Back into action then with Nicolas. Knee down, hand drag in the wave for a bit of style. But I think still struggling with the chop when it comes to really executing some maneuvers. He's trying to ollie up onto the top. And there's another attempt at the back three, closer this time, but still no cigar.
Nicolas here is the first rider in this Masters male surf style division. So again, he's will be the benchmark for this division. To be noted that Nicolas qualified through the last chance qualifier yesterday, the LCQs. So he's one of the few riders that will have the benefits of the riding 3 times.
DJ Big T nailing the timing of the tunes as 𝐂𝐿𝐴 𝐂𝐡𝐞 puts on the Eye of the Tiger for the start of this second pass. Make sure you give us a follow, and if you're looking for a shout out online, there's my Instagram handle at the bottom, William RB Tucker. Drop me a DM. We'll make sure you get a shout out on the live stream. DJ Big T looking to distance himself from the Eye of the Tiger. Thinks he has better music taste than that personally, but it was a request.
Big T taking request.
Rising up, straight to the top. Took my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm not gonna stop. There's a little flamingo maneuver from 𝐂𝐿𝐴 out on the course, lifting that back foot away from the board. Ollie in the flat bottom. Hopefully going to benefit from the stability of the wave on this downwind leg. And yeah, he's able to build a bit more intensity, but when he goes for the back three, he comes up a cropper once more. Get a quick replay of this flamingo at the start of the second pass from 𝐂𝐿𝐴. Yeah, lifting that back foot well away from the board, showing that balance. Back to it with 𝐂𝐿𝐴. Last start in this second pass. Will he get the 360 completed? Can never do it and stay on the wave. At least he was on his board this time. He'll wave goodbye to the competition boat. The Zodiac will pick up 𝐂𝐿𝐴 and we'll get ourselves set for Alain Vivian, owner and founder of Black Revolt. One of our sponsors for today is the next rider on course. And we're going to throw over to Cindy Hasler on the dockside.
Yes, I'm with Jeff, who just won actually the amateur male skim category world champion. So how do you feel? You can speak in French.
Je suis très content, vraiment fier. Après tant d'années d'entraînement, voilà, enfin ce titre. Donc très heureux et puis voilà, merci à tout le monde, merci pour le soutien à ma famille, à mes amis et puis voilà.
Projet pour la suite du coup?
Projet wakesurf. Passer en outlaw, catégorie au-dessus pour un peu de challenge quoi. On va essayer.
Oh on te le souhaite. En tout cas, faites bien ça, ton titre. Merci Jeff. À plus.
Une petite traduction de Jeff, just saying how happy he is, super proud, and wants to thank family and friends back home for all the support. And it's always an honour to compete in that amateur male skim division because it's hotly contested, and yeah, if you're successful there, it takes a lot of training and energy, so well done, Jeff. Back into action then with 𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵.
Starting thing with the frontside lip slide. Boom. Quite a snap, like showing the surf style.
Kind of more intensity in his moves than we perhaps saw from Nicola, but still not so much in the way of difficulty and execution yet from this category. Some nice lip slides there. Yeah, almost airing into a front lip slide there from Alain, showing the years of experience, keeping it easy and stylish on these choppy upwind waves. And we'll start a second pass then for Alain Vivian.
Alain Vivian riding his own board, black Revolt wakesurf boards.
Handmade in Annecy, check them out online.
Alain is positioning himself at the back of the wave, generating the speed. Getting for the air, like we could see the fins out. And Alain's reaching the end of the first pass. Here we'll be going down. Yeah. And Alain will be coming back up for the second pass, downwind pass.
Keen snowboarder in the winter, and if he's not on the surfboard, he's on his mountain bike in the summer. Second place in the European Wakesurf Championship in 2021. Long history of competing at the GVA Wakesurf Tour 2019 and 2021. He was in second place here. Second place again in 2017 at the GVA. Started wake surfing all the way back in 2003 and competing since 2004, so certainly one of the more experienced gentlemen on course today. Back up and running then for the second pass from Alain Vivian from the Haute-Savoie region of France. Started building those black Revolt boards basically in his garage. It's developed into something a bit bigger than that these days.
Nice little chop up, so the ollie from top of the wave, landing at the bottom.
Look at the control he's got between those feet, able to pump, and there's the 360 and nails it, catches the top of the wave beautifully. First one we've seen in the Masters Surf division. Almost all the way around to a front one and a rewind, but it's essentially just a really intense board slide. And there is again air to board slide on the top of the lip.
That was a nice hair that Alain did over there for the amplitude.
And front one will eventually be too much for Alain Vivian, but a great second pass, and there goes the boy. Whether he'll choose to pop back up for the last 10 meters of his run.
This is a nice frontside 180 followed by the rewind. And again, like a nice air by Alain Vivian.
Great control.
Alain here setting himself for the last trick. For the frontside air 180, unfortunately, cannot complete the maneuver.
Nice crash though. Feet out in front, legs flexed, ready to take the impact of nothing. And I'm afraid to say that this is not, in fact, Mike Villon, who we've been informed is responding to a bit of a family emergency back home. So really sorry to hear that, Mike. Hope everything's well, and our best wishes with the Villon family back in Arizona. And big shout out to all the Vibes crew who are supporting back home. We jump up into action with Jason Saxton.
Jason Saxton, the number 3 seed after the qualifying run.
Jason Saxton into action, then riding on his backside. First rider we've seen do that in the Masters Surf division.
Nice backside board slide, nicely done. I like this, approach here. Very surf oriented.
Trying to get a backside lip slide, one of the more tricky surf maneuvers we've seen so far. Jason showing those years of experience riding on that backside edge, pumping around in these choppy upwind waters. And going for a front side 3. Not able to pull it off. Almost front side 360 with the air.
So yeah, like that's going in the direction of the an aerial trick, like the alley-oop.
Wants to give a big shout out to Angie and Mike Villand on his athlete profile, especially as we know Mike's not here today. Huge shout out to you guys back home. Hope everything's all right.
So interesting here, like Jason is riding on his backside stance. He's a goofy rider, so here he's riding on the other side of the wave. So he's
Jason Saxton then from Tempe, Arizona, back to work. Again riding backside, and he'll go from that backside stance for a front side 3. That'll finish off his first pass. A pretty good effort, some really, really nice snappy riding, and the judges have got to pay him for the difficulty of riding on the backside, as he is. Goofy rider on the port side wave. Does allow for a lot of pop and a lot of energy, but it just sort of narrows your window of accuracy riding on those heels.
yeah, definitely riding on your natural stance on the backside provides for more power and more energy to it. And it was nicely demonstrated by Jason here, and I believe he might be coming back on the second pass, probably like riding front side this time. So again, like showing variety from Jason. Again, like racking up these tricks nicely. Very good approach. Well, I love the surf style displayed by Jason Saxton. Ah, okay.
Chilly 10 degrees centigrade, the air temperature today. Luckily, we finally lost the wind, just 10 kilometers an hour, and not really affecting the course. Lake yet to settle down from yesterday's extreme winds, though. 19 countries represented at this year's competitive Wake Surfing Association World Championship. 29 athletes represented from Russia. We had 8 Swiss, just the one Brit in Sam Buckles. 18 athletes all the way from Japan. 9 from the USA and 9 from Canada. Jason Saxton, our Masters Male Surf Division, into his second run pass, and this time on the front side edge, Goofy rider. What can he do here then, showing that variety to the judges by choosing to use the wave 2 different ways around. Goes for an air front side 1, but doesn't get it done.
Yo, man, let's get out of here. Word to your mother.
All right, now stop, collaborate, and listen. Jason Saxton back up for the second start of his second pass. Front side lip slide. Backside 360 on the surface. He nails it. Well done, Jason. Pump it back out, and he's down. And that'll about do it for the second pass of Jason Saxton.
Well, I was about to say, like the maneuver that Jason did just now, showing a lot of control. And again, like a teeny tiny little snake wave, we're not sure. So in here, like Jason goes for this nice. Look, no hand in the water. Great style.
Works really nicely coordinated, rides back down the front of the wave and locks back in, but then that next turn isn't quite accurate enough. And off the back he goes. Maybe a little bit of a wake snake involved with that. What do you reckon, guys? We got time for another one of Tucker's tidbits? Could be a good moment for a tidbit, I reckon. I'm going to regurgitate my favourite one from yesterday, just in case anyone missed it. Did you know the year 563 AD, so shortly after the Kingdom of Geneva was ceded by the Roman Empire to the Frankish Kingdom of Orleans, Lake Geneva suffered a tsunami, which completely blew my mind when the locals told me about that. A huge part of the mountain at the northern end of the lake collapsed into the lake, pushes a massive wave that at the narrowing point around Neon reached 12 meters high and knocked people's, went clean over the city wall, knocked people's houses down, caused total devastation and the death of thousands. There was a tsunami on Lake Geneva in 563 AD, everybody. Right, we're back up and running with our next rider, which is going to be Kyle Woodward, also from that Vibes crew, back in Arizona. He's in fact from California originally, surfing out of Lake Oroville. Straight to work with some lip slide action, some ollies up top. Really snappy work, intense riding. And here comes the 360 attempt. Can he get there? Can he get there? Holds onto the board, but not the wave. We'll just wait for the end of this first pass from Kyle Woodward, and I'm going to come to you with the results of the Outlaw Female Skim Division any moment, folks. Just make sure we keep our attention to Kyle for a brief moment. Kyle wants to give a big shout out to everyone at Superior Boat Repair and Sales back home. And of course, we'll mention again the Vibes crew. Big group of Americans from that Vibes crew here. Kyle back to work then, ollieing up top and in the flat bottom. Here goes the 3 attempt just before the buoy, but he'll not hang on to that one, and that one won't count, I'm afraid. Right then, folks, I'm going to bring you the results of the Outlaw Female Skim Division, if I can. We'll see if we can grab the camera just after this replay. We watch Kyle try and finish off with this backside 3 just before the buoy, but he's not going to get it done. He was trying to air into that back 3 as well, to be fair to him, but too unstable. Okie dokie then, folks. Let's have the results from the Outlaw Female Skim Division. In 4th place, representing Russia, was Ekaterina Popova. It was a close run thing between 3rd and 2nd, but the judges deciding that with a score of 74.5 from Russia, we have Maria Ivanova, which means in 2nd place from Alberta, Canada, 79.5 points, it's Morgan Bateman, which leaves only our Outlaw Female Skim World Champion from Belarusia. We have Varvara Zedzmizuk. Well done, 84.5 points for Vara, our world champion. And we'll jump back up for the second pass here from Kyle Woodward, who is currently on his backside edge. Kyle is indeed a regular rider, so yeah, just regular backside at the moment. On for that backside lip slide initially, and then front side 180, front side 3 with an air in it. Nice job, Kyle. Punches the air as he's unable to hang on to that one. mild frustration, but the judges will still be stacking up the points for him at the moment. Lovely pop on that frontside one air, manages to keep it going round, and then it's just with the shoulders out of the line, that gets too much weight over the front foot. He digs in, disappears behind the back of the wave. Kyle spends his time working as a lineman when he's not on the boat. Best trick would have been that frontside air 180. He was first place in the 2019 California Competition Festival. Had some more success in 2018 at the 𝐶𝐞 Wakesurf Open. Last few moments then, and it is Kyle Woodward on course, not Jason Saxton, folks. Ignore that graphic. He gets the back three with the air, popped really nicely, and we'll try and finish off with a frontside 180 in the flats. He does eat it, but it's a great performance from Kyle Woodward. Ooh, let the dogs out. Ooh, let the dogs out.
Ready to see Tajiro?
Yes.
What?
We are ready.
What he planned? Do you know?
Oh, as usual. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Alrighty, thank you, Cindy. We're going to go live with Tajiro Nakamura, the last of our Masters Male Surf Division. He's setting up. There goes the boy. There goes the rope, and Tajiro straight to work.
I have high expectation. Tajiro, I don't want to bring like a speaker's curse.
Nice, airing into frontside lip slides like they're nothing. Really snappy riding from Tajiro. High intensity. That's what we love with these surf maneuvers. You're able to get that pop and that whip.
Frontside 118 to a rewind. Getting this little air with the wheel grab. Conditions are quite choppy at the moment. Tajiro is setting himself for the next trick. The 360 on the buoy, but he goes down on this one.
Great job from Tajiro Nakamura, quite sensibly on that first run pass. We know the upwind is a little choppier than the downwind, so maybe taking the difficulty out of it so he can keep the intensity and the variety up, and then just adding that back three at the end of the run. Lovely airs though, lots and lots of pop in the rider. And he'll have a slightly smoother course on this second pass, so let's see how he goes.
And again, Tajiro being the current first seed in the ranking, has everything to lose on this one, so Tajiro will be back up for the next pass. Pressure is on Tajiro's shoulder.
And shout out to Tommy, who's the partner of Sam Buckles we're going to see in the next round, just mentioning how much brilliant kit we have here with Screen Mobile. Big shout out to Screen Mobile, our lead sponsor today, able to provide such brilliant live images. From the boat, we go back to Taijiro Nakamura.
Nice air, like really going quite high on this one, a lot of amplitude.
And combining that with the front lip slide, so the judge is loving to see these things linked together with no space between. Proves that you landed that first one just perfectly. Really snappy front side airs. Now the air backside one, and he's down.
Was a nice
Yes. Marche, ouais, yeah. Yes, I'm with the master female scheme category. Ready, girls?
I think so. I hope so.
You're concentrate?
A little bit, yes. Look at how to navigate the conditions.
So wish you good luck. And you are ready, Asha?
I'm ready, but I'm very cold.
I think the water inside the water it's less cold than outside.
Yeah, I hope so.
Enjoy, girls.
Come on, Taijiro Nakamura, holding on to that front side one. Now fakie.
And right out of it.
Oh, no, sorry, he wasn't fins forward. But fantastic from Taijiro Nakamura, finishing off that second pass. Great to hear from Sam Buckles ahead of her performance, just about to jump in the water. Beautiful. One of the 120 passenger service boats here in Switzerland that move 13.5 million people around this stunning local lakes. Let's go back to the replay with Taijiro Nakamura. We just missed the end of this second pass as we were talking to Sam Buckles on the dockside. So Taijiro, always snappy and full of energy in his run. Lots of whipping around the lip, but unable to really put those air 180 maneuvers into practice. Air front side one, gets the fins out of the water, tries to rewind and succeeds, but doesn't succeed in staying on the wave after that. So, yes, he does. Gets pumped back onto that one and just makes it through the buoy. And that'll about do it for the Masters Male Surf Division. We shall await the Masters Female Skim Division. And we're going to see Olga Ledbideva go up against Sam Buckles, Rasha Elgashani and Kira Zavalova.
Hello, Tajiro. So, was this run the highlight of the competition for you?
Yeah, very good. Yes, these are very difficult. Yes. Yes, all the Japanese. Yes, it's many.
What is the best trick you did?
Little best. Yes. Maybe AR 180.
The 180 was nice.
AR 180.
Very high.
AR 180, yes. Yeah, no pop 180. AR 180. Yes.
We know here white is very high. That's true? Okay. So thanks again, all the Japanese family here. I think that's, yeah, you still have some friends who run this afternoon? You know, yeah? Or you are the last Japanese to run for this today? No, there is, everybody will run. Okay. So for you, finish. Now you encourage the other.
Yes, okay. Very nice. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Tajiro. See you later, guys.
Alrighty then, let's take our eyes back to the lovely camera behind our fantastic Centurion RI 245. Olga Ledbedeva is about to pass the boy. You throw the rope and get to work for the first pass of her final today in the Masters Female Skim Division. There goes the rope, and here comes Olga ollieing in the flats. Frontside lip slide, and then the board slide. Another frontside shifty in the flat here. Ollieing up top now. Now looking to set up for the first of her spin rotations. Backside three, overdoes it, catches a heel edge and goes down. Just a reminder to our live crowd that it is not okay to bribe the judges, but it is okay to bribe the commentary team. Payson Stimmel knows. He's been bringing us biscuits all competition, and the Russian team were plying us with vodka yesterday. If you'd like more positive commentary, then I can be bribed. Olga Ledbedeva with the backside three. Oh, huge snappy air into a front side lip slide on the top, but that proved too unstable of a maneuver, and that'll end her first pass. Another look at the back three from Olga. Looked like she had it. And she does on that occasion. It's the second one she comes unstuck with. When she pops up into that lip slide, it doesn't work out for her. Once again, very efficient work from both our Zodiac and competition boat pilots out there. seriously professional job done in the difficult conditions that we've suffered the last 2 days at the World Championships. But here we go then, second pass for Olga Lebedeva will pop up, revert, fins forward, fakie, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to stick with fakie. Fakie front one, drifting in the flat bottom. Yeah, lovely fakie drifter there. Holds on to it. And then switch front one, back to fakie. Fakie backside, 360, but unable to pull that one off. Lots of action put together for Olga Lebedeva at the start of this Masters female skim division. Gauntlet thrown down to Sam Buckles, Rasha Algashani and Kira Zavilova. There's just about half of a second pass left for Olga to impress the judges with. Has she done enough so far with the various 360 maneuvers? Great fakie riding and switch riding in the second run. Off she goes then, Olga Lebedeva, second start of the second pass. Will try and set up in fakie, but get wake snaked off the front of the wave, and that'll be that. We got a lovely opportunity here to go live with Tommy Peterson and Cindy Hasler. Tommy is Sam Buckles, our next rider, up on course, his partner. Hey Tommy, let's listen.
Yeah, so Sam will soon run. So how she feel and what do you think she will do?
I think she's very excited to be here. It's a fantastic place, a bit chilly as we all know, and she's no doubt concentrating hard, trying to work out what to do.
Do you know some tricks you want to try? Maybe a 360?
I think she'd like to try more than that. I think she'd like to try some of the more difficult ones, but of course it depends on the weather and the water. So we'll see. Hopefully she'll do well.
Let's see. Finger crossed.
Thank you.
Fantastic to get words there from Tommy Peterson. Sam Buckles, the better half, as Sam jumps up onto the course then. Big shout out to their one-eyed legend of a dog, Ruby, back home. Sam has popped up, I believe, in fakie for a brave start.
This is correct. She's riding with the fin first at the moment. Sam riding a regular, the left foot forward, both fakie.
Here we go then, Sam with a fakie drifter in the flat bottom, but not able to keep her weight balance to the front side one. Too much for Sam.
Yeah, I believe this trick on the way upward or upwind is probably quite a challenging one.
So is that it's in essence it's revert riding, so she's fins forward and then she does a front side one, which because she's kind of doing that with her board still on the water and down in the flat bottom, you call that a drifter. Can you call that a revert drifter, or how do we describe the trick?
I would probably go just for surface 180.
Surface 180.
Because in my mind, the drifter has more of a well, real drift to it. You could even basically slide into it. But yeah, let's see. We're back on course.
Getting rid of the fakie concept this time. So Sam starting off in her natural stance. She going to try and go for some sort of Benihana type maneuver here. Oh, Sam! It was epic until it wasn't. She was balanced fully on her hand, foot way away from the board, the tripod. But unfortunately, whilst that would have been one of the coolest maneuvers we've seen so far, let's watch the replay of a pretty hilarious fall here from Sam Buckles. Talk us through this one, Pierrick.
So Sam was going on this one with Yeah, this is called the fire hydrant, with a really nicely executed one at that by Sam, like very stylish and a lot of amplitude, but unfortunately in this condition, like, it's very shaky and probably not the ending that she was expecting.
Went directly from one of the coolest moments of her life into a rather indignified finish there, and Tommy has got a big grin on his face out front.
Yeah, but this is one of the typical tricks that we used to see before, like this more like elegant and probably more balancing maneuvers, like of Sam, like taking one foot off the board and replacing with one hand put on the wall. So it's called like the infamous fire hydrant. Probably, I believe this is the first one we've seen during the entire competition. So that's not an easy feat, and congrats to Sam Buckles for displaying her really enjoyable style and wake surfing.
And heck, let's throw a big shout out to everybody back at LDB Wake School in the UK. If you're ever down at Thorpe Park, then make sure you check those guys out. Sam Buckles riding there on a weekly basis with Anthony and Jen Edwards, our world champion couple. So big shout out to those guys who I know will be giving Sam a big cheer from back home. Sam back up, 𝐓𝐡𝐞 then, fins forward for the start of this second run pass. What you got for us then, 𝐓𝐴𝐞𝐞, frontside one in the flats. Nicely done, Sam. And then goes for another switch front one to 𝐓𝐴𝐞𝐞. And then shove out of that. Come on, Sam. Yes, mate. And she will drift off the back of the wave, but a fantastic second start there for the second pass of Sam Buckles.
Yes, indeed, like, and we can really see that the way downward is easier for this kind of trick, where she landed those that she had in mind at least. This first nice combo here with this 180 to the revert.
In the end, I know Sam will just be stoked to put this run together with a 𝐓𝐴𝐞𝐞 shove and basically landing it in competition. I think that'll be the first time she's truly put that together in competition. So shame she drops off the back of the wave having landed the trick. And she'll just have a few meters left in this second start of the second pass for Sam Buckles.
Going for the little hole in the flat. Sam getting ready for probably the next spin.
Keen equestrian in a spare time, Sam. That balance helping her out generally, but unable to complete the back three there and going down. And that'll do it for Sam Buckles. Great performance here in the Masters Female Skim Division at the World Championships. Tommy reminding us that that sort of error is a much friendlier experience on the water than it is if she'd fallen off a horse that way. Then she wouldn't be doing it again today, that's for sure. Keen polo player. Yeah, and nicely balanced overboard for the start of the manoeuvre, but you saw her weight flex towards her front foot, her forward shoulder, dives the board into the water, and that'll do it for Sam Buckles. And we'll get up, set up for Rasha Elgashani. Mildly indignified start there for Rasha Elgashani. And just discussing that, we don't think that's really an error from Rasha Elgashani, perhaps just a miscommunication with the boat, getting the angles a little bit wrong, and at the very least it's going to be a bit of a mental challenge for her to keep the head in the game and feel confident as she now pops up behind the boat for the start of her first run pass. So that won't count, that first fall, because She wasn't even up to the buoy at that point. But here she goes. As we mentioned, these upwind legs a little bit choppier. Lovely backside shifty in the flats.
I really love this one, like almost like going a back flip in the flat. That's really nicely done. There was the back foot that was mostly sliding out.
Oh, look how choppy it is on this upwind leg. Good work from Rasha.
Indeed.
Chop makes champion, says Bailey Rush.
We said that we would give credit today to Bailey for this mention. Like,
even the boat pilots are bringing the commentary booth snacks now. We got ham sandwiches, everybody. Rasha El-Ghashani then will finish off that first pass slightly more successfully than she started it. Rasha's still got a little bit of space left then in this first pass. Throws the rope and she'll have one Hail Mary attempt to impress the judges. Ollie's in the flats with a bit of intensity. And that'll about do it for this first pass. Might have to be a very short Tucker's tidbit. Where should we throw one in between runs here, lads? Yeah? Have we got time for Tucker's tidbits, folks? We got a bit of a replay going. And just as we see Rasha fall off the back of that one. Tucker's tidbit, I'm just going to give you a quick bit of information that in any given year, Switzerland files an average of 988 patents per million citizens, which is 3 times the global average. The, again, unrivaled economic stability, level of education facilitates innovation here in Switzerland. If you're looking for new products, look here. Let's go live with, Cindy Hasler, who's got Sam Buckles on the dockside.
And she's quite wet, so... Yeah, so maybe a few words, what happened in this run?
Well, it was a very tricky conditions. I don't think I've ever ridden in such wavy, even though I'm from the UK, you would think, but no. Very tough, probably one of the worst runs I've done, but that's part of the challenge, isn't it? And it's nice to be here. It's been a wonderful competition, and yeah, it's been fun.
That's part of the game, and we love the fire endurance trick. I think that's the first one we saw in the competition. So
yeah, it was quite difficult though in those conditions. I probably should have waited until the second run back, but hey, you know, we live and learn.
Let us steal the stage back here, Cindy, because we got Rasha El-Ghashani up, popping fakey lip slides on the course, and then she goes for the fakey shove and stomps it, so throwing the gauntlet down to Sam Buckles, who mentions that the conditions are difficult, but certainly the same for everyone, and Rasha making short work of him here. And there's that fire hydrant maneuver that we also saw from Sam Buckles, nicely executed by Rasha. And unable to get the 360 completed, but altogether a pretty complete run, and she'll have a few meters left in this first pass. Second pass, sorry.
Interestingly, we really see the return of the fire hydrant trick family, because there's a whole variation of that can be executed on the board.
Last few meters of a second pass here for Rasha El-Ghashani. He'll go front one to fakie and rewind. And then go for the shove it, but unable to complete that maneuver, and that'll do it for Rasha. Will that be enough to unseat Sam Buckles and Olga Lebedeva? For my money, Rasha El-Ghashani staking a claim for first place. We'll wait to hear from the judges after we see the performance of Kira Zavilova. Looks like we've got another interview lined up with Cindy Hassler on the dockside.
Yep. So yeah, I'm with the master male skim category who will just begin. So how do you feel, Sergey?
Good, thank you.
You have your plan? You are concentrated?
Yeah, I wanna write, do my best.
What is maybe your strategy for this one?
My second name, the second name of my club is Holy Choppy, so I hope it will help me.
Oh, interesting. We hope to. Thank you.
Back to the course then, we're live with Kira Zavilova behind our Centurion RI 245. She lands the shove, gets her feet sorted.
She could nicely save this one, riding upward again. Landing this trick in the chop, not an easy feature to do with this nice frontside 180 riding switch backside now. Kira Zavilova landing these tricks in sequence to the body varial, and she can adjust the feet and keep riding.
Oh, and going for the big spin towards the end of the run there, but unable to pull it off. Still got the interesting tactical choice that I think, with a slight offshore nature to the wind on the course, that on that upwind leg, the starboard wave here is more likely to have a bit of chop, and therefore, especially for the riders who've ended up switch backside on the starboard wave here, lots of challenges to keep balanced over the middle of the board. And while she's able to land the body varial and just about sort the feet out.
I love to see this switch body varial into riding frontside again. And we can see that this is the right choice in this condition, like starting switch and landing frontside provides for adjustment, which Kira nicely did.
Genuine attempt at the big spin, but not getting the back foot anywhere near the middle of the board and then getting thrown out of it. What do we think, folks? Can we have another big cheer for DJ Big T on the wheels of steels, ladies and gentlemen? He's keeping us alive. Let's give him a cheer. Funky beats for funky people. Back up and running then for the second pass of Kira Zavilova. Fakie front one, switch backside. Switch front 180 to Fakie. Oh no, I'm all out of whack there. That was frontside one to switch backside, then goes for a big spin from that and fails miserably. Nothing miserable about it. I suppose it's probably a glorious failure, if we're honest with you. You're competing at a world championship and trying your hardest tricks from switch. Fakie front one on the replay. Holds onto that and then tries to set for a switch. Big spin. All right, switch back lip to big spin. And down she goes. Second start of the second pass then for Kira Zavilova. A bit of work left to do. Lots of nice maneuvers so far. Trying to go for that switch big spin and it's not coming together. And if that'll do it for the second pass of Kira Zavilova, I can bring you the results of the Masters Male Surf Division. Just 2 moments to play out the replays from Kira. All right, as we see the last fall there from Kira, we'll go back to the Masters Male Surf Division results. Unfortunately not competing today. We wish the Villand family all the best. Mike Villand in 6th place. 5th place and 45 points, Nicolas Yves Carol from France. In 4th place, and one of our sponsors today, Black Revolt Boards, finishes Alain Vivian. In 3rd place from the USA and the Vibes crew, it's Jason Saxton, everybody. 2nd place in the Masters Male Surf Division from the USA, 73.7 points was Kyle Woodward, which means today's world champion of the Masters Male Surf Division from Japan, Taijiro Nakamura. Great job there. 76 points was the final score on top of 73.5. Close run thing in the Masters Male Surf Division. Taijiro Nakamura beating Kyle Woodward and Jason Saxton to the top spot. Energy building throughout the day, folks. Our riders going harder, better, faster, stronger with DJ Big T. Our work is never over. Makes us stronger. Our work is never over. Move it faster, makes it stronger. Oh, we've got a treat for you lined up, ladies and gentlemen, because we got the Japanese team alongside Taijiro Nakamura talking to Cindy Hasler on the dockside. Here's some stoked Japanese people for you.
He take the flag. Yay,
We've got to get the flag to represent the land of the rising sun, ladies and gentlemen, the Japanese team.
The world master surf champion. How do you feel? It's a good thing for you, right?
Yeah, very, very happy. Thank you very much. Happy and amazing. Yeah. Thank you.
Maybe one highlight of this competition for you. What is one highlight? Just one highlight of this competition. The best thing you see from Taijiro.
Oh, Air 180, big Air 180. Yeah.
Huge, very huge, Air 180.
Very much. Air 180, yes.
Air 180, okay. Thanks a lot, guys. You are amazing. We wish good luck for the others this afternoon or after for you. And we wish also to win.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Taijiro.
Fantastic images, and you cannot fault the energy of the Japanese team. They've brought the smiles, they brought the passion, they really brought the heart to this World Championship this week. So thanks so much to Taijiro Nakamura for the big show and to that Japanese team for all of their passion and energy this week. We are very nearly ready to jump into the Masters Male Skim Division. Having spoken to the world champion of the surf division there, Taijiro Nakamura. Fantastic performance today. Alrighties and ladies and gentlemen, let's take our eyes back to the course because we've got Denis Yuriev Straight into it then. In this skim division, what's he got for us? Some snappy moves. Slashing the lip. And lovely back three, although he doesn't quite have onto it in the end for Dennis. Dennis, in fact, a Cyprian national, but these days riding out of Dubai. Started wakesurfing back in 2014 and competing in 2016. You can follow him online at den_Yuriev, IOURIEV, sorry. Looked pretty good through most of that 360 from Dennis, but just the last part of the front side one to finish it, not enough. Back into it then for the second start of the first pass from Denis Yuriev from Cyprus. We'll have another go at the surface 360, but loses a foot in the process, and down he goes. Sun starting to come out over the course today, folks. People looking up and smiling. Jackets coming off. Big T sunbathing. Could be a good finals, bud. And then as we get warmed up with the Twisted Fire Starter, the classic Prodigy tune, we get set up for Denis Yuriev's second pass. And he's looking to set himself up. Fins forward this time. I've been calling it fakie all week. It's mostly called revert around the world. I'm going to stick with my fakie terminology. Denis, fakie backside 360. On the surface, he holds on to that one, and then he's able to jump up on the lip and slash a little bit before getting spat out. Outrageous mixing skill from Big T, taking us cleanly from Prodigy into Michael Jackson. We did master surf. Denis Yuriev starts his second pass, second start. Revert at the moment. Managed to fakie back three in the last pass, but then did not manage the fakie chop at the top. Just trying to slash the lip in fakie, and he gets a fakie shove this time to backside 3 and claims it to the judges, and that'll do him for a second pass. Nice job, Dennis.
Okay. Announcement will be shortly after this division is completed. We'll be going straight for the awards for 3 divisions. So the amateur female skim style division, the outlaw female skim style division, and the masters male surf style division. The trophies will be handed over right after the end of this division. Stay tuned. The prizes are coming their way.
If you're into drumming, folks, you've got to check out Jonathan Sugarfoot Moffett, who was Michael Jackson's drummer. One of the most stylish to ever do it. Guy could play cymbals behind his head. And we're up for Nicholas Nicolo. First start, first pass. Ollie, well, he's getting the back foot loose, a bit of a flamingo maneuver. Trying to get set up for something here, locking himself into the front of the wave. And there's that flamingo again.
Was there some form of air in this flamingo? Like interesting tricks for Nicholas riding upward.
Back 3. Can he hold it? He does. So Nicola already staking a claim above Dennis. And less accurate into the backside 1. can shove. Gets his feet set again to try another one, but doesn't land. And the shove from his regular stance. As he gets to fake, he doesn't have his feet in the right place and he goes down. So one last chance here for Nicolaou from Cyprus. Switch, 360 shove, but doesn't get that one done. And as we wait for Sergey Fedorov in this Masters Male Skim division, the judges on the boat for the time being are JP DePolo from Switzerland, Gael Glavier, one of the more experienced judges out there, Sebastian Aqueros, and the mother of Payson Stimmel, one of our athletes today, is on the scribe at the moment, Leah Stimmel. Thank you for all the work of all the staff on the boat there, both the pilots and the judges, keeping this competition running as efficiently as we can today. We're up and running then with Sergey Fedorov in the Masters Male Skim division. And goes for the front side lip slide to start the run off. Ollie's in the flat. Ollie's up top. Combining the maneuvers together, goes for the back three and keeps it neat. Nice job so far from Sergey Fedorov. And less of a nice job when it comes to popping the shove it. Perhaps even trying to make it a big spin. Rotate the body through 180 in the board, therefore through 360 as you send it for a 180, shove it in front of you. That's not what we saw executed from Sergey Fedorov in the end though, but nice work at the start of this run. It's a lovely three. Back into it then, Sergey Fedorov. Switch front one to Fakey. Fakey back three, and he's down again. 41-year-old Turkish national, currently living St. Petersburg, but mostly doing his surfing back in Istanbul. Solid run so far from Sergey. One pass left to impress the judges. He's put quite a wide variety and combined all of those tricks pretty neatly. High level of execution on what he has been able to put down. So as you see there, we're just going to close out the current division. Then we're going to come to you with a bit of a prize giving for the amateur female skim and the masters male surf division. We have already announced those champions, but great to see them up on the podium. Back to the course then, and we're live for the second pass of Sergey Fedorov. He'll go for a fakey lip slide to start off with. Fakey frontside one in the flats. Looking a little out of shape here, but getting it back together for this switch front side, 180. Pausing now in fakie to set up and try something, but before he gets to that point, the wake snake strikes again. Watch out for this wake snake, then 𝐸𝐴 goes to set up, and there it is, just chomping on the front of his board.
deflate, let me elevate, this ain't a prank, have you walking on a plane? La 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 la, both hands together, God, let me pray. I've been going right around, call that relay. Pass the baton, packing them on, swimming in the pool, can't drink them all. Want a piece of this, a piece of mine, my piece of sign. Can you please read between the lines? My rhymes inclined to break your spine. They say that I'm so fine, you could never match my grind. Please do not waste my time. What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion.
Alrighty then, folks, take your eyes back to the course because we're up and running for the last rider of the men's Masters Skim division. Is François Quentin du France. First of the French riders to mess with the skim division. They're all surfers, really. He manages lip slide up on the lip and then into a 360 in the flats. Another little lip maneuver and another. Can he keep hold of it though? No, loses his balance off the back there. Lots of intense action in the first pass from François Quentin. Airing up onto the lip nicely, but not able to control things after this lovely back three in the flats. And goes for one more slash maneuver and it ends up cutting him off the back of the wave. Lovely lip slide, but too choppy for him. So, second start in the first pass for François Quentin. What's he got for us? Shove maneuver. Proves too much. Francois from the Haute-Savoie region of France naturally uses le Léman, or as the French tend to call it, le Evian du Bain, or Evian les Bains. And we'll just close out this first run, second pass from Francois Quentin, and then we'll head on to our award ceremony for the amateur female skim and masters male surf division. So make sure those riders are up front and ready for us in a mo. Back to it then with Francois Quentin. Looks like he's going to pop up fakie. Fins forward. Passes the boy, throws the rope and gets to work in this fins forward position. He's got his back foot real locked in the spray with a bit of a frontside shifty. He did well to hold that. Intense slashing maneuvers, but he's going to have to put some difficulty into this run now. Come on. And goes for the 360 shove and takes a board to the face. Ah, there's the front side drifter. I'm not sure it was entirely deliberate how long he held on to it. Seemed like he got trapped in that, but it was beautifully done. Well held. Fakey drifter. Not sure he was going all the way for that 360 shove. Didn't get it done either way. Fakey again then for Francois. Fakey shove. Unable to hold that together, and that'll about do it for Francois Quentin. And therefore, I'm going to go for a quick walk, folks. Get myself set up ready for our prize giving ceremony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm coming for a walk. First time out of the booth today. Hello, Big T. How's it going down here? How's the vibes out front? It's time for us to hand out our first prizes of this World Championship ceremony. We're going to start with the amateur female skim division, folks. So in third place in this year's World Championship amateur female skim division from Hong Kong, we have Jojo Chung. Get yourself up front, folks. In second place in the amateur female skim division from Russia, Maria Dougal-Naya. Which just leaves, ladies and gentlemen, the amateur female skim division champion of the world, representing Canada, Amy Gillespie. Up, 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 up. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Amy Gillespie, Jojo Chung, and Maria Dougal-Naya. Last round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Amy Gillespie, the champion of the world. Jojo Chung, Maria Dougal-Naya, thank you for your performance at this competitive Wake Surfing Association World Championship Finals here in Geneva. If we may, we're going to move on now to the prizes for the Masters Male Surf Division. Before I do that, I'm going to say one more huge thank you to all our sponsors here: Centurion Boats, Wake Boat Garage, AIA Architects, Treadle Etienne, Guy-Mossal, who am I missing? Black Revolt Boards, thank you so much for your support. Thanks to all our staff who've worked so hard throughout this competition. The results then for the Masters Male Surf Division. In third place from the USA, Jason Saxon. It was a close run thing, folks, on 73.7 points. Also from the USA, Kyle Woodward, which leaves just the first place finish. The Masters Male Surf Division, the champion of the world. From Japan, it's Taijiro Nakamura. Up, 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 up. Where's Taijiro Nakamura? Front, buddy. If someone else from the Japanese team wants to take his prize for him. Taijiro Nakamura, where are you? One more big shout out for Taijiro Nakamura. If you're here, you won the World Championship, man. Come and get your prize. Now they do what they told you. Now they do what they told you. Now they do what they told you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our eyes back to the course because we're back up and running with 𝐬𝐻𝐸 𝐿𝐶𝐶𝐞 in the amateur female surf division. Passes the boy, throws the rope and gets to work. With some aggressive slashing maneuvers, loads of intensity in that.
There was a nice bottom turn to a slash for a frontside board slide here. Nice style approach by 𝐬𝐻𝐸 here.
Gets the backside 3 on the surface, pretty neatly done. Bottom turning up onto the lip and gets a front 1 and rewinds that back, nicely done. And then a really poppy air, some intense maneuvers, 1 up on the lip, 1 down in the flats. Good ollies.
That's a nice aerial here. We could see the fin through.
Looking like a full pull here to start off for 𝐬𝐻𝐸 𝐿𝐶𝐶. Tries to finish on a frontside 180 just next to the boy. That'll do it for a first pass.
Talking about the speaker's curse.
She only had a couple meters left, so basically a full pull and may as well have gone from one of her higher risk maneuvers, looking for that biscuit from the judges. The frontside 1 doesn't get pulled off, but it was a great run all round.
There was indeed a great first pass by 𝐬𝐻𝐸 𝐿𝐶𝐶. Then with this nice aerial here, like the ball going sideways with the fins in the air, followed by a little snap. And 𝐬𝐻𝐸 being the first rider in this division will be the benchmark for the entire division.
Alrighty then, and 𝐬𝐻𝐸 𝐿𝐶𝐶, amateur female surf division second pass. Will set up switch backside. Am I right? She is indeed a goofy rider, so riding switch. These backside maneuvers often allowing to create a little bit more in the way of pop, but certainly a more difficult balance to hold. 𝐬𝐻𝐸 then setting up to go front side 3 and collapses the legs long before she's even finished the front side 1.
Interestingly, this switch 360 actually was popularized like way back in time by one of the Swiss riders that was attending the world competition, like Corinna. It was named after her, like the Corinna 3 or the K3 for a long time. It was probably like devised 15 years ago almost. So Switzerland standing at the top in the female category at the time.
And I'm told Taijiro Nakamura is back in the stadium, ladies and gentlemen. So if we do have Kyle Woodward and Jason Saxton, if we can get you guys back on the podium, that'd be great. Meanwhile, we'll go back to 𝐬𝐻𝐸 𝐿𝐶𝐶, who's ollieing in the flat bottom and slashing around. And now ollieing up top and looking for a board slide. Bottom turns to front lip. Ollie's up top, but this time too much weight on the front foot.
You can.
discover. Alrighty then, we're going to try and jump back up and running. That isn't Elena Listana. This is the first pass for 𝐲𝐻𝐿 from the amateur female surf division. Takes a wide pull to get herself locked in on the wave. There goes the buoy, there goes the rope. 𝐲𝐻𝐿 then will get to work, slashing the lip. Combining into a ollie in the flats.
There's quite the amplitude on this ollie in the flat here.
And then chopping off the lip at the top and jumping nicely. Loads of amplitude on these moves.
And she stormed the 360. 𝐲𝐻𝐿 on her first pass in the amateur female surfside division, frontside 180. And she goes down.
34-year-old athlete from Chinese Taipei, started wake surfing back in 2021. You can follow her at 𝐿 on Instagram. Keen golfer, another one of our keen equestrian riders in her spare time. And it's the frontside one to rewind that will end the first pass for 𝐲𝐻𝐿. Couple of meters left in the first pass for 𝐲𝐻𝐿. Then what else has she got for us? Trying to air a back three, but too heavy on the back foot, and down she goes. Should be a quick turnaround though, and we'll get the second pass underway for 𝐲𝐻𝐿.
Soldiers, musicology. Wait a minute, bang. Wish I had $1 for every time you say.
Fantastic images of our Zodiac and of course our competition boat. It's a 2024 Centurion R245. 7,000-pound boat, gives location for 7 different locations we have for ballast in that boat, putting out a total of 5,500 pounds if you need to. Can seat 16 people, and it really does provide a luxury, yacht-style luxury in a high-performance wake boat.
Know what they losing? 'Cause we got a PhD in advanced body movement. Keep your body moving, just like I told you. Keep the old school joint for the true funk soldiers. Musicology. All right. Hold it down, band. Get back. Move, get back. Touch the stereo. These are my records.
Back to the action then. 𝐲𝐻𝐿 from Chinese Taipei pops back up behind the competition boat. And big smooth wake starting to be driven now. The conditions leveling out as the day goes on, and these downwind passes always proving a little bit better. 𝐲𝐻𝐿. Front side one, rewind. Pumps back to the middle of the wave. Looking to pop round a back three, but won't hang on to the wave. A little bit of space left in this second pass for 𝐲𝐻𝐿, about half a run to go.
It's incredible to see that when the riders just miss the positioning at the end of the wave, then it's a lot of work, extra effort to get back into position, setting up for the next trick, and by doing so, like losing quite a bit of ground on the course in their pass. So it's there's no room for error here if you want to land all the tricks that you have in mind.
Oh, beautiful switch frontside 3 from 𝐸𝐻𝐻, but not quite able to hold on to the wave, and that'll do it for the second pass of 𝐸𝐻𝐻's performance here at the Amateur Masters Skim Division, Surf Division, sorry. Amateur Female Surf Division. I'll get my words in the correct order in a short moment. What do you reckon, guys? It's a good time for another one of Tucker's tidbits. You have a couple of moments here between riders.
Should I take him to the bridge? Go ahead. Take him on to the bridge. Take him to the bridge. Can I take him to the bridge? Take him to the bridge. Hit me now. Come on.
And we'll go live for another one of Tucker's tidbits here. Did you know that in the year 1989, the World Wide Web was invented just outside the great city of Geneva at the Center for Nuclear Research? We've all heard of CERN in the modern day because they currently house the world's largest scientific instrument, the Large Hadron Collider. And a British scientist named Tim Berners-Lee, who was working there at the time, 1989 through 1990, invented the World Wide Web, which you're joining us live on today.
You want to hit it like it did on the top, fellas? Hit it like it did on the top.
Thanks for reminding everyone of this important piece of information. In our days and age, one cannot even live without internet. So
CERN really is a fascinating place. One of the leading centers of international scientific cooperation, has led to some of the most fantastic discoveries in human history, and the collision of particles near the speed of light allows us to try and get a hint of what might have occurred during the Big Bang that started the universe. So interesting stuff at CERN, the Center of Nuclear Research. Let's get back underway. We're on the course with 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 from South Korea, a regular rider, hopping up on the portside wave. Asking for a little bit less energy in the wave, a bit less speed from our boat driver, but she's straight to work. Board sliding at the top, pumping at the bottom.
I love the side that she had on this side board slide.
Oh, trying to prop an air frontside 180 in the flats, but that proving too much. The big fins on these surfboards leave very little chance for you to get any error in your tricks at all. You've got to land them dead straight, or you'll be punished by the wake snake.
Yeah, that's the entire difficulty of the surf style, board style. Basically, like having these fins to disconnect from the water and from the resistance, and making the best out of it, including this maneuver here, like this frontside 180, and getting these fins in this very trick, not to touch so much of the water to be able to drift.
Yeah, it takes really accurate weight distribution to either create enough pop or indeed enough lean on the board to get the fins out of the water and commit to a frontside 180 like that. 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼 unable to pull it off on this occasion, which will have a bit of space left in this first pass. 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼 then popping up for the second start of her first pass here in the Amateur Female Surf Division. There's the air frontside 180 and stomps it, rewinds that back. Great execution. And then an air backside 180, rewind, or reverse, sorry.
Backside air, yeah indeed, backside air 180 into reverse, frontside air.
And again with a rewind,
yes,
two of those really nicely done from 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼. We'll get a completed first pass in. and some difficult tricks being thrown in that first run. Let's send over to Cindy Hasler on the dockside.
Yes, I'm with 𝐻𝐡𝐞. 𝐻𝐻𝐡𝐞, how do you feel?
Feel okay. Yeah.
Did you do the run you planned?
No, because I didn't finish 𝐴𝐿𝑒, only one. Oh, I did a switch 3, but you know, I didn't get inside, so yeah.
But at least you did one, so it's good. You was on the water, so you're happy to be here.
I just want to be here, yeah. Ok, je suis très content parce que c'est ma première fois wakesurf à Genève, donc
Nous sommes très contents de t'accueillir pour ta première fois ici. Merci Dingling.
Promise you, Cindy Hasler speaks fluent English. She just forgets sometimes. It's the drinking, really. And we're back to it then with 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 popping up for a second pass.
We can see the conditions are slightly changing now. It's getting sunny in beautiful Geneva.
𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼𝐒 carrying on a backside edge here. Some nice bottom turns, some little board slide maneuvers.
I love the little snap that she did on the switch backside stance. Very surf approach.
Switch front one. Then 𝐴𝐒𝐒 continues that round back to switch. Switch front three.
Look at the way she was able to save this. Nicely done. This
switch 180 front side.
Into a reverse. 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼𝐒 getting a combination of air and spins. And another one into a rewind.
Rewind, so putting all of those combinations together now, but the wake snake strikes towards the end of this second pass. Great job from 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼𝐒 with some difficult combinations being put together.
Indeed, she was going for a variety of these tricks, riding a switch backside and going for this switch frontside spins, including this switch frontside 180 followed by a reverse. So an entire 360 rotation combined. This nice,
a really nice use of the shape of the wave there to create the space for the front side one. She worked her way up the wave, used the pop from it. And just stay with us here for the end of 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼𝐒's second pass, and I'm going to come to you with a few more results. 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼𝐒, front side one, switch front side one, 𝐴𝐒𝐒.
Setting up early for the shove.
Can she do the 𝐴𝐒𝐒 shove out? Lovely job and really clean execution from 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐼𝐒. Does appear to be a little bit after the boy, but she'll give us a big bow and a big wave, and we'll thank 𝐡𝐝 𝐂𝐼𝐒 for the performance. And if I drag the camera back to me, I've got the results here of the Masters Female Skim Division. With a broken heart, I must announce that in fourth place from the UK, it was Sam Buckles with 51.5. Therefore, in third place from Russia, Olga Ledvideva. In second place from Lebanon, it says on a sheet here, Rasha Elgashani. And therefore, the Masters Female Skim Competitive Wake Surfing Association Champion of the World is Kira Zavilova from Russia. And our next set of results coming in live from the Masters Male Skim Division. In fourth place from Cyprus, Denis Yuriev. In third place from France, Francois Quentin. In second place from Turkey, Sergei Fedorov, which means the Competitive Wake Surfing Association Champion of the World is Nikola Nikolaou from Cyprus. The Masters Male Skim Division results, there's 74 points. Nicholas Nikolaou, first place.
Yeah, I see you creeping out there on the dance floor. I want you to put your hands together like that. Come on. Yeah, you feel it. That's when you gotta ooh to the yeah, there you go. Just move your left leg. That's it. Move your left leg. Yeah, with the beat. Come on. Throw your right hand in the air. That's it. Lean left, lean right, lean front, lean back.
Back to the action live on the course then, because we have 𝐂𝐲 from Germany, Goofy Rider. Will pop up on the starboard wave. You can see still the choppy nature of the water as we work upwind through the swell that's left from yesterday's strong winds. Nice pop from the top down into the flats, pumping and slashing hard. Lovely bottom turn to a really aggressive front side lip slide. Another ollie in the flat bottom. Busy work here from 𝐂𝐲. Front side lip again, really nicely whipped. Then the front board. All the elements shown so far. Can she put some rotations into this run now? Ollieing from the flat back up onto the wave. Loads of energy in each of these maneuvers. Some of the snappiest surfing we've seen so far. Front side one, rewind, really nicely done. Starting to see a really consistent performance here from 𝐂𝐲. Will she finish this off with a backside 360? Can she hold on to the wave? She does. It's going to be a full pull of a run here for 𝐂𝐲. Huge claim. She's not John Florence. She's cooler than that. She throws her hands in the air. We're going to go over to a quick interview with Cindy Hasler on the dockside.
Yes, I'm with Nicolas. Nicolas, world champion, surf world champion. You just told me before you are sick, so it's even better for you.
It is, yeah. I'm very, very happy this happened. I'm happy, yes. So sick last night, fever, everything, you know, cannot breathe. I'm happy I could manage to do some of my run.
So finally, you should surf only when you are sick, maybe?
You know, I think this is a good strategy. It takes the nerves off.
And maybe one highlight, what is the best thing you did or you see here in Geneva during your time here?
Oh my God, I don't know. I like this setup over here. I wish the conditions were a bit better. But overall, it was a really, really nice event. Very good.
Thanks a lot and congratulations. See you soon. Bye.
Thank you very much to our world champion, Nicolas. We'll head back to the course with 𝐂𝐲 from Germany. We've got a replay, sorry. We're not quite ready for that second pass yet. Lovely frontside one rewind from 𝐂𝐲. Interesting to hear Nicolas there just mentioning that he was able to take the pressure off. He's been so sick last night that didn't expect much of himself this morning, and that meant he had a bit of a pressure-free experience, could just go out there and have a bit of fun. Led to a World Championship title. Love the claim at the end of that run from 𝐂𝐲. And we're back into action for the start of this second run. One of the only riders so far today to put a real full pull together so she can really just mess around and play with herself. She's going to hang five at the front of the board. First hang five maneuver we've seen so far. Goes for the tripod there. What do we call that? The fire hydrant when you get that front foot loose. Flamingo, jumping the back foot around the board. She's just messing with us now. Oh, look at the air, the pop and the timing from 𝐂𝐲. Lovely run so far. Staking a claim to a first place position. Aggressive bottom turn, slashes the lip. Great surfing here. Some of the best surfing we've seen so far from 𝐂𝐲. Front one, rewind. Whoa, and so close to two complete perfect passes from 𝐂𝐲 from Germany. One of the strongest performances we've seen so far. Round of applause from our crowd. 𝐂𝐲, 20-year-old from Freiburg, Bavaria, able to train on Lake Constance, started wake surfing back in 2016. First place in the German Championship in 2023. the national champion, trying to stake her claim to a world championship here today. Lots of hard work done on the course. And we'll bring 𝐂𝐲 back to the dock and get set up for Chaeyeon Kim. And we take the images back to the back of the boat for 27-year-old competitor Chaeyeon Kim from South Korea. Home lake is Gapyeong. She's only been surfing since 2022, but already out here trying to hand at a world championship in the amateur divisions. Gauntlet thrown down by 𝐂𝐲 in that last run, so lots of work to do here for Chaeyeon Kim. Front side 180 to a rewind. Back three. Don't need to describe that one, you all saw it. Toe side catch, face plant. Looks like we're gonna go live with Cindy Hasler on the dockside.
Is it working? Yes, I'm with Chiara. Chiara, we saw a run with a lot of commitment. Is it something you are focused on?
Yes, of course. I always try to do my best.
Thanks a lot and congratulations for the...
As we check the replay, images of Chaeyeon Kim not completing that back three. Chaeyeon Kim popping up regular on the port side wave, goes into a back three and this time keeps it clean and snappy. Needs to do a bit of work to pump her way back onto the wave, but holds that back three together. Chaeyeon Kim ready for another. And this time trying to air through the backside three. The one on the surface worked, the one with the pop did not. Let's throw over to Cindy Hasler on the dockside. No, we won't. We're going to throw to 𝐶 𝐂𝐖𝐒 on the course, who's going to pop up this time, I believe, switch. She's a regular rider, so yeah, goofy, foot forward. She is switch backside on the port side wave. Switch front 180 reverse. Switch front air 180 reverse. Oh, does she have the control? Nah, she'll lose the wave. Good effort, those first two moves. First time the puffer jackets have come off in the commentary booth all weekend, folks. Sun's out, guns are out. Back to 𝐶 𝐂𝐼𝐒's replays. Watching her trying to hang on to that front 180 to reverse. Guns out, baby, guns out. Kiara Elset, big up yourself in front there. One of the best runs we've seen of the day. 2 full pulls in the surf division, more than 𝐶 𝐂𝐼𝐒's been able to pull off, I'm afraid. So Kiara Elset looking good for the amateur female surf division at this point. Just one rider left to go. Alrighty then, we're going to go back to the course because we got Mia Tin-Oh from Japan. Trains with the ES Wake School back home. She wants to give a big shout out to her parents for the never-ending support and faith in her to accomplish anything she puts her mind to. Here she comes then, snapping up on the lip, bottom turning into a frontside slash. Front 180 to a rewind. And then the front side 3, one of the first of those we've seen today. Really nicely done.
This is the first we've seen today.
Kind of the hard way to spin that, moving away from the wave, bottom turning up to create the energy, and then snapping a front side 360.
That was the frontside 360 by Mia Tin-Oh. Nicely executed. We didn't see that many throughout the entire week, I believe. Probably the second or the third only that we see in the surf style division.
I've been calling that hard way. I don't know if that's fair. If you're kind of turning away from the wave.
Yeah, well,
Guess
that's
it
an
would be hard
interesting
way if it
question.
was switch and a front side turn.
Actually, in surfing, they would call it like front side.
Yeah.
Because in surfing, they would go like front side way, so hard way already.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would agree with you. Like in skateboarding, it would be called the hard way.
And 𝐸10𝐻 trying to finish off the start of her first pass with a front three again, but coming unstuck this time. So we'll set up for a second pass. Ladies and gentlemen, take your eyes back to the course because we've got 𝐸10𝐻, the last in our amateur female surf division, on her last pass. Will pop up on a backside edge. Let me just check for you. Mia is indeed a regular rider, so this is switch, frontside 180. The reverse didn't come together, so she's got one start left in this second pass. Oh, apparently we have a technical issue with the boat camera, folks. We've had a few issues with the mount over the days, occasionally coming loose in the choppy conditions out there. So long lensing here on 𝐸10𝐻, who'll finish off her run. Looks like a switch frontside one there and a rewind. And another switch front one, riding 𝐓𝐸, takes her time and rewinds that back again. Oh no, in fact, she is a regular rider. Oh, tries to go switch front one and shove out. Doesn't pull that one off though, and that'll do it for the second pass from 𝐸10𝐻. And therefore, we'll finish out the amateur female surf division. Kiara Elset looking like a strong favourite to come out top on that one.
Yep, now we have the sun here, so we will ask if the people are well here. Are you well here? Being good with the sun?
Yes.
You prepare to ride?
Already.
How was your run?
Good. Good.
You are happy?
Yes, I'm happy.
Congratulations for the run. And you with the sun, is it better now?
Oh, it's much better with the sun. Yeah, the sun needs to stay out for the rest of the day. That's our bargain with the sun.
Thanks. And you, what are you expected for this afternoon? What are you expected for the next division? Maybe one trick you want to see.
Live? 못 알아들어. 180 show me now.
You want to see a 180 shove it? Okay. Let's check if there is one after, okay? And you guys, you feel good at the sun?
Feel amazing in the sun. Love it.
How is the competition for now?
It's amazing. I'm excited to see the rest of it come along. I think this is going to be one of the best ones coming up.
We will have a few divisions after. That's the professional one, the juniors. We will also have the juniors. Are you looking forward?
I am looking forward to it. I love the juniors. It's the best division of the event.
Thanks. And you guys, you are good with the sun?
Oh, so good with the sun. Yes.
We're from Arizona. We love the sun.
And what are you expected for the next division or this afternoon? Do you want really to see something, a trick or?
I just want to see Pace and Stimmel do way good.
Let's check. Guys, everything good here? Yeah, with the sun?
About time too.
Oh, I miss you before. How was your run? You feel good?
Yeah, now that I'm warm, I feel much better. But yeah, I was happy with my run given the conditions. All good.
You did a second place. That's nice.
Yes, not bad.
Thanks and congratulations. You too, congratulations for the participation. It was really nice to have you here.
I'm very glad you're all starting to enjoy the sun, ladies and gentlemen, but please bear in mind your lead commentator for this event is Ginger. And if anybody has any Factor 50, sun safety never takes a day off, folks. Cancer's no joke. Shout out to Papa Stimmel, who's been one of our scribes on the boat, but used to be a doctor, so officially the most useless scribe the world could have. No one can read his handwriting. We are having a technical issue with the camera on the back of the boat, folks. We're trying to get those images back to you. But for now, we're going to have to keep running with the competition because of today's time constraints. The judges have got a great view off the back of the boat. But I'm afraid we don't have any images to share with you from there at the moment. So we'll do our best to zoom in on the long lens, and I'll do my best to call the tricks from afar. Shout out to the sponsors over my head there, the Society 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒, one of the oldest and biggest sporting organisations here in Switzerland, 4,000 members. They've been rowing since 1888 and have organised some of the biggest sailing events here in Switzerland. Big shout out to Guime and Sons who provide the sanitation in the local area. Couldn't survive here without you. Tradal Entretien, if you're looking for janitorial services in the Geneva area, they're your people. And of course 𝐵ank's, if you're looking for a locally family-run private bank with therefore the ability to be innovative and agile. Give 𝐵ank's a call. right then, ladies and gentlemen. How good's your eyesight? Can we get a zoom on there, Scotty? On a zoom on this boat cam, I could just about call a trick from back here, can I? So the small dot behind the bigger dot is just passing the buoy to start a first pass. On course, if you're watching, is Alec Dutton. Doing our best to follow Alec Dutton from a distance, who looks to be popping back 3 and going down again. Very much backup. No, I was joking, but thank you. Very much on the backup technology, but we're live with Alec Dutton from the phone cam, who's getting energetic out there. He's whipping around. Bottom turning into a slasher up the top, and little front backside shifty maneuvers.
Nice shifty here.
Frontside shifty, backside shifty. Almost board slide with that one. Pops off the top of the wave, and then ollies in the flat bottom. And a back 3, he'll go down, but great images. Well done to the camera team for managing to get a backup option on the go. Lovely replays here from Alec Dutton. Sorry, the quality's dropped off a little bit. We will have to stick with this backup option for the next 4 riders until we can get the boat back to dock and get one of Screen Mobile's camera team to figure out what's gone on with our antenna there. Alec Dutton, another one of our team from Calgary, Alberta, the 15-year-old training under Bailey Rush wants to throw a big shout out to his mum and dad for all the support over the years. He was first in his first ever World Wakesurfing Association event. And ladies and gentlemen, take your eyes back to the big screen there. We're on the backup cam, but we have got John Chung popping up behind the boat. Oh, looks like he's going to ride a regular on a portside wave. Oh, it's still looking a little choppy out there, but John making short work of it, powering through that stuff. Lovely low angle camera. Couple of board slides from John Chung. And we'll go into the back three and keep hold of it. Good job, John. Lovely job.
There was last minute executed this surface 360 and to the backside there 180. And he goes down on the reverse, unfortunately. John Chung, it's a good start. And we see the conditions are starting to move a little bit, getting on the chop.
And we're still seeing those upwind runs. They've definitely got a little bit more aggressive chop to them as we smash through the wave with the competition boats, doing a fantastic job to stabilize the choppy conditions out there.
Yeah, Alec, unfortunately we didn't see all your runs, so just can you tell us a bit what you did at the first pass and second pass?
Yeah, I attempted a shove. I've only done it twice before, but I didn't get it, but that's okay.
So you are quite happy about what you did with this condition?
Yeah, it was okay, but I guess the nerves got to me, yeah.
Maybe a bit more training?
Yeah, a little bit more training, I guess, yeah, too.
What is maybe one trick you are very proud of?
I'm really proud of my shifty air because I got my back up today on it and I've been working on that quite a bit. So yeah.
So congratulations and thank you for the participation.
Back on the backup cam, we've got John Chung getting himself set, getting his head in the game for a second pass.
So it looks like John Chung, for his second pass, had decided to start riding switch backside, the wrong foot forward, back to the wave.
Ollie's in the flats.
Switch ollie in the flat, indeed.
What's John got from switch then? Looking for switch, front side, one. And holding that in fakie. And reverse.
Nicely done, Zhang. I'm impressed by the way he could save this one. Very well executed, John Chung.
And this time an switch air front side 180, but from fakie will get bitten by the wake snake and go down. Great replay images here. John Chung sets up for that switch front side 180 with the air. But the second one will cause him to come a cropper. Oh, and that wake snake bit him harder than Brexit bit my British bum.
John Chung setting in for this switch 180 to the shove. Unfortunately, that will be it for John Chung in this amateur male surf style division.
I reckon next World Championship we need to get me on the lake for a day before the contest so the wake snakes are well fed. Too many hungry wake snakes out on the Le Mans today. John, just as he passed the buoy, then he kind of got his switch air, front side 180, and then from fakie shove, he eats the dust. And that'll about do it for John Chung, which means we're about to set up for pace and stimmel, everybody. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're still on the backup cam. Pace and Stimmel making a statement as he pops up out of the water, ollieing before he gets rid of the rope, passes the buoy, and our man from East 𝐓𝐡𝐞 Wenatchee, Washington State, USA, gets to work. Come on then, Payson, what do you got? He's got loads of air, ollieing in the flat and showing us those fins. Now starting to bottom turn and smack the lip, front board. Pumps his way back. Ollie's in the flat again. We really see those fins every time Payson goes for that maneuver, but he'll drop off the back of the wave and get a second start.
That's interesting, like this ollie in the flat for, and he goes so high, the nose so high up.
Payson showing he's got loads of balance and a lot of power on that board. Needs to add some difficulty to these runs. Certainly got the intensity in the just basic style that he rides. That bottom turn, that slash, then the board slide. Keeping the combinations tight. No time between those maneuvers to impress the judges there.
Look at this one here.
Massive poppy ollie, but that'll be too heavily landed, and that's what wipes him off the back.
Like going with the nose so high, catching the wind. Unfortunately, the front-facing wind.
You want to get his parents there on the end? Yeah. Views of Kenta Nakayama, one of our judges on the boat there. You ready for him? Second one, where's the kid? Back to it then for the second pass, second part of the first pass from Payson Stimmel, riding switch backside. And snapping about, powerful maneuvers. Can he keep control here though? He's going to drop off the back of the wave. Damn it, Payson. I think he'll be a little frustrated. You can see the quality of the man's riding. He's got a lot of balance and a lot of power, but just unable to execute so far today. Lovely ollie in the flat bottom, but in the end, things too chaotic with his switch riding to hang on. And he goes for the big switch ollie up the wave. It's nicely done. But eventually makes a little error in that top turn. Alrighty then, back into this second pass from Payson Stimmel. Huge snappy air off the front of the wave, then the backside three, which he nails. Air, backside 360, come on Payson Stimmel, a proper alley-oop move there. Now putting the work in, tries to air a frontside one in the flats. But two of the harder moves we've seen in this division so far executed from Payson Stimmel, so questions asked of the judges. Look at the air on that, Pierre. Come on.
There was a very impressive amplitude from Payson here. Getting so high above the leaf of the wave and like setting himself for the next one. Nicely done, like alley hoop, going all the way, landing the tail in the top of the wave.
And then he goes for the air front side 180, but doesn't get his balance right, and the board shoots from underneath him. But a good effort in that second pass from Payson Stimmel. Had a bit of work left to do, kept his head in the game and executed. And we're going to go live to Payson's parents, who are about to be absconded by Cindy Hasler.
Yeah, what did you find? Is he done well, or?
I think he's going to be a little disappointed, but we're excited that he's here, and that's an amazing accomplishment right there. So.
And the second pass was quite nice with the nice hair.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit more movement on that second one, so that's good.
Thanks to be here. And you, are you proud a bit?
Always proud of him, no matter what. Yeah, absolutely love it.
Thanks to be here.
Lovely to get some words live from Payson's proud parents on the dockside there. Which leaves us the last of this category will be Mattia Erber in the amateur male surf division. Quality from our backup camera apparently a little lower on this run, but Mattia Erber will get started with a frontside air. And we've lost the images again.
Smoke like revolver, brain stay green like Yoda. Whipping up vibe like them, I'm whipping up cocoa when I step through game over. Rude Air Max, no loafer. 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒. Wavy surf and beat on the sofa. Tasty bro boy renegade trainee. All I want better love. Yeah, fuck all the hate G. Know what I'm on. Skinny Don. Bars 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒. Kinda faded lately. Man, I come with a big drip like Paisley. Energy up in my spliff. Lifted, little bit licked. Lyrical gift. Lyrical shooter. Jesse James, I'm up in this bitch. Guzzling piff. Sit on my fruit pastel. I'm smuggling trips. Wave gang. Head down running with kings. Keeping my eyebrow red like Santa. Your bud right in the banter. Grapefruit Fanta up in my gym. Muscular, rep that. Better step back. I'm on a bubbling thing. Astral traveling. Whole squad getting it in. Ready to get the whole team.
And as soon as we get finished up with Mattia Erba, folks, we're going to go to the podium ceremony for the Masters, both male and female skim divisions. The podiums for that will be coming up just after this performance from Mattia Erba. Mattia Erba, 37-year-old Ticino resident at the Tenera Wake School, has fallen over immediately.
Yeah, unfortunately, we see that he tried the signature airdrop and paddle that we've seen the other day.
We would love to see that one more time, but for now, we'll wait for Mattia Erba to try for a second pass. He didn't get a lot of work done in that first one, at least not that we saw from our failing camera system at the back of the boat. And we're going to do our best to bring you some images from the back of the boat with Mattia Erba, who is up and running and popping about. Bottom turn to a backside board slide. Riding his switch backside edge, so it's hard to see with the quality of the camera what's going on, but I'm sure there's some energetic maneuvers. Switch front three, and the wake snake strikes again. Looks like Mattia Erba's got a little bit of space left in a second pass. Not a whole lot of space, but what can we see? We're going to be switched backside into the start of this run. And I have no idea with the quality of the image what it was. Looked like a switch backside shove, but the man's down anyway. Which means I think we can go over to our next podium ceremony. If I could ask Pierre to throw that up on the screen for me. Have we got all of the Masters female and Masters male skim division here? Ready? right, ladies and gentlemen, the Masters Female Skim Division Competitive Wake Surfing World Championship podium. In third place from Russia, Olga Ledbedeva. In second place, representing Lebanon, Rasha Elgushani. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, the Competitive Wake Surfing Association Masters Female Skim Champion of the World is 𝐾𝐨𝐧'𝐵𝐞 𝐸𝐿ova, excuse me for the pronunciation. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Master Female Skim podium and the champion of the world, 𝐾𝐨𝐧'𝐵𝐿ova. And we move on to the Masters Male Skim category. In third place from France, Francois Cantin. In second place, representing Turkey, Sergey Fedorov. And finally, in first place, the Masters Male Skim Competitive Wake Surfing Association Champion of the World is Nicola from Cyprus. Up, 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 up. All right then, folks, we'll just be a couple minutes break and we're going to get up and running with the next category just as soon as we can. Bit of refueling going on the boat. Grab yourselves a quick bite to eat. We'll be back with the action any minute now. And the Masters Female Skim Division, can we get you on the podium one more time? We missed our photo opportunity. Too good an opportunity to miss. So we'd like to get the Masters Female Skim winners, top three, back on the podium, please. Once more, Russia, Olga, Kira, if we can get you back on the podium for a photo. Olga Ledbedeva, 𝐾𝐨𝐧'𝐵𝐿ova, Rasha Elgushani, we'd like one more photo with you, please.
Un, deux, un, deux. 1, 2, 1, 2.
All right, folks, we're just going to give you a quick rerun on the Masters Male Surf Division podium. We missed the photos of them earlier, so I'd like to call up from the USA, Jason Saxton, ladies and gentlemen. And also from the Vibes crew and those legends out of Arizona, we got Kyle Woodward in second place, ladies and gentlemen. And one more time, the Competitive Wake Surfing Association Masters Male Surf Champion of the World is Taijiro Nakamura from Japan. Let's go! A huge shout out to all of our Japanese team and fans here today. They've been bringing the energy. Hell of a time for the DJs to be swapping over. Pro job, Big T. You've been so good all weekend. Another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, our Masters Male Surf World Championship podium. All good, that's it.
announcement. The competition will be resuming with the Masters Female Surfstyle Division. We'll be having Nadezhda Blanket, Elena Bondarenko, Tatiana Boshard, and Svetlana Belova. Ladies, get yourself ready and please head to the docking area. Masters Female Surfstyle Division is about to go down. For this Masters Female Surfstyle Division, we'll be also calling out for the judges and the staff. So, judge number 1, Doni Kanjanapas. Judge number 2, Gaël Blavier. Judge number 3, Yulia Elupova. And the scribe, Ivan Golovanov. We'll be launching very soon this Masters Female Surfstyle Division. Nadezhda Blanket, Elena Bondarenko, Tatiana Boshard, and Svetlana Belova. We have some results in the amateur female surfstyle division. Starting in 6th place, 𝐓𝐡𝐞 chen. In 5th place, we have Chiara Eiselt. In 4th place, we have Elena Litsitsina. And in 3rd place, we have Meyan Taeyan Oh with a total of 61.7. And second place, we have Chaeyeon Kim with a total of 64 points. And in first place, winning the title for this year, we have 𝐂𝐚 Lee with a total of 76.5 points. Congratulations, you're the world champion. Second announcement, we have the results for the amateur male surf style division this time. So we have in fourth position, we have Alec Dutton. And the podium is composed of, in third position, we have Mattia Erba with a total of 60.9. Then we have on second place, we have Payson Stimel with a total of 61.5. And then we have in the first place, John Chung. Congratulations with a total of 65.5. You are the champion of the world. And we're back live with the first contestant in this Masters Female Surf Style Division, Nadezhda Blanket. Goofy rider, riding the wave frontside. Getting a really nice frontside board slide with a nice extension. Stalling on top of the wave, Nadezhda. Getting for the spin, nicely completed the full 360. Into an elevation. And Nadezhda is going down on this frontside 180. So Nadezhda is the first contestant in this division, so she will be the benchmark for the judges to assess the contestants. We have 4 riders in this final. Nadezhda Blanket, Elena Bondarenko, Tatiana Boshard, and Svetlana Belova. And we're back live for the second pass of Nadezhda Blanket, the Masters Female Surf Style Division. Riding switchback side, the wrong foot forward, back to the wave. Nadezhda going for the fakey shove or the switch shove. Oh, sorry, the switch body varial. And Nadezhda is back on course for her last start with a nice air, getting the border sideways. The fins up in the air with a nice frontside 180. But unfortunately, that will be it for Nadezhda Blanket, the first contestant in this Masters Female Surf Style Division. The microphone was cut, so we're back with Elena Bondarenko, Masters Female Surf Division. She got quite caught up in the spin here. Elena Bondarenko, goofy rider, riding currently with the wrong foot forward. Fortunately, she's going down, riding upwards, or upwind. And we're back with Elena Bondarenko for her second pass. Masters Female Soft Division. Elena positioning herself. Nice frontside board slide. To a floater and a little chop up. Rolling down to the wave. Frontside surface 180. And Elena goes down. The conditions down will look pretty much enjoyable still at the moment. Elena making a nice setup for her next trick. Yeah, And Elena is back up and running for her last start. She goes for the 360. She's happy about this one. She really feeling it on the buoy. And now, like, this is the explosion of emotion for Elena singing herself. That's a nice way to finish your run, Elena.
What do you think, folks? This is a good time for me to chime back in with another one of Tucker's tidbits.
We might just do that right after the replay here. Elena with this very nicely executed 360. It's quite a claim, but we'll give that to Elena on this one.
And yeah, let's cut back for another Tucker's tidbit, everybody. I'm going to rehash one of my favorites from yesterday. Did you know the adult pipistrelle bat, endemic to the great city of Geneva, consumes 1/3 of its body weight in flies every night, which is impressive enough on its own. But let's put that in a human context. What if a human 9-year-old had to count the equivalent of that? That would be 23 tins of baked beans, 415-gram tins of baked beans, caught one bean at a time, but that child is blind and has to catch those beans in flight. Tucker's tidbits, everybody. Let's go back to the course and get set up for Tatiana Bochard, one of our Swiss competitors today in the Masters Female Surf Division. Goofy rider, set up on the starboard wave.
Tatiana starting with some form of bottom turn to a snap, getting this flamingo, I believe, to a knee touch.
Maybe a melon grab on that knee touch too. Front lip.
The nice front side lip slide to a stylish.
And then the back three, she's going to hold on to that and pumps away back to get locked in. And bottom turns away up to slash at the top, airing off the front of the face. Ollieing in the flats.
And another air for Tatiana.
Conditions starting to improve on the lake this afternoon, you feel?
Definitely.
Waves settling down and the ladies starting to make light work of this. An absolute full pull of a run from Tatiana Bochard. We've only seen about 3 of those today. Maybe they're going to come thick and fast.
Good job, Tatiana Bochard, for this first pass. Quite a few tricks already landed. I guess from a technical aspect, going for these more probably easier tricks, getting this confidence despite the conditions, and then getting more on the way down.
That would be polluting. You think you're being good Back up and running then for the second pass of Tatiana Bochard. Full pull on the first run. And we'll start this time. Switch backside. Is that correct? Goofy rider indeed. So yeah, switch backside and making light work. Doing some turns. Just showing the control to the judges for now. Looks like she's setting up for a front body varial. She is indeed, and she's going to land it. Lovely job from Tatiana Bochard. Oh, but then once she finally gets back to her natural stance, she's able to carry on. So switch, front side body varial from Tatiana Bouchard, probably the highlight of the run there. 2 very nearly full pulls. Coming up just after the next rider, folks, we'll finish out this division and then we're going to come to you with the podiums of the amateur male surf and amateur female surf divisions coming up shortly after Svetlana Belova's run. We go back live to our competition boat, folks, with the images of Tatiana Bouchard about to close out her second start of the second pass. What she got for us? Oh, I think that may, in fact, just be us recovering Tatiana Bouchard, deciding we haven't got much running left.
But with this camera angle, we could see that the conditions at the moment look to be pretty much flat. Well, as fast as it could be, despite 11 kilometers an hour of the wind. Not sure what's the issue over there.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the very end of Tatiana Bouchard, actually. And she's not going to get much out of it. Goes for a little ollie off the lip and pops onto her head. So we'll try and get ourselves set up as quick as possible for Svetlana Belova.
Mattia, who did the third place in the amateur male surf category, right?
Yes, right.
Mattia is also our scribe, multifunctional here. So, now how do you feel? Are you proud of this place and your run, etc.?
So I'm happy. I'm happy for the third place. I'm on podium. I for next year I do more better. And yes, I'm happy to help the association for the scribe. Maybe next year I do judging. And yes.
So you already reply. I will ask you what is your plan for the future. So perfect. You will be judge also. Maybe one trick you are really proud of today or yesterday, day before.
As a first qualification, I'm so happy about my Superman. It was really, really high. And I see our picture is really, really nice. For today, for my 360 switch, I can do better, but with the wind, it's not easier to do Superman. I look the boards and then change the line. Okay, I don't take risk, and I don't do the Superman.
So, Ivan, congratulations, and thanks for your help here. It's really thankful.
Thanks, Cindy. Thanks, Madia. Apparently we have a small technical issue with the boat for the moment. We're sorting out another wrap propeller, but we're back underway. Shout out to our camera team on the back of the boat there. We're going to get you some fantastic photos cleaned up.
No, I'm all good.
Is the food good?
Thank you. Look,
completely shit.
I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Shout out to our crowd members offering our ginger staff here sun cream should it be necessary. Sun safety never takes a day off, folks. Seeing some children out in the crowd.
I
Make
found
sure we got
something
some sun
nice.
cream on.
The Swiss chocolate from the... I will show you on the camera. I'm sure, Will, you know this. Look, the Swiss chocolate you receive in the plane.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I'm sure it's from the Japanese one. This is yours? Ah, it's yours. Who take it? Ah. No, I put it.
Of course, Swiss Airways and various other airlines offering 148
That's the
direct
best
flights
one.
to 25 international options out of the local airport here in Geneva. Fantastic international city that we are.
And you guys, how are you going so far?
I'm just waiting for my category.
It's hard to wait. What do you do to train or to be prepared?
I just had a lunch, had a drink, so it's okay. Do it.
So, good luck for after.
So how are they speeding back in?
Bon appetit tout le monde. Seeing loads of people looking very happy with their burgers from the Tropical Corner staff. Make sure to check out the bar, grab yourself some lunch. And looks like we've got a moment or two, folks, whilst we sort of technical issue with the competition boat. So I'm going to shamelessly plug my own video project. If anybody's on Instagram and looking for some fun times to follow, me and a group of friends are trying to ski down the highest mountain on each of the 7 continents. So we've skied down 4 so far. We've been to Russia and skied down Mount Elbrus. Skied down 𝐶𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒, the largest mountain in South America last November. And we've also skied down Denali in North America the year before that, and Kilimanjaro, the biggest mountain in Africa. And obviously we keep you up to date with various blog posts on that. We're working on a big video project. So yeah, check us out, The Last Ride Project. Me, Ed Salisbury, and a filmmaker called John Moy trying to climb to high altitudes and make videos skiing down steep stuff for you.
So we'll hear that this is a several-year project. Can you walk us through like what does it require for actually make this this happen, and maybe there's some hurdles or some stories you can mention?
Yeah, I guess when we got into it, we knew we'd have our challenges with just the skiing aspect, getting fit enough to deal with the altitude, all the logistics of just getting the equipment to the mountains, but we had no idea that there'd be this political element. There's a civil war in West Papua at the moment, if we can call it that, and they haven't been able to get the UN there to look at what's going on. But basically with the world's largest open pit gold mines and the local people not wanting to be ruled by the Indonesian government there, that creates conflict and guerrilla warfare and whatnot. So that's pretty much put us on hold for step 5 of the project. We're supposed to be in West Papua right now. And yeah, of course, there's a war in Russia, so we were extremely lucky. We managed to get that mountain, just happened to be the one we scheduled first. And we went pretty well in North America and South America with much better setups, especially from the National Park Service in America. Obviously managed the safety of that mountain a lot more accurately than we might do in other parts of the world. And Kilimanjaro, again, lucky with the weather and lucky with the team we work with, we got that one done pretty easily. So we're 4 mountains down, we've got 3 to go, and yeah, pressure's on both with the time and the budget and us being in the right shape as ever, just to end up in Antarctica at the end of this year. Potentially you're going to have to move that trip to next year, and of course we're pretty scared of skiing down Everest, and there's a lot to be organised before we get to that point.
Yeah, well, fantastic. Well, thanks for sharing. I guess that takes quite a bit of organization, like to get from one place to the next, one continent to the next. Like, how do you manage? Are you like, do you have some support, or are you like organizing this all by yourself? And how it is working in practice for all the people that are dreaming of this kind of trip back home?
Yeah, I mean that's a really difficult question to split up, because of course it's not just us, and in the end we rely on the support of all our families and the fantastic sponsors we've got in the form of if I've got the book here, mpb.com. Thanks so much for your support of the project. And to Montaigne and to various other Sun God sunglasses. Grunden, the largest recycling operation in the UK, all sponsor our project and have done a lot for us. Does appear we're going to have to get back to the action here, though, I think, and get focused on what we're doing.
We'll be back in action, indeed. We'll be moving for the podium ceremony.
Indeed, we've got a few podium ceremonies to work through here, folks. Let me just grab the latest information. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I've got some results for you here. We're going to talk about the amateur male surf division at the Competitive Wakesurfing Association's World Championship. In 4th place was Alec Dutton from Canada, which means that in 3rd place, representing Switzerland, we have Mattia Elba. And therefore, picking up 2nd place in the amateur male surf division finals. From the USA was Payson Stimmel. Therefore, all that's left, ladies and gentlemen, in the 2024 Competitive Wakesurfing Association Amateur Male Surf Champion of the World is John Chung, everybody! Representing Hong Kong, our man John Chung comes in with a score of 65.5 to clinch the 1st place, ahead of our man Payson Stimmel and Mattia Erber. Put your hands together once more, ladies and gentlemen, for the Amateur Male Surf Division. John Chung, Payson Stimmel, Mattia Erber.
Agua de bebé, camarada. Agua de bebé. Agua de bebé, camarada.
So, John, how do you feel? First place, world champion. What does that mean for you?
Exciting, exciting. It's the best thing for me this year. Yeah, best gift.
And in the future, do you have some plan? What is the plan for the future?
I'm planning to train more and then go to the outlaw division. Yeah. Yeah.
Next to the outlaw, we see you next year, okay?
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
Congratulations and enjoy your time here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next podium then. For the amateur female surf division at the 2024 Competitive Wakesurfing Association World Championships. In third place, representing Japan, Mia Ten-O. In second place, from South Korea, Cheon Kim. Which means, ladies and gentlemen, the Amateur Female Surf Division Competitive Wakesurfing Association Champion of the World is Soo-Ki Lee! Once more, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Amateur Female Surf Division World Champions.
Yes. So it's fine. So yeah, I'm with Soo-Ki Lee. Soo-Ki Lee, how do you feel? Is it what does that mean for you? World champion.
I feel so happy and I want to tell him. Yes. 사랑해. I love you.
And what is your objective for the future? Next objective for you?
Big spin.
Okay. More big spin.
More?
More big spin. What is your goal for the future? Next year?
3 shopping.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Thanks a lot. Congratulations. Enjoy your time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can come to you with one more podium. We got the amateur male skim athletes coming up next. So get out of the top 3 from the amateur male skim, ready to go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm about to get you the results here for the amateur male skim division. In 4th place was Andre Ganlov from Canada. In 3rd place, and coming up to our podium, was Jonathan Kadri from Switzerland. In 2nd place in the amateur male skim division was Sergei Yuzhakin. Which means in 1st place, the Amateur Male Skim Division 2024 Competitive Wake Surfing Association Champion of the World is Jeff Giacomi from Switzerland. Let's go! Hopes and dreams of a nation riding on the young man's shoulders as he takes to the podium. Jeff Giacomi, everybody.
quelques minutes. Reste ici, reste ici. Ouais, ouais, tu prends tout. Okay, Jeff, I already asked you before, your goal for next year will be to be an outlaw, right? Outlaw category, division. But maybe, do you have one tip for the rider who will do their run this afternoon? Est-ce qu'il y a un conseil à leur donner?
Bah, faut prendre le temps, pas se précipiter, analyser les vagues avant de lancer les tricks. Et puis, ouais, aller chill, quoi, aller tranquille. Ouais.
Il y a un petit mot pour du coup encore finir tout ça. T'as gagné, t'es premier, donc qu'est-ce que tu peux encore dire? Un dernier mot.
Bah, merci à tout le monde et merci pour le soutien. Sponsors, amis, famille. Voilà.
Bon, on te souhaite bonne chance pour la suite. Good luck for the rest of your career. Il y est ou pas? Yes. Je peux y aller? Oui. Yes, I'm with your name, please.
Luke.
Luke from Centurion boat. So we saw we have sometimes some problem, but usually it's perfect boat for the competition. Maybe can you explain us in a few words what happened now? And yeah.
So basically all the issues we had today is human error. So the driver went over a rope which went into the prop and the boat started vibrating. So we just had to send someone diving to remove the rope from the propeller.
Okay, maybe we can say it's not easy to drive all the day long, etc. So yeah, it's a human factor, but maybe now you can explain us what this boat, why this boat is good for the competition, what is the specialty, and yeah.
I think the big advantage of Centurion boats is the rough water ride. So we really saw it yesterday in the competition that this boat was still able to perform in, I would say, like wind sport conditions. And that's the huge advantage of Centurion. It's a boat you can use anytime in rough water. If you have some wind picking up, you can drive safely back to your harbor.
Thanks. And how do you find this competition for now, the place, everything here in Geneva? Is it good?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's second year we work with GVA. It's really nice staff. So you saw they're ready to jump in ice cold water twice without wetsuits to make the boat work. And it's a fun team. We're laughing all the time. And for me, it makes always a week in Geneva. I'm not a city person, so I don't usually go in holidays into cities. So these events bring me into cities, and I discovered Geneva from another side.
Thanks a lot to our sponsor. Again, thanks to Centurion Boats. We are happy to have you here. Thanks.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back up and running here. We got 𝐂𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒 on the course. No? Ah, excuse me, we're still at the end of the last division, so this is Svetlana Belova. Thank you for the correction. Appears to be out riding fakie at the moment, she? Just got a bit of a square-fronted board. Indeed, there she goes with the front one to fakie and rewinds that. Back three, nicely done. Whoa, and eventually looking for the front 180, but finding the Cobra-style wake snake that really goes straight viciously for the front foot, injecting its venom and taking out Svetlana Belova to finish off that first pass.
I like to see like the way that Svetlana is actually riding. Like, look, her positioning is pretty much at the end of the wave. Look like she's way back, and that's her sweet spot basically. And here she does her trick maximum at the mid-size of the wave. It's very interesting. Unfortunately, on this trick we don't see much, but it's interesting the way of her placement inside the wave.
Seeming to build energy from the back of the wave, almost bottom turn into a very aggressive front side 180 at the top. Proved too much to control in the end, but it was a nice stylish attempt.
And making all the tricks like from the end of the wave requires a lot of experience in this kind of bigger wave and more pushy waves that we have here for the finals of this competition. So Svetlana Belova, the seeding #1 in the world in this Masters female surf style division. And a lot of respect goes to all the Masters competitors. I believe that Svetlana did quite a long first pass, so maybe when she'll be coming back up, she'll be going back straight for the second pass. So to all the audience, like each contestant has 45 seconds each, and a maximum of 2 falls per pass.
Back up and running then with Svetlana Belova, whose backside. Let's just check which foot is her natural side. She's a goofy rider, so this is switch.
Switch backside indeed. Wrong foot forward, back to the wave. With the interesting leg lap again, like Svetlana, like is trying her tricks like really at the pushiest part of the wave. Very interesting choice of positioning.
Hey, Jason Saxon, you handing out jerky over there? That jerky? Yeah, we want jerky. I can smell it from half the stadium away. Bring us that jerky. You got American meat? Let's go. Holy moly, Jason Saxon's jerk beef. Holy. We're watching Svetlana Belova with the front side 180. Beautiful bit of riding. She rewinds that back out. Excuse me if I'm going to be eating through the next bit of commentary because I've just been fed by the American team. Thank you, Arizona.
sign my birth chart. I'm seen but often heard, while your gems is barely heard. Just my name is a daily word. From avenues to streets, terraces and park places, stairwells, jail cells, penthouse to basements, arrangement basic, but still fans chasing. Y2K can't delete the true ancient Apache war drum on the ranges. Skill level dangerous. Arrowhead they killed all the cavemen. They crotch on blazing, but step on the pavement and get violated like a plaintiff. I ain't shit to play with. I give a goddamn what your name is. Delete it and make it so it never get repeated. Believe it. Tell the vets, tell your girl, tell your mother. Gonna score you whack and tell each other that they just ain't holding me. I'm most step you hopefully. Mush on for you get bust on like a over. Tell them cats they need to ease back and observe where they at. Brook, North, Vietnam, the heat is on. Put your joint on cruise in a rush and scuff your brake shoes. Just cool and relax. Take a breath, take 10 paces back. Brook, North, Vietnam, the heat is on. No off ramp or detour. Make these gassed up jokers observe the speed talk. These gassed up clowns observe the speed talk. These gassed up clowns observe the speed talk. They speed in, 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 speed in. Relax. Slow down. Still slow down. Slow down. Smash slow down. Pull out. Slow down. Stay like that. Slow down. Slow down. Comme ça quand on les interviews. Slow down. Probably just got that call. Slow down. Fuck you over. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Night riding cats. Slow down. Control like in a state of.
Ain't got no special technique. Just be.
Ouais, nickel, chef. Et toi?
And I guarantee something you ought to know.
Alors, dis-moi. Vous êtes prêts, Dan? Ouais? Non?
Apologies, folks. I'm just waiting for a camera operator so we can get full coverage of our outlaw female skim podium coming up shortly. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the Outlaw Female Skim Podium here at the 2024 CWSA World Championship. In third place, from Russia, Maria Ivanova. In second place, from Canada, Morgan Bateman. And therefore, in first place in the Outlaw Female Skim Division of the 2024 CWSA World Championship is Varvara Zetmazuk from Belarus.
No signal?
Scott, there's no signal on the camera. Come this way a little bit. Walk forward, Scott. Scott, we've got no signal on the camera. Walk towards the transmitter.
Sorry. You changed. I'm cold.
All right, folks, let's throw live to Cindy Hasler, who's got Varvara down by the dock.
Yeah, I'm with Maria, actually. This is the coach of Varvara because she was already gone. So maybe, do you know what is the plan for Varvara for the next and what this title means for her?
So this is the third Varvara's world win. So Varvara, it's 3 times. She won in juniors, she won in amateurs, and right now she won in outlaw, and I'm very proud about her. Next year, waiting her in pro.
And maybe one tip, as you are coach, one tips for the other riders this afternoon.
Just be fun, just relax, and just enjoy. It's your world.
Thanks a lot. See you soon. Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, eyes back on the course because we're up and running with Mika Shimizu in the Outlaw female surf division. Popping up for a front side lip slide and ollie in the flat. Board slide, a little wide and loose on that board slide. Even more so on that one. Then ollieing off the lip quite nicely. Mika, busy work. Can she add something more difficult to the end of this run? Another big board slide. Back three, nicely done, really nicely done. Ah, and the wake snake strikes again. Front side one in the flats was not executed. Lovely replay shots here. Mika Shimizu playing with the lip quite nicely. The back three was really well done. Look at the speed she reacquires her balance in the middle of the board. But when she goes for the front side, 180 in the flats, comes up a cropper. A little bit of time left in this first pass then for Mika. Now up switch and backside on the wave. Will she look at a switch front one here? Is indeed a switch front one up onto the top. Falls off the wake just as she passes the boys, so we'll get turned around and get ready for a second run. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mika Shimizu is about to pop up for her second pass in the Outlaw female surf division. Here she is then. Goofy Rider pops up on the starboard wave. what she got for us. Bit of work at the back of the wave, slashing around, nice frontside air. Back 360 with an air in it, real nice. Mika 𝐂𝐲 punching her front fist, there goes to the air, front side one to 𝐸𝐾 and rewinds, nice and neat. Starting to put the difficulty together. Front side 180 from 𝐸𝐾, and then the shove out of 𝐸𝐾, sorry. Great job from Mika 𝐂𝐲. And then looking for switch front one, but eventually coming unstuck. Pretty solid second pass from Mika 𝐂𝐲 of Japan. Let's see if I can correct my call here. So there was front one, rewind. And then Mika 𝐂𝐲, front side 180. Shove out of that from 𝐸𝐾, lovely job. Then switch, and looks to go switch front one, is it, to finish the run off? Indeed, lovely carving up that backside edge, and does get a switch front one pop, but doesn't get it landed. Front side 360 from Mika 𝐂𝐲, let's go! And whilst the wake boa constrictor tried to pull her off the back of the wave, Mika 𝐂𝐲 will complete her second pass and celebrates as the Japanese team go wild as ever. World champion Taijiro Nakamura runs straight over to congratulate her. We'll see if we can get Cindy Hasler to grab Mika 𝐂𝐲 as she comes back from the boat. And we're back to it, ladies and gentlemen. We got Daria Kubishkina. Ignore the tag at the bottom there. That's no longer Mika 𝐂𝐲, it's Daria. Passing the boy then for a first pass. Ollie's up top. Slashes the lip. Rides on the top and then punches into lip slide. And then the board slide. Nice work so far. Daria Kubishkina put the full run together almost. She knows she needs some of those frontside 180 maneuvers because Mika 𝐂𝐲 put them together. So risking one, but not winning the biscuit on this occasion. Back into action then. Daria Kubishkina throws the rope for a start of a second pass and tries front 180 and once again lands it on her face.
I'm with Mika. Mika, wow, what a run. Are you happy with that?
Thank you. Thank you.
Take your breath. What was the best trick you did in your
アリウープ、180、ポップ180、あと3、ロビットアウト、180リバース、フロントサイド360。
That was definitely the best. Thanks a lot. Congratulations for your run. Crossing up the podium.
Back into action then for the second pass from 𝐷𝐼𝐿 𝐶𝐵, now running switch on a backside edge. Ollieing in the flat, switch ollie. Switch ollie up top. Switch backside lip side. And almost getting caught by the wake constrictor. The slower version of our wake snake just kind of grabbed her in there and dragged her backwards, squeezing steadily. Less vicious than the wake cobra, which was prevalent yesterday with the wavy conditions. 𝐷𝐼𝐿 𝐶𝐵 then for the second start of a second pass. Switch front side one to back slapper. The famous back slapper, yeah, as made famous by Will Tucker the first time he tried to surf. If anybody's seen that guy lately, he's you maybe need some help. Replays then from 𝐷𝐼𝐿's second pass here. Nice action in the first part of it. Able to slash the lip. A little bit of action from a wake cobra there, and then as she goes to pop the switch front one. The back slapper. And we'll draw your attention back to center here, ladies and gentlemen, because we got Jenny Park from the Republic of South Korea, hailing out of the capital city, Seoul. 30-year-old just started surfing back in 2022 and already up into these outlaw divisions. And look at the energy she's got. She's whipping and pumping and slapping. Yeah, getting the fins out of the water. Really playing with this and getting a full run so far. Bloody hectic in the flat bottoms with today's conditions. Wind building again this afternoon. Front one. And the Wake Cobra takes her down. Okie dokie, we just got some great information there that this is in fact Tomoko Onishi, not Jenny Park, so apologies for miscalling that last run. Here we go with Tomoko, looking for back three. Almost an air in the start of it, but not getting it done. Took that one to the chin. Getting some replays of Tomoko Onishi slapping the lip, dropping the knee. Pumping, and let's have another look at that back three and where it all went wrong. It's pretty good through the first part of it, but it ends up 45 degrees to the wave and takes it to the chin, as we mentioned. And once more, we'll correct our graphic there. We are, in fact, watching Tomoko Onishi, not Jenny Park, for the moment. Tomoko Onishi back up and running for a second pass, giving the crowd a big wave on the camera, saying hello to everyone back home. Ollieing in the flats. Pumping to a bottom turn, nicely done. Splash in the lip. Front side one. Fakey rewind. Backside three attempt with an air in the middle of it, but Tomoko will go down once again. I think that'll about do it for a second pass. There's the lovely front one with a nice neat rewind as Jenny tries to, Tomoko builds the speed into this backside one, and then as she tries to reverse that round, she'll just run out of puff. Oh, there's a beautiful one of our 150 Swiss ferries in the background there. Oh, there it is from Tomoko Onishi, getting the 360 done. Nice and neat this time. Goes for a pretty outrageous attempt at a frontside body varial and won't pull that one off. And check 𝐶NG.ch, the beautiful Swiss boat in the background there. If you're looking to enjoy and be one of the 13.5 million people that travel across Switzerland's beautiful lakes in one of their 150 federally registered ferry boats, check it out. Love a throwback to a tidbit, don't you, lads? There you go. If you're looking to book with 𝐶NG.ch, they're one of the ferry companies here, according to Daniel. Free advertising for them as well.
The stage name is 𝐿𝐴𝐵 Serious.
In my hometown, where I used to stay, the name of the place.
All right, I think we are now running with Jenny Park, you know. If I get back to understanding the running order properly. So far, some busy work slashing around at the bottom of the wave. Now got to work away with some ollie maneuvers off the top and down to the flats. Kind of frontside 180 to an immediate rewind. Nicely done. Back three all the way around. Nice, neat riding from Jenny. Now starting to see some full runs from these outlaw female surfers. Pop down off the lips into the flat and then board slides. And then lip slides. Showing the judges she's got all the elements. Ooh, overly aggressive bottom turn, but saves it. And the top turn was what nearly cut her off the wave. And then shove. And back one out from the shove, so eventually falling off the wave, but landing the shove to start off with.
There was a very nice upwind run from Jenny Park here. Boom, love this spray displacing quite a bit of water from the lake. A little bit short on this one, Jenny Park, but she will get back up for the second pass. The conditions they don't seem to be affecting so much the riding of the outlaw female surf style, aren't they?
And now it seems like they're able to put together more full runs, express themselves a bit more, start thinking about what they'd like to do rather than what they could get away with the conditions. Yeah, and the outlaw female surf division using that experience that we perhaps lacked in the amateur divisions to get full performances with some difficult tricks, but really varied and intense maneuvers being the focus.
That's a fair statement. Like the Outlaw division being obviously the semi-pro division, the already confirmed riders, having probably won titles at home. But so Jenny Park riding backside. She's a regular, so she's riding switch backside at the moment. For a second pass, couple of switch ollies in the flat. Oh, nice backside board slide into a switchback lip. Loving this trick. Yeah, Jenny Park recovering at the moment to this switch 360, or the one known as the Corina 3. And again, another switch 180 air with the reverse, and she still has it.
It's one of the most impressive full runs of the day so far for Jenny Park. If she can shove out of this,
yes, she
it
can.
will really put a stamp
Fantastic.
down.
Right out of it. Oh!
And the wake boa constrictor comes for Jenny Park just as she passes the boy. So it's pretty much a full pull, and only the most difficult trick of the day, proving just too much for her, but she had a huge amount of variety and difficulty in that run already. I think that might be enough to put her on the top step for now.
Yeah, like she really had a lot of variety on this second pass, landing pretty much all of her tricks and recovering pretty much easy. I'm not sure if like the little bit of speed and ground that she lost, creating a bit of pressure and acceleration for the final trick. Let's see. That was the 180 to the fakie shove. Nicely done. Almost with the bottom at the very far end of the wave, and unfortunately Jenny Park goes down, and that will be it for Jenny.
Beautiful full second pass run, though, expertly narrated by our expert analyst, Pierrick Chien. Jenny Park coming back in with a big smile on her face. We'll see if we can find Cindy to grab an interview with her. And otherwise, all that's left to run in the women's outlaw surf division is 𝐲𝐻 from Japan. One to go.
Jenny, how do you feel now with this run?
Happy, so happy. Yeah.
What was the best feeling you had during your run? The best feeling?
Switch backside alley. Switch back alley. Yeah.
Congratulations, I'll see you later.
Toujours un bon travail pour Cindy Hasley, toute notre équipe ici. Merci.
I have an announcement here for the next division. The staff and judges, please get ready. So the judges, we have Kenta Nakayama, Elena Litsitsina, and Morgan Bateman. Please get yourself ready at the docking area to get on the boat. I repeat, for the outlaw male surf style division, Kenta Nakayama, Elena Litsitsina, and Morgan Bateman. Please head to the docking area. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it turns out we do have 𝐶𝐞. Short delay on getting her set up behind the boat there. We're back up and running for the last ride of the Outlaw female surf division.
Yeah,
Straight to work, Ollie, in the flats.
I've been told that she had an unexpected accident just before boarding. I seem to understand that her board has fallen down and need a repair before boarding. Not sure if that's the best condition to start the run for the final. But she does not seem to be too unfazed and landing this 360 and riding out of it. Yes. 𝐶𝐞.
A little bit of space left in this first pass then for 𝐶𝐞 to keep the pressure building on the judges. For the moment, just trying to deal with the choppy conditions. Punching through it, we'll go front one and get bitten by the wake snake.
I would be really curious to know what has happened on the board of 𝐶𝐞 right before boarding.
I just had a chat with Gail just as they turned out of the dock. It got caught between the boat and the dock itself and just crunched the end of the board. So un tout petit bordel là. Un mélange. Alrighty then, back to the boat for 𝐶𝐞, and the second pass, pretty full pull in that first run, but she'll need to add some difficulty to keep up with the other ladies in this division. Front side air. Front one to the rewind, nicely done. Back three, lovely, neat work with the knees at the back of the wave.
There was probably all the way of the alley-oop intention, looking really good at the moment. 𝐶𝐞 on this second pass.
Another front one and rewind.
𝐶𝐞 going for the big spin.
Not many in that division trying the big spin though, so I had to show the ambition at the end of this second pass. Pretty much a full pull there from 𝐶𝐞.
Yeah, indeed, pretty much a solid second pass. I have to say, 𝐶𝐞 feeling not so much fazed by the accident we heard before boarding the boat, but landing some of the tricks already, like this one, this nice frontside 180 into a revert, or sorry, a rewind. Announcement. Attention, please. For the next division, the Outlaw Male Surf Style Division, judge number 3, Elena Lisitsina, please. Okay, thank you very much.
Nice timing. We were told to shut up. She's on her way. 𝐶𝐞 not able to finish off the best trick she's got at the end of that second pass. And that'll do for the Outlaw Female Surf Division. Let's catch the replay then. 𝐶𝐞, 𝐶𝐞, sorry, throws the rope away and immediately gets stung by the wake cobra. One more beautiful Swiss ferry on the move. What do you reckon next year, John? Should we start using a Swiss ferry for the wake boat? We could get 20 people up on the back of one of those things at once. We get 50 judges, get this thing run in 3 hours.
Actually, some years ago, like we were having a larger boat where the surfers and riders were grouping a bit outside or further out on the lake, and basically there was we were calling this the party boat because there was some music inside, and the riders were kind of heating up to the music.
Definitely something we could look to add for the future. A bit of a VIP party boat. Get out for the best view we could give you of the course. Couple moments to wait here whilst we change the judging team on the boat to get set up for the Outlaw Male Surf Division. Let's have a look at who Cindy Hasler has found down on the dockside.
Yes, I'm with 𝐶𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒. So, okay, how is your board now? Finally, it was good, even.
It's so confused because before my running, the board broken, heavy broken. Yeah.
How did you broke it?
And the board, small board. I put this board, then move the board. When move the board, the machine.
So it was a lot of pressure for you, but finally it was good on the water.
Oh yes. Then a little bit choppy for me. I can't move well, but it's okay.
You did many tricks?
Yeah, I made 3 tricks, so it's okay.
Congratulations. See you later.
Thank you very much, Cindy and 𝐶𝐞 down on the dockside there. Should we go live for another one of Tucker's tidbits? And make sure you drop us any messages, because I'm sure there's lots of things I've got wrong and you can correct for us today. So come to me on the direct messages at William RB Tucker, folks. But for now, let's run back through the history of the great city of Geneva, because we don't have much of a record, but 121 BC, it was ruled by the Les Allobroges, who were a Gallic tribe. And of course, they were conquered by the Romans, and Julius Caesar came along. Must have been someone before Julius Caesar, in fact, but the Romans conquered it in 121 BC, and then Julius made it a city in the year 52 BC, having demolished the river, the bridge over the River Rhone. And they would hang on to it, the Romans, until it was ceded to the Burgundians in the year 443 AD. They'd eventually be conquered by the Franks in the year 532. And of course, we know they were attacked by the Great Tsunami of 563 AD. The Frankish kingdom of Orleans would mostly keep control of the area until the 11th century, which would begin a period of power struggles between the various counts who tried to take control over Geneva. It would then remain an independent republic from the year 1540 right up until the end of the Napoleonic Wars, and in the year 1815, eventually, Geneva joins the Confederation of Switzerland. And there we are, folks. That's the end of another fantastic tidbit here at the World Wakesurfing Championship. We're just about to get back underway with the the Outlaw Male Surf Division, and it will be Kazumi Okada who gets us back into action.
I always find these very interesting facts. Thank you very much, Will, for bringing us this to our attention and making us travel back in time and history and different periods. You would do great in interning at the tourism office, I believe, at the moment. Doing this guided tour.
You know, the amazing thing, the great city of Geneva gets all this this tourism advertising for free. You know, the GVA Wake Surf Tour have paid me a modest amount to come and mess up the trick calling for them this week, and here I am advertising the beautiful country of Switzerland, and we've learned so much about the lake, learned so much about the local flora and fauna, and of course my personal obsession with history means that we've learned an awful lot, both from the locals who've come to correct me on the fantastic errors I've made, but from the basis of the historic record of Geneva. We've had a great time reading through it. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're back underway with Kazumi Okada from Japan. Regular rider, so we'll pop up on the starboard wave, left foot forward. That was a fun tidbit from you yesterday, Pierrick, where Goofy came from, the Disney cartoon character.
Indeed, Mickey Mouse in Vacation in Hawaii. But now, like, we're live with Kazumi Okada. Lies the aggressive approach towards the lip of the wave.
Well, that's the snappiest three we've seen, but the wake boa constrictor will curl its limbs around Kazumi Okada and tug him off the back of the wave. Yeah, this professional speaker just described a boa constrictor having limbs. As in two, plural. That's a snake, it's only got one thing. Kazumi Okada, really snappy, sharp wakeboarding. Wake surfing, rather. Loads of movement and loads of control, but when he goes for the incredibly snappy three at the end of this first pass, what goes wrong? Because he looked like he had it. Look at the speed. There's probably a little bit too much of a initial pressure on the back foot. Means he slows himself down too much in the process of setting the spin. Back to it though, a little bit of space left in this second pass. What's he got for us, Pierrick?
Looking with the little air at the beginning, and another one with a front side grab, the rear hand grabbing in between the feet on the toe side.
Call it an indie in snowboarding. Maybe he had a melon after that, but again, the backside three proving too much for him. You know, it says in his interesting facts, he has misspelt "I am champion." Love that.
Don't sweat the technique. Don't sweat the technique.
I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 minutes before we get underway with Kazumi, so I'm going to ask you to put your hands together for our DJ today, LND Serious up in here.
They freak to sweat the technique. I made my debut in '86 with a melody in a president's mix, and I will stay on target and refuse to miss. And I still make hits for beats, parties, clubs, and cars and jeeps. My underground sound vibrates the streets. MCs wanna beat, then I play for keys.
Back to it, Kasumi Okada's on the course. Japanese rider in the outlaw male surf division, popping up regular, and now going once again to start with that back three. I don't know how many more attempts he's got left to try that one. Hasn't pulled it off yet.
Yeah, well, there's a love and hate story usually with the 360. It's a never-ending learning process for this one, and it seems today that Kazumi, unfortunately, makes the experience that the 360 is escaping from him at the moment. But being the first rider in this division, he's the benchmark against which the other judges are assessing the entire division.
Indeed, all Asian division in the end, the male outlaw surf division today. Kazumi Okada just got a little bit left to go in this second pass before we watch Jae-Hoon Kim and Sang Han-young from the Republic of South Korea. But for now, Kazumi Okada from Japan, with just about half a run left to impress the judges. He wants this backside three, talking himself into it, pumping, airing up on the top, but getting too much of the white water on the top of the wave and getting spat out.
I really wonder what went through the head of Kazumi Okada during this time. Like, is it a matter of pride and trying to go for these tricks, or the 360 that he missed 2 times already, or like getting a twist more comfortable, like this air, to be followed by probably another 360, but unfortunately we will not be able to see that any further.
Yeah, you saw him shake it off as he stood up into that one. Looked like he was already focused on the 360, so even when he went for his kind of set-up air, something we've seen him do a lot of those airs onto the top and the frontside lip slide, but that was enough to spit Kazumi out this time, and that'll end his second pass, so we'll wait for Jae-Hoon Kim.
Definitely not the ride that he would have dreamt of.
Ooh, results are arriving in the booth, folks. What have we got here? Looks like I've got the results of the Masters female surf category. In 4th place from Russia was Nadezhda Blanket. In 3rd place in the Masters female surf division was Elena Bondarenko from Russia. In 2nd place, and it was a close run thing for first, folks, but in 2nd place, with 82 points from Russia, Svetlana Belova. Which means, folks, that your female Masters Surf World Champion, with 82.5 points from Switzerland, Tatiana Boschard. No, we are not on Kazumi Okada, folks. We've moved on. We're on Jae-Hoon Kim. Look at the speed of our directing team and the sharpness of our commentary team correcting them. Jae-Hoon Kim then straight to work. Backside slash, kind of whipping the top of the frontside lip.
Check it out.
Working with the choppy conditions at the back of the wave. Looks like these portside waves on the upwind leg are going to be a struggle. Front starboard wave. Back three, though, with an air alley-oop from Jae-Hoon Kim, which eluded Kazumi the whole run. So looking like a strong start for Jae-Hoon Kim. Air frontside 180 in the flats. Already ready enough to ask the question of the judges, is this a first place run, please? Jae-Hoon Kim from the Republic of South Korea will once again combine a frontside lip into a back three. That will do it as a full pull in the first run for Jae-Hoon Kim from Seoul. Shout out to King Wakesurf Camp back home. He was the first in his national championship last year. Let's go live for an interview with Cindy Hassler on the dockside.
Yes, I'm with Kazumi. Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
How are you doing? How was your run?
So bad day today. It's no strategy. Your bad one.
No strategy. You had no strategy. Okay.
Just try to higher and for everything. You know, rotate, everything is down. It's a so bad one.
But you're still smiling. That's the most important. So did you like here in Geneva?
Yeah, enjoy your wakesurfing!
Yeah, thank you.
Kazumi Okada there, no plan, but plenty of fun in him. Went out there with a smile on his face, not necessarily with the strongest strategy, and already Jae-Hoon Kim throwing the gauntlet down to that run. Cindy Hassler and her translation skills, as ever, proving valuable on the dockside. Jae-Hoon Kim then potentially with a victory lap as it stands at the moment. He's kind of put more in that first pass than Kazumi managed to in two. So we'll wait for the second pass. And Jae-Hoon Kim can play around with it. Should be relaxed and confident at this point. He knows he's already put a lot into this first run. It's not Kazumi Okada, it's Jae-Hoon. Asking a little bit less speed in the boat. Yeah. Jae-Hoon then through the buoy and into work, asking for a bit more speed from the boat now.
Look at where he's positioning himself, like all the way to the end of the wave, like where he's actually barreling, if you look at it.
Allows him to pump, almost bottom turn to jump back up onto the top of the wave from frontside shifty. Oh, and the big spin from Jae-Hoon Kim out of nowhere. We said he'd got nothing left to give in that second run. He'd kind of already done everything he needed to with the first, so he may as well have a Hail Mary at a big spin.
Yeah, like I felt like this big spin attack was basically coming out of nowhere. There was limited intention into it, or like setup for this. Because it was part of his plan, I believe, but we could not see that one coming. But very serious attempt by Jae-Hoon Kim.
Oh man, it's a pretty neat effort at the big spin. It kind of lands right on the very top of the wave and isn't able to drive his feet back down it. And eventually gets tripped up, but fully had the shove it done, had the spin of the body done.
Yeah, that's interesting to see that his setup for a big spin is actually a floater, from which he goes down to and then goes for this big spin. Very interesting. So let's see.
And is he riding backside or switch backside here?
Switch backside here.
Switch front 180. Rewind.
Rewind. Nicely
That'll
done.
do for Jae-Hoon Kim. He's stoked on himself and should be. Great first pass, and then able to add the difficulty in the second pass.
Indeed, I have to say this switch Air 180 into rewind is a very unique trick. I'm very happy to see this one again in the replay. With the switch backside air.
Love to see that when they get the board fully horizontal behind them, showing all of that whip from the wave, allowing them to pump off the front of it and bring the board back underneath their feet, further away from the lip.
And this right there, like, it's money time for him, like waiting for the perfect timing for the wave to push him a bit forward, angling, getting the nose in, reverting things or rewinding. Nicely done. Jae-hoon Kim.
Just one left to run then in this outlaw male surf final. We're waiting for Sang-han Young.
My street cats who stay listening. Detroit to New York, I still walk the wall. Control dance hall, chilling in my b-boy stance.
Sang-han Young shouts out the crowd, gives us all the love before he gets to work in this first pass.
Love to see that. Very friendly approach to a final run.
Regular rider choosing to ride backside on a starboard wave. Poppy rider, get loads of energy out of those pops, but so far really the same maneuver a couple of times. What can we see him add in the way of variety now?
Yes, he's setting himself up for the next trick.
Seems to continually try to ollie up onto the lip and not satisfied with the way he's done it yet.
Hey yo, you want blows? We got tons of them. Pete Slummy Tim trying to bank shit like the Huntington.
Gonna have to get to work if he wants to beat Jae-hoon Kim. He tries to, but Jae-hoon landed that the first time cleanly, so pressure on in this second pass.
And again, in this scenario, I believe that Sang-han Young, being the current seed #2 in the world, being actually the highest seed in this division, has at the moment everything to lose. So let's see what he has for us for the next start, especially on the downwind side.
Seedless mean nothing when you've got people as hungry as Jae-hoon Kim who've been out there training. They're looking to topple the people at the top of the standings. It's looking, for my money, like the pressure is on Sang-han Young, because Jae-hoon Kim has already impressed the judges with a very efficient first run pass with a lot of difficult varied work that was well executed, and so far Sang-han Young unable to match it. So, one pass to go.
In the beginning, it was the ass, never no lame shit. Motherfuckers travel for miles, the Mac Nick. We kick rhymes that never sound like yours. To the mic, looking like cheap door.
Shout out to all our riders coming up in the next division, the Outlaw Male Skim division. If you guys could get yourself ready on the dockside, we need Afton Bank, Kerry Williams, and Johan de Siebenthal. Air temperature finally starting to come up for us today. Feels a bit warmer than 13 degrees in the commentary booth at the moment. Back to the boat for Sang-han Young, ladies and gentlemen.
Now this is nevertheless nuclear bomb shit. My Nicholas is earning money on some Mount Vernon shit.
And regular rider chose to ride the first wave on the backside, so now front side. Let's see what he can get to. Ollie in the flats. Ollie up top.
What? Slum Bill, and we out. No doubt for 98, setting you straight.
Nice front side air. Perhaps even grabbing Weddle on the front side air. Oh, a double grab there. Both hands coming to meet the middle of the board on the front side air. Sang-han Young looking to ask the question of the judges with variety and intensity in this run, but yet to have the difficulty until now. He goes for the front side 3. But I think the lack of execution on that might be enough to keep Jae-hoon Kim on top step of the podium. Sang-han Young with almost nothing left to run in this second pass.
Fun, natural fun.
as I universally greet the whole entire world and focus on the energy that'll make your skin curl. The one strategy, the one universal plan, the master blueprint, one survival for all man. I, self-Lord, am so divine. When me and my woman coincide.
Great effort from Sang-Han Young. But that'll close out his second pass. Very difficult. The move he did, jumping up onto the front wave, top of the wave, sorry, and then popping into the flat bottom with the front three. Trying to get the front one done, but unable to reverse that back around. We'll just have a couple meters left for Sang-Han Young to go Hail Mary to try and beat Jaehyun Kim. There goes the boy. Will the judges give him one more? Get this front three, mate. Come on.
You know we only have one life to live. Just one. Come together as one.
I think literally just giving us a dab there to end off the run and get a big cheer from the South Korean crowd out front. Big love to you as well, Sang-Han. Thanks for the show.
I love this approach to the riding and being communicative with the crowd and the audience. Because he could have decided to go for a trick or anything, but he was going for the crowd pleaser here. Like with the pose, look at that, fantastic, Sang-Han Jung.
I hope the photographer on the boat nailed it as hard as Sang-Han just yet. That will be a shot if they've got the freeze frame. Beautiful work.
Really appreciate this kind of approach to the riding and to the competition. Great effort.
Just one mind state so we can equally live. Just one. You know we only have one life to live. Just one. Come together as one.
One family, one little kiss now, one entirety. So let us all uplift now. As my sunlight, I bear witness to you. Being the foundation, you can come home and watch the babies too.
The one way we agree on how to follow tradition.
This one family coming first. Play your position. You make the sacrifices, I make the same too.
From all the struggle
that I see, that's why my love is for you.
You always hold it down for me, so I'ma hold it for you. And watch the babies while you secure the food to come through.
Now don't you let my ambition make you feel like competition. We should both play a role in our whole living condition.
True indeed.
I know you symbolize the strength inside the family. Then show me you can handle womanly responsibility.
Not a problem, I know you hold me down when I fall on the ground. But make sure when you bring the food home, there's enough to go round.
And because you are my everything, what's mine is yours. Moving in the same direction just for one common cause.
Just one opportunity to handle our biz. Just one mind state so we can equally live. Just one. You know we only have one life to live. Just one. Come together as one.
One family, one little kiss now, one entirety. So let us all uplift now. One family, one little kiss now, one entirety. So let us all uplift now.
Olha o menino, ui. Olha o menino, ui, ui, ui. Olha o menino, ui. Olha o menino, ui, ui, ui. Olha o menino, ui.
Let's go live to Cindy Hasler, who's on the dockside.
I'm here on the pontoon start with Johan. Johan, Jess, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, yeah.
Very concentrate.
Yeah, a bit. It's better to be a bit concentrated.
So we wish you a nice run. Enjoy at first.
Hey L&D, can we get that song that goes ooh la la la, do 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 do? Is that Missy Elliott? I'm vibing that. The whole commentary booth has been humming it for the last 20 minutes.
Let me tell you about her. She was that L, man. She take it to the dance floor and just start whispering to me and shit. Yo, let me apologize for the other night. I know it wasn't right, but baby, you know what it's like. Some brothers don't be coming right. I understand, I'm feeling you. Besides, can I have a dance? Ain't really that original. We laughed about it, traced the arms across my shoulder blades. They playing lovers rock, I got the folded fingers on the waist. He in my blood up like the Arizona summer song finished. And she whispered, honey, let's exchange numbers. Scene 3. Weeks of dating, late night conversation in the crib, heart racing, trying to be cool and patient. She touched on my eyelids, the room felt silent. She walked away smiling.
Hail to the photographer on the competition boat there, giving us a big wave. Big shout out to everybody who's driven a boat for us this week, the guys from the Zodiacs. Our Brisa man on the camera. Big shout out to Luke and Cesar who've been driving the comp boat, and to Anto, JP, Seb, Roman, everybody who's been driving those Zodiacs for us. Great job out there in difficult conditions this week to get a competition off, so well done. We're now very nearly set up for the start of the Outlaw Male Skim Division. We'll come back to you with 𝐬𝐴𝐻𝐷𝐶 just now.
My shit is on Harrison, full frantic. My number wants an answer about my plot, Taurus enchantress. Next week, hit me up. I saw Sharice at the kitty club with some banging ass Asian playing, lay it down and lick me up. What? You are no good, for the things that you do of me.
The king, yo, it's about a thing, feel real good, wave your hands in the air and lick 2 shots in the atmosphere.
And request for the music was heard. Thank you, DJ.
LND serious, everybody. Bringing us the tunes, bringing us the vibes all day here.
Give him a little trim to begin. Now you think you really gon' pretend like you wasn't down and you called him again. Plus when you give it up so easy, you ain't even fooling him. If you did it then you probably can. Talking out your neck saying you're a Christian, a Muslim, sleeping with the jinn. Now that was the sin that did Jezebel in. Who you gonna tell when the repercussions spin? Showing off your ass cause you thinking it's a trend, girlfriend. Let me break it down for you again. You know I only say it cause I'm truly genuine. Don't be a hard rock when you really are a genuine.
As we enjoy the smooth tunes from Lauryn Hill and LND Serious, keeping us entertained, we're up and running with 𝐬𝐴𝐻𝐷𝐶, who starts from Fakey Front 1 and rewinds that to a switch 3 and a big spin. Well, not quite a big spin, I suppose. It was like a switch 3 to a late shove.
There was a very intensive way to start your first run, but great effort, a lot of intensity from Johan, clearly having a plan there with the tricks.
And here we are, folks. You're joining us towards the bottom of our 4-day program. I say the bottom, I mean the top. It might be towards the end of the show, but that means we've only got the Outlaws and the pros, a few runs from the juniors left to run. And 𝐬𝐴𝐻𝐷𝐶 proving why he's here in our semi-pro division. A lot of fast action. It's only the shove that he comes unstuck with, which I think is still going to be to do with those wake cobras from the the upwind leg is always going to be a little bit punchier than that downwind leg, and there's still some chop in the bottom of those waves. But plenty of space left to work with here for Joseph. He's set up, or sorry, Johan, he is set up. Fakie, front side one to switch. Switch.
Switch backside board slide, nicely done into a front side.
What's it? Whoa, keep up with that, Pierrick. What do you got?
I guess that's a total of 900. Drifter with the frontside grab, nicely done. To another 540, I believe.
All right, Johan. So definitely the most varied and aggressive combos we've seen all the way through the competition so far. The first of the Outlaw Skim division, able to demonstrate the values of that sport. That is a beautiful shot from our directing team at Screen Mobile, with the stunning Swiss ferry in the background as the competition boat sets up for Johan's second pass. Vive la Suisse, chef.
It seems that the forte of Johannes Siebenthal is the spin. We're looking for all kinds of variety, directions, and setup for the stance. Look like this combo was brilliant. Nicely executed, Johannes Siebenthal.
Lovely stuff from Johan de Siebenthal. Top effort so far. Always pressure on a Swiss rider coming out first in the division. Johan de Siebenthal does not get the best start to his second pass. I think, again, the wake snake is to blame. Just a bit of a chop in the wave as we got established, and he'll get pretty much a full second pass, so we'll come back to you. And since we're going to be a few moments getting set up again for Johan, should we do another Tucker's Tidbit, Pierrick? Should we learn a tongue twister in French today? I'm sure a lot of our English fans are aware of a tongue twister. You might have something like she sells seashells on the seashore. I can't even say it in my own language. In French, they love one which roughly translates as the socks of the Archduchess. Are they dry or are they really dry? Les chaussettes de l'archiduchesse sont-elles sèches ou archi-sèches? I've just been cheered by French people for trying a tongue twister, folks. That's a career high for me. Thank you very much indeed. I'm going to be here for just the rest of today. All right, Cindy Hasler coming in to say my French is terrible, but she enjoyed it. And Johan's back to action, landing the shove. And rotate your 3 out of that. So then big spin in the end. Shove to big spin in a sense.
Yeah, we'll get to see what happened here with Johan de Siebenthal with this frontside 180 riding switchback side. Into going to a switch 540 and a fakie shove. Nice combo by Johan here, adding the shove to this routine. So the frontside 360 at the bottom of the wave, riding frontside, I guess we could call it the hard way, to the shove and the 360, the fakie 360. Going down unfortunately on the fakie shove, but great effort from Johan de Siebenthal, a lot of intensity, a lot of varied trick, including spins that are going higher than 360s. He had probably 2 or 3 540s, I believe, and he landed already like 2 shove also. So quite a strong statement made by Johan here, as first rider in this division, so he will be the benchmark for the rest of the riders. Obviously, the task coming up for the next two riders is not an easy one.
Indeed, we get ready for Afton Bank from the USA, ladies and gentlemen. A rough idea of what he's going to have to pull off, having seen Johan go first. So the gauntlet is down, the outlaw male skim division is throwing down, and Afton Bank pops up behind the boat on the port side wave, riding regular, getting a feel for it straight away with an aggressive slash. And here we go.
Oh, that's a nice spray. Nicely done by Afton Bank.
Huge intensity ollie, popping from the top all the way down into the flat bottom, seeing the fins there. Air, frontside one, backside one, sorry.
Backside there 180 to the reverse. And again in the flat. Nicely done.
Almost a genuine air 360 there. Don't see that so often. Body
oh,
varial.
The body varial in the front.
Oh. And then the fakey 360 shove doesn't come off, but he's done a lot of hard work in the start of that first pass.
So I was just discussing about the level displayed by Johan before, but look at Afton going for the backside there into a revert. Perfectly executed. And here, like, look at the setup for this one. The backside 180 and the nice revert in the flat. So basically everything is popped from the leg, no ramp. Impressive display here. And again, this one here, the
body varial stomped with authority, isn't it, on the box?
Exactly. There's no room for error for this one.
But then eventually comes unstuck when he goes to shove from that body varial to rewind.
And probably for him, that can be an easier trick for him, actually. So let's see what he has now.
A little bit of space left in this first pass for Afton Bank. More intense maneuvers, ollieing off the lip. Pumping at the back, building the speed then. Backside three, genuine alley-oop.
I love these full rotators as he just did, like this. He completed the alley-oop, the full backside rotation, riding on the frontside wave. I'll be curious to have a look at the replay here.
If you want to throw that much power through a skim board, then it takes that much more accuracy. Popping it that high out of the water, needs to suck his knees up, keep the board stuck to his feet through extension.
Exactly. But look at the setup here. Nice air. We can really see how high he brings these knees up.
Yeah, intensity is the name of the game from Afton Bank. He's got a little bit of work left to do to match the difficulty of Johan. But damn, in the intensity category is being maximized with genuine air 360 moves. He basically did a great job to send another 3 after that, and only just gets grabbed by the wake boa constrictor.
I love that he tried to save the trick by doing a 360 in the flat. You never know, but that was a very close effort here. And Afton is back to ride for his second pass, the downwind one. So a nice frontside 180 and the reverse.
Lovely shove in, shove out, and 3 shove from Afton Bank. Come on.
What a combo.
And then the big spin, but he doesn't quite hold that together.
I guess we'll see on the replay like the importance of catching the board at the right place, because there's no room for adjustment, unfortunately.
I don't recognize the right of this committee.
I love this combo here, like the...
Talk about the authority he puts his feet down on the board with through those 2 shoves. Still got the
this one.
Control. 3 shove like it's nothing.
Exactly.
He's landed that so well he doesn't even move his feet before he sets up to go big spin.
Exactly, that was bold. This one, look at the front foot.
Nearly fixes it.
Yeah.
And then has to rotate another 180 and send it into the water.
And Afton will be back for last start in his second pass. He goes for the big spin.
This time
followed by the 360 into a revert big.
And Afton Bank, I think, throwing the gauntlet down now. Judges will have to think about it, but is this enough? Various 360 shoves in the flat bottom as well as on the top now. And a huge, bigger spin, I think.
That's a bigger spin indeed. Wow, Afton, he held some for the last moment. I'll be happy to look at the replay on this one.
And an epic drifter in the flat bottom to make a stylish finish out of it. Nice run from Afton Bank, the first bigger spin we have seen at this World Championship with choppy conditions out on the lake. Afton Bank, the first man who's able to put the gauntlet down and really ask the question to the judges here in the Outlaw Male Surf Division. Skim Division, excuse me. Outrageous riding from those lads. Just Kerry Williams left to come then. Let's have the replay of this bigger spin, please, gents. We start with Afton Bank. I think big spin first, isn't it?
It was the
360 shove
in the flat.
Oh, the big spin.
The bigger one.
Bigger spin indeed, yeah.
So we're talking about the bigger spin, so that's a 540 rotation of the board underneath his feet when he's doing a body varial 180. So a lot of movement of the body and the board. So, and it's really not an easy trick. And we can see LND serious.
All right then, the last of the Outlaw Male Surf Division, Skim Division, I keep messing that up. It's Kerry Williams, ladies and gentlemen, from Canada.
And he's starting
with
with
from Fernie, British Columbia. Whoa, getting his feet loose to the board there. Trying to do for like an ollie late ollie north kind of thing. Keen rugby player in his spare time. You can follow him at 𝐾 Official.
Yeah, Kerry started with a nice 360 and that was really effortless on this one. But we see that the board might catch a little bit of air. Like look here, up. Not sure if it was the wind or the foot placement. Not sure what happened there, but Kerry will be back up.
7-Eleven is the spot. Bikes with wings and shiny things and lions, tigers, bears. Oh my ride, we fierce and fast, supersonic like JJ Fat, and we rock till the wheels will fly.
Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. We need to be ready as soon as possible after Kerry's performance with Tatiana Ryzak, Maya Smetana and Bailey Rush. The professional female skim division will be up as quickly as possible after Kerry Williams, who's back on course. Fakie 3, fakie 1, switch back. I think going for a switch big spin there, is he?
I believe so, yes.
Let's go to Cindy Hasler, who's got Afton Bank on the dockside.
Over to Cindy.
Yep, I'm with Afton. What a program. Did you plan all the tricks or you just follow the flow?
None of it was planned, actually. Really wavy out there, if you don't know, but everyone does. Yeah, pretty much all winged. I had no idea what I was gonna do, so yeah.
Interesting. So yeah, congratulations because it was a big program. You.
Lovely to hear there from Afton Bank from Excelsior, Minnesota. Training at Lake Minnesota since 2015. Wants to say a big thanks to his mum, Stacia, and his dad, his brother Sayo, and his little sister Ryan. And yeah, big shout out to everyone back home. Great job from Afton Bank today. Just a little bit of running left to come from Kerry Williams to close out the male Outlaw Skim Division.
Don't go anywhere because the following division will be the professional female skim style division. The expectation is high on this one. The best ladies in the world.
I don't want to take away anything from the other ladies, but I'm excited to watch Bailey Rush ride a skimboard. We've been watching all of her proteges all week. There's a great number of people that come from her academy, and Just one of the top pros in the world at the moment. Last year's world champion, Bailey Rush, looking like a strong favourite going to the professional skim division.
This is Black Hoodie rap. There's no fear in my eyes. What he looking at? Better look on map. Besides, me not like the eye fight. Me not think such a thing is worth a man's life. But if a man tests my
Back up and running, everybody, with Kerry Williams for this second pass then. What's he got for us? Lots of work left if he wants to topple Afton Bank.
boy, I may take some getting used to. Chain snatching ain't habit.
Shove.
Get it? Same shit in.
Fakey.
The brain British. Fatherless child.
Fakey front shove, but he'll go down again. I think that might mean there's too much work left to do for Kerry Williams on the end of this second pass, because Afton Bank showed us a huge range of difficulty, and so did Johan. So Kerry with everything left to do in third place at the moment.
Tell me what the name of this shit.
Well, I guess that Kerry Williams, I hope he's not feeling too cold at the moment, because it seems that he's riding in a board short, windy, cold water, but feeling quite unfazed. Well, this front shove would have been brilliant. But Kerry will be back up for his last start.
Just 13 degrees in the water today, but apparently if you're from British Columbia, that's not wetsuit weather.
My God.
Kerry, a keen rugby player in his spare time. Kanasu is the name. Kanusa is the name of his home lake. I might be getting that wrong. 360 shove, landed with authority from Kerry Williams. And then the big spin. Now he's starting to put a run together. Reverts that to Fakey. Kerry Williams front shove, Fakey front shove. I don't think that'll be enough to topple Afton Bank, but he certainly tried his best with the last part of that second run.
Yeah, he did. Like, as soon as he started to land his streak, like, we can feel that there's the rhythm start to establish himself. And Kerry, like, feeling good on this first 360 shove.
All right, folks, sounds like we're going to have a brief recap of the judging criteria whilst I've got a moment in between riders here. We're waiting for our professional female skim division. So I may as well talk to Pierrick, who's a qualified judge and lots of experience in the sport generally. There's 4 criteria in the sport of wake skimming and wake surfing. They might be applied differently. They're always applied subjectively. The degree of difficulty is broken down into the areas of stance. If you switch to normal heel or toe side, that may affect the difficulty of your maneuver. How many combinations you put together. If you're able to link things, that's obviously more skillful than not linking things. Do you embellish things if you've got grabs, shifties, statements within your movements that really make it clear what you're trying to do? Which direction is the board going in? Is the board maneuver performed with the board revert or forward? An innovation is the maneuver new, performing a maneuver that's never been seen, introducing a new method of performing a maneuver will add to the difficulty score. Anything you want to add in that difficulty category before we move on?
Yeah, well, I guess definitely like those tricks that we see less frequently, or obviously scored much higher than anything else. But let's stress out that this one criteria difficulty is only 25% basically of the entire score that is awarded to each of the riders. So it's only one criteria amongst 4. So 25% is good. It's very good. It's important, but that's not all of it.
And I always feel like that in some senses there's on objectivity to difficulty. A bigger spin's got to be difficult than a big spin, right? But at the same time, every rider and judge has the right to find different elements of the sport difficult. So some people will be more comfortable in switch and therefore, as a judge, maybe give less points for it. And we must accept the subjectivity of that within the nature of this sport. Let's move on to intensity and talk about perhaps one of the more objective criteria. In the end, you know, it's how much did you jump out of the water, how quickly did you do things, how sharp and snappy were your moves, how much speed did you generate by pumping, how much power was in those turns, how fast were the rotations spun. Probably the most objective of the criteria in one sense. I'm going to cut away from that for a moment because we're back up and running here with Tatiana Ryzak, the first of our riders in the professional female skim division. she got for us then?
Damaging everything all up in your areas. Yo, it's funny how all the chickens be always serving us all up in between the ears when they want to carry us.
30-year-old Russian national currently living in Nuremberg, Germany.
They want to marry us. Yo, it's flip mode, my nigga, you know we about to bust. 7-figure money, the label preparing us. Fight the dust instead of you making the fuss. Niggas know better cause there ain't no comparing us. Mad at us, niggas is never we fabulous. Hit my people off with the flow that be marvelous. Oh shit, my whole clique victorious. Taking no prisoners, niggas is straight up warriors.
So Tatiana started thing with a shove. It's a very good statement, or a very good way to start your run to make a statement. Unfortunately, she's been caught on the fake shove. Vas-y.
Check it out now. No doubt now. Yeah. Check it out now. No doubt, yo. Special girl, real good girl. Biggest thing in my itty bitty world. Call her up and she made me feel right. Wish the bliss could never take flight. Sitting back with this mic in my hand. Spitting hot shit, trying to see grand. Imprinted on my mind every minute. Make my plans and you always in it, y'all. It's such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. And even though we both fly, give each other space and not the evil eye. Acting like grown-ups, don't even try to hide cause the spot blown up. Girlfriend telling you she wanna see. I say I don't know, but you say gladly. And when we both do it, we go on and on and on and on and on and sweeter than Ben and Jerry. Can I rhyme? Well, you know I get mine. Sitting around in my abstract car. This abstract thing going abstract far, yeah. Such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Yeah, it's such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Check it, yeah.
Back up then for the second pass from Tatiana Rizak.
Yeah, it's such a vibe.
So the Russian national currently living in Nuremberg, Germany, and regularly traveling to Dubai for some training.
Check it, yeah, check it, yeah. It's such a vibrant thing.
Back one.
To a revert, nicely done. A lot of control.
360 shove. Unable to pull it off. About half a pass left for Tatiana then.
Like thoughts are formulated. I'm saying, no, is there some heartfelt here? Am I strong back? Well, yeah. Plus we can hold the convo or go to my crib, whatever, yo. Just wanna see you by my side. We on 95, know the stash is in the ride. I rap it for real. You would find me in the cypher if I didn't cop a deal. Rap slate like big weight. You buy, I sell, we split big cake. Just move your little thing. Move it around and shake a little thing. Yeah. Such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Yeah. You're such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Yeah. Such a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, a vibrant thing. Vibrant thing, yeah. Yeah.
Tatiana Rizak trying the 360 shove again, but that will do it for a second pass. And she'll be a bit disappointed, I think. Knows she's got a lot to overcome. Bailey Rush, #1 seed, running into this final. And if we've got a bit of time here between the runs, generally, I'd like to bring you Tucker's favourite tidbit of the entire weekend. Because dearly missed at this competition, long-time competitors at the GVA Wake Surf Tour were both Anthony and Jen Edwards. Anthony, the current world champion, Jen, a former world champion, finishing second place behind Bailey Rush last year. Of course, should be competing in the professional women's skim division. but couldn't be here because she gave birth to William Edwards, our newest member of the wake surf community, on the 23rd of September. So we dearly missed Anthony and Jen. Great shame not to have you here competing with us, but obviously a great thing that you might have brought another competitor to us. In 16 years' time, everybody, look out, because William Edwards is coming to change the wake skim world. Yeah, with two of the most talented parents I've ever seen. I went surfing 18th of September with Jen and Anthony, and Jen, obviously 9 months pregnant at this point, was basically smashing a run that would have been perfectly competitive in today's professional women's skim final. And yeah, I was just completely blown away by the strength of the family, obviously, but the strength of that woman. She is a world champion for a reason, and she behaves like one every day. And yeah, fantastic athlete, fantastic person, and obviously going to be a fantastic mother to William Edwards. So look forward to seeing you back at the GVA Wake Surf next year. Congratulations and good luck for the future of the Edwards family.
Thanks for these very kind words. It's great to hear that the ever-growing wake surfing family is still growing. And congratulations to the Edwards, to the Shredwards, shall I say.
You know, you're a cool family when people call you the Shredwoods for a living. Legends. Let's get focused, though. We're back in the game with Maya Smetana.
Same thing with shove it here, riding both fakie and the fakie shove. No problem for Maya.
20-year-old from Krakow, Poland, making short work of the 360 shove. Alley-oop.
Nicely done, into a 360, 720 all the way to the at the very end of the wave.
And then going for another big spin. Questions being asked here of Bailey Rush, who'll go out last in the #1 seed, but Maya Smetana not leaving it anything out there for the moment, training on or over Lake Slovakia. Surfing since 2016, going pro in 2021, and winning the 2021 Pro Women Wake Skim Series with the CWSA that year.
I believe that we've seen Maya first competing when she was an amateur here. I see down this alley-oop revert by Maya, and followed by this 360, oh sorry, this 720. So yeah, she started as an amateur level here and growing to a serious contestant in the outlaw division and winning a lot of competition. And now since the last 2 years, like she is in the pro division. So great to see the evolution of the riders throughout the years and see them compete at the highest level.
It does list on her athlete profile that her biggest trick would be a switch bigger spin, potentially a big spin 540 as well, but she's not going to get that into her first run pass as she's down again. Maybe that gives us a moment, though, just to finish off our run through the criteria for professional wake surfing here, folks. We've covered degree of difficulty and intensity. And the next on the criteria list of 4 is variety, which can be broken down. Did the athlete perform diverse numbers of maneuvers? Were they different types of maneuvers, or were they all just spins, or were they shoves? Were they varied in their type? And did they do them from different stances? Do they do them in different places on the wave? Were different types of grabs performed? Yeah, that just about breaks the summary down. You know, to add anything to the idea of variety and the subjective nature of it?
Well, I believe at the end of the day, like there's so many stances and places that you can ride the wave, like a front side or back side or switch back side, or even on the other wave, like the back side that we've seen, and also like riding the boat reversed and like changing the grabs or changing the direction of the spins. So there's still a lot of different factors that can come into the equation here. So the variety, essentially, if you look at the family of the tricks, so like the spins, like the 360, 180s and so forth, or and like going front side or back side, or like the shove family, like the shove 1, shove 3, or like frontside shove. So there's a lot of different tricks also, like the air, like a lot of families of tricks that are adding also to the bigger picture of the variety.
Indeed. So to me, it seems there's perhaps more objectivity to intensity and variety in one sense, but then the degree of difficulty in how you view that could change everything in the judges' eyes. We're going to go back live to Maja Smetniana from Krakow, Poland, for her second pass. Through the boy, throws the rope, asking for a little bit more energy in the wave. I think a bit of a steeper wave. They can drop the board for live in action. Big spin, and nicely held.
Wow, a lot of control here.
From the big spin then will be switch. Front switch body
Switch
varial.
body varial.
Bigger spin, is it?
That's a bigger spin, yes.
But just not able to hold on to that one. So, wouldn't say the door left wide open, but certainly enough for Bailey Rush to shimmy a shoulder through. Pressure will be on for this last half of the last pass from Smetniana, and we'll wait for Bailey Rush to answer the challenge.
Hot dude, cats who's thinking it's not true. To come front row at the show, I got pro. I went from selling candy in junior high school to serving spoony.
Beautiful switch front body varial to set up then.
Not cool. In the yard thinking, damn, should've listened to Mardo. Come home in 99, what the f I'm gonna do? I won't move.
Look at the skill in the bigger spin, the board doing the 3, the body doing the 180. She holds on to that, but doesn't manage to pump back onto the wave.
Let's see if Maja will have another go at the bigger spin, the 540 shove and the 180 body varial, or she has another trick in her bag. And that's the bigger spin.
And nicely
done
held
by
this time, reverting that. And then a 360 shove will do it for Maja Smetniana just as she passes the boy anyway. I mean, let's look at that run. It had plenty of difficulty. If we talk about variety, it certainly had shove-it maneuvers, big spins, bigger spins, front 180s, lots of ollie maneuvers in all sorts of positions on the wave. Execution-wise, obviously left a little bit to be desired with the 2 falls. But generally speaking, a lot of maneuvers were executed in a snappy, smooth manner. The body maintained stability whilst performing each maneuver.
Yeah, I like the approach of Maja when she's riding, like landing her tricks very cleanly usually. It's very enjoyable to watch.
As grains of sand pass from hand to hand, I watch time stand still, I'm just one man. That's out for all, so all should be for one. Grew up on the drum with the JB. The son who spun a record that his pops collected. Went on to create and perfect the unexpected. Funky beat sound, watch the family slide with the right and give cousin a pound. Watch the young ones play and think back in the day when fresh was the style plus the word to say. It's all love now. What? Let me show you how. Take time out and show you what life's about.
And ladies and gentlemen, I could not be more excited to talk on the first run here from Bailey Rush, the teacher from Ponoco, Alberta, Canada. Potentially the biggest name in today's competition and the defending champion in this division from last year.
And she won last year at the CWSA Tour as well.
Getting straight to work as soon as she passes the boy. Shove in, shove out. Lands the easy maneuvers. Gonna tick some boxes early doors before 360 shove. Yes, Bailey. Clean as you like. Front 3, down on the flat bottom. And a lot of technicality put into the first half of the first pass from the former figure skater from Alberta, Canada. Worth noting again that their home lake is frozen for 8 months of the year, folks. So we're talking about some pretty brave women who get out in those waters. She's all about the smooth flow of skimboarding and loves the complex timing of surf, but dual discipline athlete. Started wake surfing back in 2016, and she wants to throw a big shout out to her parents and everyone back at Martin Motorsports and Wake Canada.
Interestingly, in terms of positioning from the 3 professional female skim riders that we've seen, like they all set pretty much at the way back of the wave.
Fakie front one to a rewind, back to fakie foot. Bailey Rush will then throw a shove to be back to a regular stance. Big spin, or bigger spin in fact. And she'll throw the fist in the air to end that first run off. One more pass for Bailey Rush. Already matching some of the technicality for Maya.
I would love to have a view at this replay from this of the catch of this bigger spin. The catch was unbelievable. The way she wrapped the thing around.
Look at the setup. Rewinding from fakie. Or rather back into fakie with that phase 5 board there. Pops the shove to be back to a regular stance, and here comes the bigger spin.
Look there, this catch there.
The feet almost completely 180 to her body, but she catches the board and keeps it rotating to end up back where she wants to be. Fins forward and switch.
That's what you call experience, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible execution by Bailey Rush, getting the bigger spin, catching it, and riding out of it like it's nothing.
Bailey Rush then one last pass to impress the judges and defend her World Championship title. Straight to work.
Boom. Nice prey on the skim. It's a nice execution all the way to the back of the wave.
Dropping the knee after the 360, shoves into fakie.
Frontside drift with the grab.
Now we're starting to see all the variety, the difficulty, the execution's consistent, it's always flowing, combining the maneuvers together. Bailey Rush asking the question to the judges, another big spin. What she got, switch backside, sorry, switch front one to shove. And lastly falls off the wave with an alley-oop, so that'll do it for a second run pass for Bailey Rush. Does she have any time left there? Big round of applause from our crowd out front.
There was an incredible second pass here, a lot of tricks, very high intensity. Probably like getting in this variety, a lot of different families of tricks, including this big spin, landing it like perfectly, riding switch backside, reverting things, riding forward with the switch, with the board fakie, taking the fakie shove to have the board facing forward.
Oh, and the Wake Cobra just grabbed the right foot of Bailey Rush and said, "Get off my wave." Will it be enough? She'll have one last Hail Mary attempt to impress the judges, all of about 10 meters left in the run. Two-handed grab on the front side there, and finishes with a little alley-oop 3. Bailey Rush, ladies and gentlemen, your world champion. Will she remain so after that performance? The judges certainly being asked the question by Maya. We look forward to the results.
I will have you. So, guys, what are you expected for this next division, pro male skim division?
I think it'll be very interesting because they're the pro division, so they'll have a lot of hard tricks to do. So yeah.
Maybe one trick you really want to see.
A 5 shove. A 5 shove for sure.
Guys, riders, you heard that? And you, what are your expectations, or what do you want to see?
I'm doubling down on that 5 shove. I want to see like crazy big air, big spin. That's what I'm looking for.
Huge cheers as Bailey Rush returns to the dockside. Let's see if we can get live with Cindy Hasler and Bailey Rush.
So directly, Bailey. Fine, so maybe, yeah, I think you are happy.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy. I felt the flow of the waves and everything. She's a little rough out there, but got her done, so...
And maybe, did you improve something from last year?
I think just always my goal is to have a good flow in my run, so I was happy with it last year, happy with it again this year. So
maybe more fluidity. It comes from the training, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
So congratulations, and let's check after the results. Thanks, Bailey.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to introduce Landon Poplowski from the Pacific Northwest. Big shout out to the Tacoma Rockets back home. Landon's gear has finally turned up, having been lost by the airline on the way here. But here we go, 360 shove.
Well, starting the rowing with a lot of intensity, Landon Poplowski.
Big spin. And then he switch. What's he got? Switch on his backside edge. Switch, bigger spin.
To a revert.
Oh, will the judges count it? He got spat off the wave pretty quickly. Nearly finished that first run pass. Beautiful shots of the big spin from Landon. Took a moment to get his speed set, get himself on the right part of the wave. Drove down the front of it and went for the switch. 540, bigger spin, I think. And eventually not having the energy to stay on the back of the wave. And the boa constrictor gets him this time. Back to it then, few moments left in this first pass. Shove from Landon, little very poppy, high intensity one. A Gumby. And he goes for, I think, a switch, bigger spin. But that'll be it for the end of the first pass. So lots of work left to do for Landon Poplowski in this pro division. We know the standard is coming up and up. Conditions still difficult, but improving. And Landon, the 16-year-old, riding out of the American Lake in Lakewood, Washington. Riding since 2018 and started competing straight away in 2019. Multi-sport guy. He's always out on his snowboard or his skis. And indeed, a big shout out again to the Tacoma Rockets, Landon's hockey team back home. You can follow him at landon.poplowski, P-O-P-L-A-W-S-K-I. Before Landon gets back to action, he wants to throw a huge shout out to Adam and Caitlin Wheeler, Nicole Hudson, and all of the H2O criminals back home. And to his sister Reese, Mum Jessie, or sorry, Dad Jesse and Mum Kaylin. Back to the boat then, please, lads, because Landon Poplowski throws the rope for his second pass. He'll wait for the boy and get himself into action then with the frontside air. front side 3. Get back on there. The wake snake bites again. Interesting mini tidbit from Jesse Poplowski, Landon's dad. Landon never cared about the cold until he reached a certain age. And around about 13, 14, boys start complaining about stuff, and Landon didn't like the cold waters of the Pacific Northwest quite as much as he enjoyed them as a kid. Right, off he goes then. Front 1. Whipping around up at the top. What else has he got for us? He rewound that, and he'll go back 1. And from fakie, switch fakie shove. Switch bigger spin. To switch fakie shove. And eventually the fakie 360 shove would prove too much. But lots of good work done there from Landon. Sure, he feels like he had more to give, unfortunately. I know he's a keen young athlete and will always be looking for more. But I think he's thrown down a pretty good gauntlet for the start of this professional male skim division.
This trick here, this backside 180, and I keep riding a fakie switch backside, followed by this fakie switch shove was a really impressive combo there. Well, what about this?
Switch bigger spin. What about it?
Indeed.
Yeah, and then I'm sure compared with the bigger spin, that probably wasn't the hardest maneuver he had planned, that fakie 3 shove, switch fakie shove. But Landon Poplowski will come unstuck, and that'll end his run for today. We'll still see him one more time in the Masters, in the professional male surf division, but that'll be him in the skim.
So I have a little bit of an announcement. We received information for the dinner ceremony tonight at the La Coupole restaurant. We've been instructed that the dinner starts at 8 p.m. So for those who are attending the dinner ceremony at the restaurant La Coupole, it is at 8 p.m. This evening. Looking forward to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, bring your attention back to the center screen, please, because Maximilian Wilner is next to ride in the professional male skim division. Goofy rider popping up on the starboard wave. What's he got for us? Oh, slash! Like we haven't seen much of those today. That was vicious.
And nice here, the to start things off for Maximilian.
Cruisy 360. Want to make it a bit snappier this time. Riding fakie for a little while. What's he got? He got loose knees, fakie 360 to the front side. Wow, he's really mixing those moves together. Lots of switch fakie 360 maneuvers, then a shove back out of that to come back to his goofy stance. Holds on to the wave. The experience of our professionals dealing with the choppy conditions. Big spin. And that'll be it. It's a genuine full pull. Talk about the execution marks. Perhaps Landon Poplawski went for a little bit more in the way of difficulty, but nowhere near that level of execution and variety from Max Wilner. Experience on show.
So again, that goes to say that racking these points in the difficulty criteria is not everything. The intensity and the execution is also another criteria.
22-year-old from Echhausen, Bavaria, German national, training on Lake Constance.
Happy about this one, Maximilian.
Apparently even on the River Danube occasionally. Rode a bike along that once upon a time. Max Wilner pops up for a second pass, having completely nailed the first one, if we're honest with you. He can have a bit of a play with this because he's got a lot of points in the bag already. Front side board slide.
I like the slide that he was displaying on this on board. Front side 180 riding fakie.
And again, doing all those maneuvers on different parts of the wave just to show the judges he's got the skill to be wherever he wants. A shove up the top this time. We've seen him do them in the flat bottom. Fakie big spin.
There's the three shove.
The consistency of the man, he just won't go down. Finally, the curse of the commentator comes for Max Wilner, just as I say that we literally can't knock the man off his board. Fantastic performance though, and for my money, Landon Poplawski, you're in trouble. Max Wilner's coming for your title. We really have saved the best till nearly last for you today. Our pros getting the best of the conditions in the evening sunshine and the lake starting to stabilise. Still a bit choppy as far as conditions go, but our Centurion RI 245 doing a fantastic job. Big heavy boat, yacht quality, yacht luxury, and pushing a big weight for us today. Max Wilner will have one last Hail Mary finish to drag him back to the dock. Here we go, ropes away, and he goes straight into a bigger spin to the back of his head. As we get one last shot of Max Wilner hitting the back of his head to finish off that second pass, we await Yusuke Yamane from Japan. 2 down, 3 to go then in our our professional male skim division. We're waiting for Yusuke Yamane, who shortly will be dropped off by our Zodiac behind the competition boat. Another big shout out to JP, Anto, Seb, Gael, all the guys who've driven a Zodiac for us today, to Cesar and Luke, who've put in the hours on the competition boat. 5 decades of experience on display collectively between our boat pilots this week. And indeed it was Cesar who corrected Julius Caesar's incorrect terminology, naming Lacus Lermanos Lake. Ça doit être le Léman, pas Lake Léman. Let's go live to Cindy Hasler. And before we get to you, Cindy, we're actually just going to stick with Yusuke Yamane on the course, who's about to throw the rope and get into his first pass. Sorry. Give us 1 minute and we'll come back to you. Yusuke Yamane asking for a little bit more energy in the wave. Waving to Luke, the current competition boat driver, gets to work. Board slide to lip slide. Back 3. Carries on for another one.
Yeah, I think there was some form of alley-oop followed by a surface 360. Nicely done by Yusuke Yamane. Frontside surface 360. Another direction for the rotation. Yusuke made a solid first pass, like a standing, making hard with his hands.
Great job from Yusuke Yamane. And we are now just going to hand over, if we can, to Cindy Hasler, who's got Maximilian Wilner down on the dockside.
Yes, I'm with Maximilian. Hey! So, how was your run and how do you like the boat and the waves? How is the condition?
The conditions are really choppy, and it was the hardest run of my life. I think this was my best run in my life. I'm sad that I didn't land the 5 big, but this boat is so amazing. That's why I'm glad to have a sponsor as Centurion Boats.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks to our sponsor, and wish you good luck for the rest of the competition. Let's see.
Indeed, Max Vilna mentioning our Centurion R245, one of the bigger boats in Lake Geneva's wake fleet, which was a sensible choice with the choppy conditions we've had. Bigger boats push bigger waves, and Centurion are the biggest and most luxurious of them all. Back to work then with Yusuke Yamane. What have we got, Pierre? He's into it, pumping.
Yeah, it's a nice backside alley-oop. And the front side there into a revert. Nicely done, Yusuke.
Oh, 360 shove. Yusuke Yamane asking the question to the judges. Max Wilner was able to put those big spin maneuvers together, though. Maybe he needed that. Maybe he didn't get it. Fantastic slow-mo images brought to you by Screen Mobile. To our director, Daniel, and his assistant, Scott, here. Fantastic job. We're having a great time. And if it wasn't for Screen Mobile and their brilliant, diverse range of products, if you're looking for big screens for big events, there you folks. And we're back up and running with Yusuke Yamane's second pass. Whoa, what a slash into a front one. So aggressive with the move, but too aggressive in the end and not able. If you're going to send your feet that far away from center, it's going to be difficult to get him back again.
Yeah, we love to see this trick landed.
It's even got a stylish way of throwing the rope. Backhand, underhand, over the top. He threw that rope. It's easy, man. But ignore that, because here, look at the angle he generates on this slash now. All the way to the top of the wave. Front 180 on the top of the wave. And the most dramatic fall of the week. Referee, Yusuke Yamane is down.
No, but I love to see this aggressive approach to this one specific trick like this. Basically, it's a frontside 180 with like actually set up by a decent slash. I think like very aggressive approach by Yusuke. Let's see what the judges have to say about that.
So it was almost a tactic. I think maybe he knows he doesn't quite have the difficulty that Max Filner put out there. So let's put the intensity on something more simple. And that's been the theme of the Japanese team all week. I remember a run from 𝐸𝐴 and all the Japanese riders actually just intensity's been their theme, isn't it? They don't mess around on the course. And Daniel swearing loudly in French as he gives you images of me and Pierrick instead of Vitaly Ivanov, who's up and running on the course. Talk us through it, Pierrick, through the buoy.
Yeah, Vitaly is asking for less speed, so starting things with the alley-oop, or like a backside there 180 revert.
38-year-old from St. Petersburg goes down, makes the trip to Moscow to do some training with friends there. Started wake surfing back in 2013. Started competing as early as 2014. Talk about experience in this field. Wants to give a big shout out to Hotspot Surf back home. Russian wake surfing champion in 2018. Oh, look at the chop though. Vitaly Ivanov getting the worst of the conditions, I think. Wind building a little bit, and especially on that upwind leg on that starboard wave. Winds out of the northeast, creating a slight offshore element and therefore battering the boat a little bit worse on that angle. And you're better off when you're on the downwind leg and sheltered by the shoulder of the boat. All the experience of Vitaly Ivanov though, can he play in this chop? Shove. What's he got for us? Fakie shove. Again, Max Wilner would have fitted 10 moves in that space, and then when he goes for the 360 shove, Vitaly Ivanov's down, and that'll be the end of that first pass. Let's go live to Cindy Hasler on the dockside.
Hey Yuzuki, how do you feel after this run?
Oh, this nice, good place.
Did you do exactly what you planned, or you just follow the flow?
Oh, maybe, mama.
Which trick was your best?
Yeah, alley-oop. Yeah.
So you are happy to be here?
Yeah, very happy.
Thanks, congratulations.
And another insightful interview from our Japanese riders here. Back we go to the replays from Vitaly Ivanov, the Russian rider. Vitaly Ivanov does get that fakie shove quite nicely, but let's have a look at that 360 shove and try and figure out what went wrong for him. Comes down in the flat bottom, builds the energy, and the directors cut the images at just the wrong moment. Alrighty then, it's the second attempt at getting started in a second pass for Vitaly Ivanov. Getting to it then, talk us through it. Shove. Front one from 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 front one. And then rewind back to 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Do a 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸3. And shoves out of that eventually.
We're saying this 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 front was
then the big spin.
Yes.
Some smart riding to finish off that second pass from Vitaly Ivanov. Maybe got about half a run left.
Let's see the replay here, like the 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 backside 180 to the revert. To the 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 frontside shove. You did not see that too much this week. The backside big spin and a revert for Vitaly. And he probably goes now with the easiest of the 4 tricks that he landed in succession.
Last chance then for Vitaly Ivanov. Bit of a Hail Mary. Goes for the 360 shove, but doesn't get it done. Which means we just have Oliver 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 left to run in the professional male skim division.
How you feel? Feeling great. What you want? I wanna do it to death. What up with you? You know my Steve. Q and D. Say it loud. Black and proud. Ain't no time to hesitate at the gate. Do it now. Yo, Smil. Me and Busta Remo make peligro. The two hottest Negros and Los Estados Unidos. Hotter than Reno when discovered by Bugsy Siegel. I'm black like Don Cheeto, shine power to the people. Right rhymes that be like the lifeline on the Evo. The raw sugar cane, neutral sweet, never equal. If you in a Benzito or your mother's Buick Regal, I get up like Chino, shine power to the people. Me and the mighty Mo shine like a light post. Live niggas shit be straight fucking up the white folks. That's why they with it now, because niggas like me and you, we did it now. Put it to that level so they get it now. We graduated.
Expectation was the right one?
Yeah, it was very interesting. A lot of big spins, bigger spins, stuff like that.
The best trick you saw from now?
I'm gonna have to say the 540 big spin or the 540 bigger spin. Those are some really cool maneuvers. I don't get how they do it.
Guys, we have the best judges in the public. What do you think? No, nothing to say. And you? Is this division nice?
Yeah, everyone is doing their best with what they got with the conditions for sure.
This is it then, ladies and gents. Pressure is on for Oliver 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, the Belgian national, who will be the last rider to go out in the professional male skim division. A regular rider's going to pop up on the port side wave. Currently ranked number 2 in the world. And he's straight to it then. Camera angle's a little bit high at the moment. Watch like magic as the boys from Screen Mobile fix that. If we could get rid of that graphic, we might be able to see the 360 shove from Ollie 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Big spin. And a rewind. And then shove out of that. So neat work from Ollie 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, combining lots of technical maneuvers here.
Yeah, Ollie, as always, is starting his run with a lot of intensity, going already for some pretty impressive big trick to start his run.
He's still got half a run left, but he's already put about 4 runs worth of work into those first maneuvers with the big spin, 360 shoves. What's this last move? Shoves out of 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, and then he's got one more move left in him, 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸�$. And backside body varial.
That's a backside body varial. Like that's a really impressive trick to do. Like here from the top of the wave.
Going blind, looking
Exactly.
away from the boat, not being able to see what bumps are coming up underneath your board. The backside body varial proving too much for 𝐲𝐿𝐼. What's he got in the second half of this first pass?
So,
There's the backside body varial and nailing it this time.
one would call it like the blind version of it.
Oh, there's the 540 shove. Ambitious move for the end of that first run, through the energy into the board. You want me to call the judges? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are looking for the judges of the junior division. So is Sebastian Aqueros, San Han Young, and Chiara Elset could jump on the boat alongside Amy Gillespie to scribe for the next divisions out there. We'd like to get underway as soon as possible with the juniors once we wrap up this male skim division. One pass left to go for Oliver 𝐲𝐿𝐼. Again, make sure you follow us at GVA Wakesurf Tour. And another big shout out to our collaborators on this event, the Société Nautique du Genève. And heck, if I've got a moment, I'm going to throw another huge shout out to 𝐶𝐸, who one very rare example of a family-owned private bank, folks. So if you're looking for unrivaled financial stability, like we have here in Switzerland, allowing for innovative products and very personal account management, then look no further than 𝐶𝐸. That's SYZ 𝐶𝐸.
And Olivier is back on course. With starting thing with a nice air for his second pass.
Whoa, the Ollie North back one.
Backside there, revert with north. Very unique trick.
And the bigger spin. 360 shove with the backside 180 body varial, but unable to put that one down. Has he got any space left in this second pass? A little bit of running left to go. Ollie 𝐲𝐿𝐼 perhaps leaving quite a lot left to do next to what we've seen before from Max Wilner. If I could put you on the spot, Pierrick, how would your top three go in this professional male skim division?
Yeah, I still have a little bit of money on Olivier for this second pass. Like, look at this thing of beauty. Like this backside there, 180 revert with the Ollie North, like the front foot disconnect from the board. Like
how do you even keep the board rotating if you're not going to keep your foot in contact with it at all? He's got a whole other movement to put in there. And then the bigger spin, 360 shove with the backside 180 body varial.
Yeah, indeed. Like, but let's look at what Olivier will be doing from now, because he has a deep bag of tricks. So front side shove.
Shove was it? Now he switch. Switch big spin. Bigger spin, nails it.
Yeah.
First one we've seen is it from Ollie 𝐲𝐿𝐼, and the 360 shove to finish will not be tied up, but it's a pretty good performance from Ollie 𝐲𝐿𝐼. Certainly asked the question, and I'd be remiss in my duties if I were to try and predict whether that's going to go to Landon Poplowski, Max Wilner, or Ollie 𝐲𝐿𝐼, Sang Han Young, and Vitaly Ivanov. Sorry, Yusuke Yamani and Vitaly Ivanov also having a go, but I think it's with those three.
For 50,000 years ago, if I could choose its origin, since there's nothing to gain by assuming, I'ma say the definition of my name, the truest. I shot them like real bullets and prop guns. Creep with baddies and sequence, dresses with high strung. Fresh off the jet, you can see my vision where I've come. How much time y'all got? Yo, Preem, let's drop some.
540 shove it he went for the end of that run. If the Canadian team asked for it, and Ollie 𝐲𝐿𝐼 tried to deliver the 540 shove, but it didn't come together. Looks like we're going to take another quick break, folks. We've got some judges to change over, and we're going to set up for the junior divisions.
Polygamous minded, 7 wives on ridiculous timing. They always share the same title. That be the whiskey talk. That's foul like a stop in Frisk, New York. At 20, I said I better quit by 30 than by 30. I thought by 40 rapping is corny. How wrong was I? Never would have thought that 50 new songs by Nas would be hard and loud. I leave them scared like when they hear their name called, but ain't nobody there. The definition of my name probably started where I rode the E-train, fingers covered in ink stains. Writing was like an escape inside it, leave the beat flame. It was Rod, Kane, Coogee, and Chris. Few names like 𝐾 𝐂𝐲, Cube, and Rick. That was musically sick, successful and unnatural. I throw these songs in a cyanide capsule. The truth is poison to any fraud. Demigod, rocking suits and shoes, going against any odds. How could you hate me? I survived the 80s, the D's, the trauma, embalming fluid and laced weed. Inhale fumes from a stove or cook up. The show's booked up. I chose to take the world over. Look up.
What defines my name? What defines my name? NAS. What defines my name? NAS. What defines my name?
Hey yo, 30 years later, 𝐓𝐡𝐞 was dropped. Yeah, man, what the fuck am I doing?
Hey yo, Prick, chill. I got the rhymes, you got the beats.
Alright.
30 years later, we back in the streets, we back in the lab.
Alright then. Let's go, Nas.
It's time. It's album time.
Yeah. It's time.
It's time. Black is time.
Premiere album still gonna happen.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. There's no place to hide as I step inside the room. Dr. Doom, prepare for the boom. Bam! Oh man, I slam. Damn, I scream like Tarzan. I be tossing and forcing, my style is awesome. I'm causing more family food than Richard Dawson. And the survey said you're dead. Baby flying guillotine chops off your fucking head. Mister, who is that? Hey yo, the who is back? Making niggas go whoa whoa. Like on Super Jet. Me fear no one. Oh no, here come the Wu-Tang Shogun. Killer to the eardrum. Put the needle to the groove, I get screwed and I'm forced to fuck it up. My style carries like a pickup truck. Cross the clear blue yonder. See the China Sea, I slam tracks like quarterback sacks from LT. Now I try and test the rebel INS. Less since the birth, I earth slam your best. Cause I bake the cake, then take the cake and eat it too with my crew while we head state to state. And if you want beef, then bring the buckets. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Straight from the motherfucking slums that's busted. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Fuck with. Step up, boy. Represent. Chop his head off, dead.
The map will come out tomorrow. Now get busy, bizarro, flow with more afro than Rollo. Coming to a fork in the road, which way to go? Just follow. Methods the legend, niggas is sleepy hollow. In fact, I'm a hard act to follow. I dope for Dolo, Bogart coming on through. Niggas is like, oh my God, not you. Yes, I come to get a slice of the pumpkin, the pie. Rather do than die. Check my flavor, coming from the RZA with the show for the razor. Who make me reminisce true like deja? Who? I'm rubber, niggas it's like glue. Whatever you say, rubs off me. Yo.
So, guys, are you ready for the juniors division? Yeah? Looking forward? Guys, are you ready?
No.
Dad first. Dad first.
Are you ready?
Dad first.
Yeah.
Ah, and you speak English a bit. So, what is your name?
Abigail.
Abigail. So, you will begin soon?
Yes.
Are you looking forward?
Yes.
And what did you plan? Do you have your plan in your mind, or you will see?
Yes, but sometimes it's changing, so.
That's true. So maybe you want to try. Can you tell us one trick you want to try?
Chef to chef.
Cool. So we're looking forward and wish you good luck for after. For sure, she will do it. And you? Are you looking for the juniors division? To see? Il se réjouit.
He's looking forward, yeah. He's going to cheer for his friend.
Oh, you have your friends here, so finger crossed for them.
And sorry, we just missed the first pass there from Astrid Hascoët from France. Coming from the French side of Geneva, so the first person we've seen from there. Her home club is the Société Nautique de Genève, which means that extra points might be on the cards for young Astrid. Of course not. The Swiss are the most fair people in the world. We want to give a big shout out to Astrid's coach. When the family are down in Dubai, she trains with Tanya Dobrikova, another one, alongside Bailey Rush, who's coached a huge number of the upcoming talents here. So well done to Tanya and the whole team down in Dubai for putting on such a great atmosphere. Astrid will pop back up and have another go. The goofy rider is into it, then past the first boy and ripping this time. Young Astrid smashing it. Obviously struggling with the choppy conditions, which is going to be more difficult for our youngest riders. Astrid, just 8 years old, I think. If you're looking for wholesome content, look no further than the competitive Wakesurfing Association World Championship Finals here at the Tropical Corner. Good on you, Astrid. It's not easy out there today. We've been mentioning these upwind legs. The boat driving into swell, smashing through it. 7,000-pound boat with 5,000 pounds of ballast in it.
Our destination is constant elevation. You can tell the nation. We on the rise through the lows and the highs. Tell the world to recognize. We've only just begun. We've only just begun. We've only just begun. We've only just begun. The Lord spoke, I listened to the vision I was given. It's the second comment. I've risen with the wisdom of the elders. Food, clothing, shelter, prosperity, health, and joy. It's what I knelt for. I've been dope once I learned who I dealt for.
For a brief moment, we have got more viewers in the Russian Federation than we do anywhere else in the world. So welcome to our viewers from Russia today, and to our viewers from the United States of America. Mostly Switzerland and France supplying the viewership, so welcome to all our fans there. A few in South Korea too, no doubt.
I had one dream, my job is like king for us to have something. Destiny called, I answer in one ring, seen the south side.
Indeed, my name's Will Tucker. If you want to find us online, drop me a direct message at William RB Tucker on Instagram. We are checking them periodically. Get in touch, we'll give you a shout out whilst we set up for Astrid Hascoët's second pass.
We've only just begun. We've only just begun. We've only just begun. We've only just begun. The heavens open. We the outspoken, provoking togetherness for the broken. People in the ghetto. We should never settle. It's I and I.
Tell you what, the first person to get in touch with DJ Big T. He's been keeping us busy up with L&D Sirius, who's live for you right now. I'm obviously shouting out Big T, who made the post of LND Serious, who's DJing to you live right now, just to clarify. Beautiful sunset, beautiful music, beautiful people. It's LND Serious, everybody. Look at you, you're a really good-looking crowd. I have to give it to you, Wake Surf World Tour. You're good-looking people in the sunset here. Give us a big wave. Can we get a Mexican wave left to right? Anyone? Girl in the white, throw your arms in the air, see if you can start one off.
We've only just begun. We've only just begun. We've only just begun.
Maybe that's another wee language learning we can do for all of our English crowd today. When I say fais du bruit, I mean make some noise in French. So from now on, we're going to use that little French tidbit for you. For Astrid Haskaway, who's out on the course. Mesdames et messieurs, fais du bruit.
On the precipice, touch the garments of modern black Jesuits, Afrofuturistic.
Faites du bruit. I'm even misspeaking. I'm sorry, everybody.
This is an exodus of excellence. Our destination is constant elevation. You can tell the nation.
Astrid making better work on this downwind leg. As we said, conditions were going to be better here, and she's making better work of it. Says her best trick is a knee drop. Let's see it. Oh, looked like she was going for a back three, but sends the body, doesn't take the board with her. Astrid Haskaway, fantastic performance, young lady, at this year's Competitive Wake Surfing Association's Junior World Championship. Alors, j'ai appris un peu plus du français avec Lou du Screen Mobile. Elle peut m'aider à apprendre que c'est fait du bruit, c'est l'infinitif, mais je fais du bruit, c'est l'infinitif, mais je dois dire faites du bruit à cause que c'est un demande de vous, s'il te plaît. Fais du bruit. Merci bien, les gars. We're back up and ready with Ekaterina Medvedeva from the junior female surf division. 3 divisions left to go today. Ekaterina Medvedeva stating her claim to the prize in the junior division with a front side shifty. Now she's dropping a knee on the board and looking to go for the 360, but Ekaterina Medvedeva will have to take a second go at her first pass. Whoa. We were looking for wholesome content, but basically we just watched an 8-year-old get slammed there, folks. Smashing it out there for Ekaterina Medvedeva, but hard work in the choppy conditions again. Just 10 years old from the Mychi region of Russia. Best trick would be an ollie or a 180. She's gone for that 360 a couple of times. So I'm looking for more than her best. The ambitious young lady from Russia. Look at the attempt. It's pretty close, isn't it? It's a fantastic effort at the 3. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, looks like I have got some results for you from the pro female skim division. In 3rd place, right in the middle. We're going to set this camera up and try and be dramatic about announcing, ladies and gentlemen, the pro female skim division. In third place, Tatiana Ryzak. In second place, from Poland, Maja Śmietana, which means this year defending her world championship title in the pro female skim division. From Canada is Bailey Rush, ladies and gentlemen. Tu veux dire quelque chose de notre audience ici? Juste dis allô. Non. Merci. One shy child. We've got another one on the course. Who are we looking at? We're up and running with Abigail Perrin, everybody. No, we're not. We're with Ekaterina Medvedeva for the second pass. Ignore that on the bottom of your screen there, folks. Ekaterina Medvedeva getting the spins done. And a big smile on her face as she lands her first major trick at this World Championship. And she will continue to go switch front side and end up fakie. Fakie shove, Ekaterina Medvedeva. Arms in the air. Backside three. Absolutely smashes it. Are we looking at future World Championship material? Bailey Rush starting to shake in her boots for the next 10 years of competition.
I'm not trying to show no macho is shown, but when it's on, then it's on. You can't keep running away. 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 There comes a time in every man's life when he's got a handle up on his own. Can't depend on friends to help you in a squeeze. Please, they got problems of their own.
Last chance saloon then. Ekaterina Medvedeva doesn't need it. She smashed this run. Another shove. Look at her. She's so excited. If I'm talking about wholesome content, folks, then that is a young lady who is really proud of what she's just achieved, and she should be.
Congratulations to her. Like that's a great moment. Probably that's a great feeling as well. Like landing the trees that you dreamed of. Like in your final run, in the final of the World Championship.
Honestly, it's heartwarming. It was just fantastic to see. Maybe felt like she was under pressure after her first run and absolutely rising to it. Look at that. The excitement on the world stage for the first time here on Lake Geneva.
Congratulations.
The Le Mans has been slayed by the young Medvedeva.
That's the best claim ever.
So, is this category division of junior good?
Yes.
Definitely. Abigail did well? Abigail? She already.
Where are we then? Is this Abigail Perrin? I believe so.
A bit of announcement right after this division. We'll be proceeding with the podium ceremony for the Outlaw Female Surf Star division. Don't go anywhere. There will be the podium coming.
Abigail Perrin is up and running then, the young rider from Switzerland, just 12 years old from the Valais. My home turf, if I can call it that these days. Fantastic life they live in the Valais. Beautiful mountains. Beautiful wine.
Nice. 360.
Not that matters to 12-year-old Abigail as she pops her back 360, and then a drifter. Fantastic drifter, holds on to that at the back of the wave, and look at the warrior pump. Worked hard, but the wake boa constrictor strikes once again, wrapping its ugly limb around you and pulling you off the back of the wave.
I'm very impressed that she goes for a combination of spins and 360s already at the very beginning of her first pass, showing that she might have these tricks on lock, probably like it. And
Yes,
we hand over.
I'm with 𝐶𝐶. 𝐶𝐶, what a program. Are you proud of what you did? Is it good?
I did two showmats, one 360, two vanettes, and I think so.
No, it was perfect in this kind of condition. Congratulations, and finger crossed for the podium, maybe. Let's see.
Indeed, potential junior world champion Ekaterina Medvedeva with a big smile on her face after a great performance. But here's Abigail Perrin from Switzerland to ask a few questions to the judges. Oh, we did see some of those shoves from Medvedeva, so Perrin trying to stack up the difficulty to match it. Interesting fact about Abigail Perrin, born on Christmas Day. Isn't that fun?
And we're back live with the Abigail Perrin.
Look at this!
She's going for so many spins already.
Just actually taking the mick out of the flat bottom and then trying to turn it into a big spin finish. Fantastic bit of riding from the young Abigail Perrin, and I may well have asked the question of Medvedeva. Oh, it's a shame to see that it's such a close run contest in the juniors. You don't want any of them to lose. That's going to be heartbreaking.
Remind me of the age of Abigail again. Is she 12 years old? Very impressive.
Beautifully done. Look at the balance in the middle of the board. She can keep going forever. Do another 5 of them. Or
No
stand up and
problem.
shove it. In the end, it's a switch big spin finish, isn't it? Unbelievable. Abigail Perrin from Switzerland. Skimboarding's in safe hands in the future, folks.
She's doing these spins like
Front side 3 as well.
Thought I said this front side 360 is a thing of beauty. That's
She's
probably.
got variety, difficulty, and intensity. She linked loads of combinations of spins together. Abigail Perrin, everybody should be extremely proud of herself. She finishes off her second start in the second pass. She'll be picked up by the Zodiac, and hopefully we can grab an interview with her and Cindy Hasler. What a run from the 12-year-old Swiss rider. Doodah, where are you? Pick this young lady up. Doodah, one of our sponsors today, always keen on promoting the next generation of Swiss talent with their 9 stores dotted around Switzerland. Surf, skate and snowboard, lifestyle, clothing and equipment. Check them out. Doodah.
Doodah.
We burned down.
Okay, we have a bit of results here, like Outlaw Male Skim Star Division. Third place, Johan de Siebenthal. Second place, Kerry Williams. And first place, champion of this year with a total of 106 points, Afton Bank. Congratulations.
What a run from Afton Bank, everybody.
And just...
Shall I grab our attention back to 𝐶𝐸 Maxakova in the junior female division, skim style rider. We'll pop a shove, a fakey shove in the juniors, folks. Levels coming up and up here, even in these choppy conditions.
Impressive, and upwind, oh!
Maxakova.
Very impressive. So quickly, I continue with the announcement, with the scores, the results, sorry. The Outlaw Female Surf Style Division. 5th place, Daria Kubishkina. 4th place, Kei Kai. 3rd place, Tomoko Onishi. 2nd place, Jenny Park. And 1st place, with a total of 78 points, Mika Shimizu from Japan. Congratulations, you're the champion of the world.
And here we are, the replay of 𝐶𝐸 Maxakova, the 8-year-old Russian national. Did I actually just say that out loud? This child is 8 years old, ripping at a world championship in choppy conditions and smashing the fakey shove. Revert shove, as you might call it in other parts of the world. I'm going to claim that's European terminology from now on.
Alors Abigail, comment ça s'est passé pour toi? Tu peux parler en français du coup. Et je pense que tu as le meilleur coach là, il est un petit peu champion du monde en plus lui.
Un petit peu. Bah ça va, c'était pas top, j'aurais pu faire mieux.
Quand même un 2, 3, 6 hein?
Ouais.
Ouais, c'est pas rien.
Ouais.
Et avec ces conditions, c'était top en tout cas. Bravo pour la participation.
Merci.
Et on attend ton frère, c'est ça? Ah, on attend.
You rather tell me what to do. I know you got to get your hustle on, so I pray. I understand the game sometimes.
Well, looks like we're back up and running for a second pass from 𝐶𝐸 Maxakova. Maxakova, excuse me.
Now me and baby got this situation. Your brother got this complex occupation. It ain't that he don't have education. 'Cause I was right there at his graduation.
Alrighty, one last go for Taisaya Matskakova, who's fakey. Reaver fins forward, what you will. And it's a Reaver back one. Way gets the 540 done, let's go! Oh, unbelievable scenes. Taisaya Matskakova going for the 540 in the flat. And we'll just have one rider left to go then in the junior female division. Rina Abiko from Japan, left to right, left to right.
Pressure on me, but the seed is grown. I can't make it on my own. Summer came around and the flowers bloomed. He became the sun, I became the moon. Precious gifts that we both received. What could have been make believe? Don't worry, baby.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you one more time to make some noise for LND? Seriously, please. Feel the bruit for the DJ. Been keeping us warm and awake and alive and happy all week here, folks. We've had some weather. Right now, we've got some sunshine. We've got some good vibes. And we've got Rina Abiko not far off getting set up for the end of the junior division. Oh, I wonder if I've got any more tidbits down, and we've pretty much run out of useful information. I mean, we never started with any, but now we've certainly exhausted what we had. Recap. Switzerland has a population of 8.7 million. Confederation was founded in 1291. Geneva didn't join it until 1815. Switzerland exported $21 billion worth of watches in 2019, 20.6 million individual pieces. Recreational boats here in Switzerland, there's 96,000 of them on the water, folks. 120 cargo ships move 2 million tons of freight, along with 150 federally licensed passenger ships moving 13.5 million tourists up and down the beautiful lakes here in Switzerland, of which Geneva is not the largest one in Switzerland, because that's Neuchâtel, because too much of Le Léman is in France. It is the largest lake in the Alps. The World Wide Web was invented here in Geneva back in 1989 by British scientist Tim Berners-Lee. The Large Hadron Collider is also home to at the Center for Nuclear Research. It's the largest instrument in the world. Rina Abiko's on course, everybody. Hope you enjoyed our brief tidbit recap there. More to come. Rina Abiko with the snappiest air of the day. I was going to mention, we've seen Rina Abiko, 14-year-old rider in the Outlaw Series, perhaps the poppiest and most aggressive warrior we've seen on any category so far. And Rina Abiko, her younger sister, apparently, taking no prisoners either on the course today. We're going to throw over to Cindy Hasler, who's down with one of our competitors.
Yes. So, what is your name?
My name is Taya.
And how was your run? How was the wake surfing?
Yeah.
So, what is your country? Where are you from?
I'm from Russia.
Do you want to say something in Russian for your family or your friends that's watching you today?
Yeah.
worries. I think
Well,
you,
my
you did
Russian's a
very
little
well.
rusty,
We look
Cindy,
at the
but
other.
I think she said, "I love you, everyone back home," and thanks so much for the support there. I'm paraphrasing. 𝐴𝐸𝐻 𝐵𝐸𝐾 goes down on a second, but very intense run. One of the poppiest and most energetic riders, certainly we've seen in the junior division. Can she put the difficulty together to rival the other girls? Committing to the surf style, meaning she's going to have a higher volume board. She can make more poppy and aggressive maneuvers, but perhaps it's more difficult to rotate with the longer fins. But she does snap a beautiful back three there, doesn't she? And then look at that. Popping up into a frontside lip slide and going down heavy. All right, we're back up and running with 𝐸𝐻 𝐵𝐸𝐾. Oh, we are not back up and running. We're going to just pretend that didn't happen. Nothing happened there. No, you didn't see anything. We haven't even passed the buoy. There's no need to mention that. Last ride of the junior female. 𝐸𝐻 𝐵𝐸𝐾 will get a second go at her second pass then. I don't think that first one's going to count, so we might let her have one more fall if she gets one.
What amplitude?
Yeah, compare. We saw Runa, her older sister, in earlier categories, and both of them shall be defined by the most intense riders we got on the course. It's going to ask the question of the judges: do they want to see difficulty or intensity in the junior category? Speaks somewhat to the subjectivity of this problem. What would you want to see in this category, this age group? Intense maneuvers like that, it's pretty impressive, but you can't deny the difficulty from the rotations we saw from the other girls.
Yes, indeed, it's not an easy thing to do, like an easy job to have, judging and providing scores on each of the riders. Here with this beautiful shifty air, with 𝐸𝐻 𝐵𝐸𝐾, like repeating the movement here with the hands, like you can see the hand gesture, setting for the next air.
As you say, building speed from the back of the wave, using that weight distribution to set herself up where she wants to be, so that she can slash, rotate that frontside 180, gets all of the air she needs, but doesn't keep the balance.
Ah oui, on va faire les podiums 𝐷𝐿 female maintenant. Ah si, ben attends, tu regardes avec Joe.
because he is about to take the sound away for a minute, that leaves me with the floor. A hip, a hop, a hippie to the hop, I said a hip, hip, hop. You don't stop the rock, I said a bang, bang. Because up jump the booger to the rhythm of the booger to beat. Don't you worry about a thing, I'm rapping to the beat. Does anybody know the rest of the words? That's all I got. And big up to LND, seriously, for the tunes right up till this point. Looks like we're swapping back over to DJ Big T. Good and low. Baby got 'em open all over town. Strictly don't play around, cover much ground, cocaine by the pound. Talking about outlaws, ladies and gentlemen, we got to talk about the female surf division podium, please. I've got the results in my hand, and we'll say thank you very much to 𝐷𝐸𝐾 and 𝐾𝐈 in 5th and 4th place, respectively. On our podium in the outlaw female surf division from Japan, Tomoko Onishi. In 2nd place from South Korea, Jenny Park. Ladies and gentlemen, the outlaw female surf division, the 2024 CWSA champion of the world, it's Mika Shimoto. Big up the Japanese wake surf team, the land of the rising sun, well represented this week. Ladies and gentlemen, Mika Shimoto, the champion of the world. Mesdames et messieurs, encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit!
Tu m'entends? Ouais. Mika, can we have a word from you? So, world champion, how are you feeling?
I'm so happy. Thank you.
That's the first time you are world champion, right?
Yeah.
And you, finally a final word from you.
Yes, I'm so happy. Thank you so much. I will next year to progress. Yes.
Of course, we're looking forward to see you, everybody, next year. But we still have you after, right?
Once more, ladies and gentlemen, it's my tremendous honor to bring some more results to you in the Outlaw Male Surf Division Final of the 2024 CWSA World Championship. In 3rd place from Japan was Kazumi Okada. In 2nd place, the Outlaw Male Surf Division from South Korea was Sang Han Young. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, with 63 points, your Outlaw Male Surf's 2024 CWSA Champion of the World, Jaehyun Kim, ladies and gentlemen. ladies and gentlemen, in the pro male skim division. The final results are as follows. In 5th place from Japan was Yusuke Yamane. In 4th place from Russia was Vitaly Ivanov. It was a close run thing at the top. In 3rd place from Germany was Maximilian Vilner. In 2nd place, drum roll please, from the USA was Landon Poplowski. And therefore, ladies and gentlemen, the pro male skim CWSA champion of the world is Oliver Skockert. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, why not come out here for the first time? We got Igor Doroshenko on the course. If I don't get too close to the camera, you'll still be able to hear me commentate. A little front side shifty in the flats. What's the young man got for us? Great to see the junior male skim division going for the front side lip slide. Ollieing up on top. Still choppy conditions, we've suffered with it all day. Less experienced competitors doing well with it. snappy, intense maneuvers from 𝐲𝐻𝐻. He's looking like he's going to get a full pull out of this. Go for the back three. Hold on to it, buddy.
Like a string, but all I'm guilty of is that tender lifetime thing. So if your woman is fine, my brothers, it might be a quiet shame. Cause I might can't control my hands and it'll be a riptide thing. You see when Mac and Supervisor got the pumping on the gas, we don't you like to know they say a woody wood for last. That's right, through rain, through shine, through sleet or snow, I got a show called Disco. When the people do the freak to my funky beat, even sitting in the seats, you gotta fetch your feet. Like a carpenter needs, it's hammering now. The U.S. man delivers your mail. Like Mal Monroe and Reverend Ike, you got Woody Wood and he's on the mic. Now let's rock. Once again, let's do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh yeah, way better. Come on. Just clap your hands, everybody. And everybody clap your hands.
I wonder if you can hear me in the middle. Well, you can. That's fun. I've nabbed the long-range microphone. We're having a great time with the junior segment. Welcome. First time you see me getting my legs stretched. I'm going to come over and say hi to the Stimmels. How's it going? You end up being stoked in the end. I know you're a bit disappointed at the end of your run. You reflected and become more positive.
Yep, become more positive.
Did Dad had to twist your arm and talk you into being more positive, or do you believe it's a natural result of today?
I'd like to say it's natural.
That part of growing up, it's sport, right? You know, you got to put yourself out there. That means kind of putting your soul on the line in one sense, waving at everyone, saying, you know, I've got this, and then when you don't actually perform what you know you have in training because it's choppy as hell and you're in a windy lake in Geneva, it breaks your heart. But you think you're going to be stronger from the experience?
Hopefully. Yes, yes.
Ever good to spin a yarn with Pace and Stimmel, everybody. There we are. Who else we got up front? Tu parles français, anglais? Espagnol. ¿Cómo están?
Bien, bien, ¿y tú?
Tengo vraiment bien. Igor Doroshenko going down for another time out there, folks. I think I can go even further back with this microphone. Can I talk to 𝐲𝐻𝐻 𝐂𝐖𝐒 before her run? Looks like you're getting dressed, getting ready to go. How you feeling ahead of this performance?
I'm excited. Not gonna lie. Just gotta do what I can do and see what happens.
Feel like your pros must be like a wound-up spring at this point, that you've been left to the very end of the show. You're going dead last pretty much. Conditions are getting better. Lovely sunset. You feeling good about it?
Yeah, we got really lucky today. It's not as bad as before, like yesterday. So let's see. I mean, hopefully I do better than my heat, but I'm excited. Whatever happens, happens.
And does your lifestyle back home, you only got into wake surfing because of COVID, right? 2019, you were locked down. You had some friends with a boat. You were able to get out there and learn something new.
Yeah, I started June of 2020 on skim style. Switched over to surf in November and never went back since.
Well, maybe we should come back to that argument. We had a seem a split in the community between the surf style French style masters and the American obsession with doing more flips and spins as it is. It works out pretty well for him, to be fair. But there we go. 𝐲𝐻𝐻 𝐂𝐖𝐒, we wish you the absolute best of luck. Hope you're feeling good ahead of your run. And any last words, advice, dreams, people you want to shout out?
Got a shout out to my family back in Hong Kong, my surf family as well back in Saigon. They're watching it live right now at a friend's house. They're all grouped together. Love them so much. Shout out to the Korean team for taking care of me this whole entire trip here. And I just want to have fun and land what I have trained to land.
You're going to kill it. You're going to be good. Have fun out there. We look forward to it. 𝐲𝐻𝐻 𝐂𝐖𝐒, ladies and gentlemen. Are we up and running on the course? Yeah, perhaps we should go back to the competition boat and I should go back to the
from Mathieu, like going with the different families of tricks, like starting here with the switch backside 360 into a 540. And going for another family of trick, the shove it.
Yeah, I'm going to call you out. First time I've corrected Pierrick all week on a call. That was a frontside body varial at the end from Mathieu Perrin. Calling the shove it. Come on, man. Mathieu Perrin is popping back up for a second run pass. Looking relaxed and confident on his home lake. Again, Pierrick on the double mistake here, getting the call wrong and then getting the wrong graphic on the screen. So Mathieu Perrin does a fakie front one, snaps that back around to fakie again. Switch front 3, 5, 7. Mathieu Perrin unable to get stood back up from that maneuver, but nicely done. One more time then, Mathieu Perrin, fakie, 180, switch front, 360, 540, 720, to switch, and he's done.
So that's interesting that he goes for a setup into a first 180 spin and then goes for some form of a 720 spin. I guess the evolution for this young rider would be going straight for the 900. Nice frontside 3.
Get that interesting point again. Is he comfortable enough to set a 9 from his regular foot when he's actually more comfortable being switched backside and setting 7 somehow? And here he is, fakie 3. Nice effort, Mathieu Perrin. Smiles, claps, laughs, and drops off the back of the wave and will wave goodbye to his performance here at the World Championship Junior Division. Brilliantly done. Honestly, should be really proud of himself. Yeah. Fantastic job, Mathieu.
It's fantastic. And we see like the variety and the intensity of Mathieu Perrin, like including this this shove it, making the board do a complete 180 degrees and landing the fins facing forward.
Oh, and as if things could not get any cuter on the course, folks. We're underway with 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐿𝐴 𝐸𝐵𝐿𝐴, the third of the 𝐸𝐵𝐿𝐴 family, and no less powerful, intense maneuvers as the regular rider gets to work. Little front side shifty, backside shifty, sorry, and then he pops off the top of the wave to the flats. This kid's got a bit of everything. What a shredder.
One of the best chop-up I've ever seen.
Gets too wild on the front side lip slide and slams himself into the water, but what a run from 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐿𝐴.
I love the angle he had on this frontside tail high, like they say in surfing, professional surfing. Announcement. Timofey Vikrov, juniors male skim style division. Please report to dock area. Team of A, Vycroft, Juniors, Males, Skimmed Style Division. Please report to the docking area immediately.
Because �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿 is getting towards the end of his first pass. So far, been a really intense run. Look at the pop he gets off the back of the wave.
It's truly incredible, like at such a young age.
Just 7 years old, �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿. Look
My
at the pop, the
God,
front
like
side,
this
lip
air.
side. Airing front side, get the fins out of the water. And again.
With a grab this time, incredible, like despite the conditions.
He's already won the cuteness award.
He has indeed.
And he completes his first pass with just one fall and a lot of popping, snapping, whipping action from �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿.
Poppy slapping, rocking. Oh. Totalement. And we have a replay of �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿. Like, what an impressive young rider, 7 years of age. The future is here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this.
That's just him cutting out of the wave with the strength of the turn. You thought he was tricking. What a legend. Absolute legend, �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿. It's going to give us one full pass all the way back. 7-year-old from Japan. Two older sisters have already put on a show for us. Runa was one of my favorite runs. Can't say enough about it. Same style as this young man, though. He's going to grow into the same powerhouse as his older sisters.
Look at the pop he has at the bottom in the flat. �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿 riding backside and
I tell you, if I was the rest of the wake surfing world, I'd be very scared of the 𝐂𝐲𝐿 family. They're coming.
Indeed, indeed. Like I don't know what they feed them, this young generation in this family, but I would be happy to have a go at it.
What are you feeding this family? The problem family of wake surfing, here to disrupt the future. �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿. We'll send over to a quick interview with Cindy Hasler.
Hello, I'm with Mathieu. Mathieu, how was your run? So you did everything you planned, you told me.
Yes, with a little bonus.
What was the bonus?
Like, I made some more small tricks, but it's fine.
So everything and more?
Yes.
And did you like the conditions are a bit tricky, but did you like it? Finally, you had fun?
Yes, I had very fun. And the conditions, like, are okay.
�ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿.
Yes.
Oh, sorry to cut across a bit just as we get hot with the action. �ryuki 𝐂𝐲𝐿 went for the back three. Almost
Okay, maybe now, last word, tu peux parler en français, un dernier mot sur cette journée pour toi.
Bah, c'était cool, il a fait un peu chaud à des moments, il a fait un peu froid, mais on a eu du plaisir.
Et puis la sœur, c'était cool.
Du plaisir et du suspense jusqu'à la fin et excité.
En tout cas, c'est prometteur tout ça. Bien joué les gars.
So you try to play it off like you think you can by saying that you're full. And then your friend says, Mama, he just being polite. He ain't finished. Oh, that's bull. So you bust out the door while it's still closed, still sick from the food you ate. And then you run to the store for quick relief from a bottle of 𝐾 𝐂𝐻. And then you call your friend 2 weeks later to see how he has been. And he says, I understand about the food, babe, but we're still friends. With a hip, hop, the hippie to the hip, the hip, hip. What do you don't stop the rock to the bang, bang, boogie, say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie beat. Brakes in a bus, brakes on the car, brakes to make you a superstar, brakes to win and brakes to lose. These here brakes rock your shoes, and these
I think you found the vibe, Big T. If you could continue down this funky road that you're walking right now, please, sir. That's what the people want. We're up and running with Timofey Vikrov.
Timofey Vikrov on course. Getting a little elevation here. Already a couple of tricks done. And starting thing with this nice 360. Going upwind. And he's taking down by the front side there.
Timothy Vikrov with the back three. Down on the flats. Keeping it on the surface. Pretty neat job. Nice replay. And then the relatively easy front lip. Smack in the top. Drops him off the back. All right, Timothy Vikrov back up for the second half of his first pass.
Starting thing where he left off before with this frontside aerial, getting sideways.
Shove. Can't get the fakey pump done. Ends up dropping off the back.
And that will be it for Timofey for this first pass. He will come back up. Handing
Let's
over.
go live to Cindy Hasler, who's got some family friends on the dockside.
Can you come here, Ryuki? I think you're too small. Oh yeah, we can see you. How are you doing, Ryuki?
Bad.
Bad? Why?
Because I cannot do 3.
But you already did very well?
Yes.
Okay. Which trick is your favorite, even you don't did it today?
Air grab.
Air grab. You did an air grab. So it's good.
Yes.
What is your objective? Do you want to be a world champion?
Yes.
Okay, so finger crossed for you. Thanks to be here.
Thank you.
And sorry, folks, if Ryuki Abiko has just melted your computer screens back home with the sheer cuteness of that young man. Unbelievable scenes. Thank you, Cindy. Timothy Vikrov back into it. Then another Russian with a warm hat on today. Passing the boy in fakie. Fakie. Backside 180 to switch. Switch frontside 3. Switch 5 to fakie. And the shove. Timothy Vikrov getting a full run of difficult, varied, intense tricks done, and it will only be the 360 shove that gets him unstuck. Very nearly a full pull.
Yeah, Timothy getting a good display of his bag of trick here with this nice 540. Like it's a full rotation and a half. And this shove it to make the board pointing forward. And unfortunately, the 3 shove escapes him at the moment.
Oh, on the front side body varial. Timothy Vikrov does not quite land it, but he's certainly stoked that he tried it. Sent the crowd wild. Coach Anto will sweep in and pick him up, and we'll move on swiftly here to the professional female surf division.
Oh. We'll be joined shortly with the very Swiss activities we have, and we are very happy to be able to see this going today. This is the flag throwing. We have a very traditional activity here. We are very blessed to have one of these representative. Kurt.
We hear it one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for our Swiss hosts here. Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit! And if I've said one thing a million times, you can't argue the financial stability of Switzerland, you can't argue with the physical beauty of their land, and the flag is a big plus.
Oui.
We're live with Dornier Canyon FS on the second pass, folks. We missed the first one pass. We'll get you some replays from that. Surf style, looking to go fakey front shove there. And stuck.
And I want it now. I want your love. And I want it now. I don't want your history. I don't want that stuff. I want you to shut your mouth. That would be enough. And I don't care if you've been here before. You don't understand. Tonight I feel above the law. I'm coming into land. I want your love. And I want it now. I want your love. And I want it now.
And we're back up running with Donny Kanyana pass. Unfortunately, she goes down on this shove it attempt.
Harder now. That's what I thought before today. My heart is that much harder now. And I thought that it would stay that way before today.
We can enjoy the beautiful competition boat and the golden hour on Lake Geneva, the Centurion. The greatest time of the day.
I want your love. And I want it now.
Have we got any space left? Yeah, it's going to be a swap from Dawnay Canyon-Apas to 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐞 Riseback in our professional female skim division. 20 minutes ago, I missed a shout out from Lito online. Says, hey, Will, shout out to Bailey Rush and all the Canadian team. We're watching. Congrats to Bailey, is defending champ on Pro Skim from the Silvano and RS friends in Alberta, Canada. Woot!
C'est pas grave.
Now we're into the female Pro Surf division. We've seen Dawnay Canyon-Apas during the flag ceremony, and now Ryback will slash around on the lip. Air, backside, 360 alley-oop. Front side one, and then rewinds. And another snappy back three. 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐞 Riseback looking for the big spin, coming unstuck.
Yeah, Elisabetta here, like already landing quite a few tricks. In this professional female surf style division. Love this 180 into the rewind, followed by this nice 360 with a stall. Elisabetta making sure she completes the rotation.
27-year-old Russian national, currently living in Ticino. Spends the time back and forth between Switzerland and Italy on the various beautiful lakes. Front side one, rewind.
You fly away on 7 days in sunny June, long enough to bloom. Flowers on that sunbeam dress you wore in spring.
More shots, so switch front one from Liz Ryback and trying to rewind that, but unable to. So that'll do it for the first pass. Ladies dancing up in front. Let's get the energy going around the crowd, folks. Scott's pointing your camera at you. Dance for us. There it is. People on the bench, you can dance too. Move those shoulders. Loosen up.
For 7 days
That's Daniel and Scott having a good time. Screen Mobile and our sponsors here today bringing you professional images for any event you might like. What size of screen do you need? They got it. 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐞 back then. Pro female surf division.
So this is the start of her second pass, the downwind pass. Starting on the backside.
Switch frontside 180. Brings it all the way around to 3. Back to switch. Switch front 1 to shove.
Nicely done, 𝐬𝐶.
And then going for the regular big spin, but coming unstuck again.
Let's look at the replay from 𝐬𝐶. It's a nice switch 360, otherwise known as the Coordinate 3. Stalling thing to the next trick. Frontside 180 into the fakey shove. Flawless execution by 𝐬𝐶 here. Let's see, 𝐬𝐶 is back on course. Frontside 180 into a fakey shove and she lands it. That's a very good run by 𝐬𝐶 here.
Huge cheers from the crowd in front until 𝐬𝐶 puts the last and most difficult maneuvers of a run together. Generally stylish throughout. But I'll tell you what, I'm excited for the next rider. Coming up is 𝐸𝐶. Proved in the qualification round to be one of the most energetic and powerful riders on the course. 𝐸𝐶 ride back, looking for the front side body varial at the end of a run, taking it to the chin. Looks like we're going to go live with Cindy Hazlitt.
Cheers. Cheers to your run.
Yeah. I had fun, but didn't exactly do what I wanted to do. So that was a little bit disappointing, but no excuses. Just got to keep going. There's always next year, you know, and we'll see. Look at Runa.
Yeah, look at Runa.
Let's get the thoughts of judge and pro athlete Dawnie Kamianapas live on 𝐸𝐶's run. What are you thinking? Oh, Runa looking for front body varial as well. Early in the run. Ryuki Abiko going mad for it.
How was it?
Look at the amplitude
How
of
was
the air and this snap here. Nicely done by 𝐸𝐶. Unfortunately, she slipped the back foot on this front side there. 𝐸𝐶, the front side there, 180 into a rewind.
And the whole Abiko family just blown my mind with the power and
This
energy. Back
full
3.
aerial.
Alley-oop. Front 3, airing it round.
I love the surf style.
And the neatest, snappy frontside air 1 and tries to shove it out of that. Fantastic performance from 𝐸𝐶. She's not done yet. She's hardly done with this first pass. And the pressure is mounting on Bailey Rush from the young Japanese rider, 14 years old, from Lake Biwa, Otsu, Japan.
I'm very impressed at how she can bring back the streak.
Look at the height on it.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
It's maybe the furthest I've seen a fin from water all week. Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶 again, twice in a row, able to generate that power from the back of the wave, build the energy up. And then front shove was the last thing to get her unstuck, but she's got plenty of time left to put more work in for the judges.
Yeah, how was it?
It's so bad situation now.
What we can expect for the second pass?
It's a high reverse and shove it.
Okay, okay, we will look.
And this is the second pass of 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶, the downwind pass, the nice method grab, followed by a big snap.
Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶 on that backside edge. What she got first, building the energy from the back of the wave. Front side three.
Nicely done, the frontside air 3, frontside alley-oop.
From switch. And then switch back
That's
3, or switch back 180, was it?
That's my favorite trick here. Like she landed this one the other day, like the backside air 360, like as they would call it, like the backside rotation on the backside wave, so the hard way they would say. In the surfing, they just call it like the backside spin.
Talk us through this replay. Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶 on the backside edge. Look at the way she builds energy up the wave.
Look at this frontside air 360, full rotation. Followed by this.
So much going on there. Carving on the heel edge into the wave and then rotating the other way with the shoulders, popping the air. The timing of the ollie, the rotation. Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶 then for the end of this second pass. Last chance to lay the gauntlet for Bailey Rush. Yeah, come on, Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶.
She lands a trick, riding switch backside now.
And just unable to go switch backside through a frontside 180. We'll want to get the replays from the end of that second run, but we've got shots of the Japanese crowd who are absolutely thrilled to see Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶 lay down the gauntlet. Talk us through it, Pierrick.
Look at the air of this frontside air 180 into the fakey shove.
Crowd went wild frontside air 180 to fakey shove, sets her up switch.
She's such an impressive rider. So much amplitude, so much style, so much energy into her run.
Switch front one, but doesn't get the rewind back. Ends up wiped off the wave, but that was the end of the run anyway. Runa 𝐓𝐴𝐵𝐶, what a performance in this World Championship Pro Female Surf Division Finals.
Indeed, that will be a name that you may hear again. And while we are speaking, comes the current champion.
Just won the skim division, Bailey Rush. Another World Championship to defend here. Huge shout out from all the team back in Canada. Lito, thanks for the message online. Bailey Rush then, feeling the pressure. It's laid down by the young Runa 𝐓𝐵𝐶, staking a claim to this World Championship Surf division, I think.
Yeah, it might be difficult to being patient, having already ridden a competition run in skim style, now going to the surf style division with a new mindset.
And Bailey Rush never settling into this run.
So she'll be having plenty of room. So let's.
It's got to affect the head, hasn't it? It's all good having loads of room left, but you know you've got work to do now. You know, there's lots of tricks being thrown ahead of you, and the pressure is on for Bailey Rush, who comes in switch.
Riding switch backside. completing the rotation. So the spin with the shove or the fakey shove. To another shove and a shove out. Nicely done by Bailey. Another shove. Bailey riding switch backside. Reverting into, that's a 360, 540. Is that the 720 all in all?
Bailey Rush builds the difficulty, the variety, and the intensity. Bailey Rush with the big spin. And she finishes off with a 360 shove just to show that she's still in control. Bailey Rush has a whole nother pass left to do and may well have just answered the call of all the other girls in that division. Turns out, folks.
Hey, Runa. So what was the most difficult of your run? Because you did a lot of different tricks. What was the most difficult for you?
Show without.
But you did it very well.
Not there.
She did well.
Yes, really good one.
All right, folks, quick replays here from Bailey Rush before I bring you some results in the junior females. Bailey Rush, switch. Frontside 180. Fakey. Backside 360. All the way around to 5 in the end. Snappy, snappy moves. It's that intensity that the judges love to see. No wishy-washy maneuvers here. And then the big spin. Switch big spin.
Switch big spin, indeed.
But the 360 shove at the boy is taken to the back of the head by Bailey Rush, but a fantastic performance. One run left to do. And she'll have 45 seconds to put her claim on this World Championship title. Bailey Rush,
nice air.
Frontside air.
With a big snap, displacing a lot of water here.
Talk about intensity again. Now she starts the technical maneuvers, back 3, and then lovely bottom turn, slashing the lip. Frontside air with a melon grab, weddle grab, sorry.
Another big spin, nicely done, Bailey.
Now switch. Switch frontside 180, shove it out of that. Come on, pump back onto it, Bailey.
Yes, she can.
The warrior keeps fighting. Chop makes champions. It's her own phrase, and she needs it today.
He goes down.
Trying to finish on the 360 shove. That'll be that. Briefly, I'm going to jump in to give you the results of the junior females, folks. In 5th place was Astrid Hascoe from France. In 4th, Ryuki Abiko. I believe that would have been Rina Abiko, in fact. Excuse me. In 3rd, Abigail Perrin from Switzerland. In 2nd place in the junior female division was Taisaya Maxakova. And in 1st place, the 2024 Junior Female Champion of the World, Ekaterina Medvedeva from Russia. Last moment replays from Bailey Rush's second start in the second pass. We're going to run out of time for that, but there was a fakey switch frontside 180. We're back up and running with Bailey. Second start, second pass. Last chance saloon.
Last chance, Bailey. Frontside there, 180 into a revert. So a complete 360. It goes for the 3 shot. She lands it.
She gets it at the boy. Bailey Rush drives the crowd into a frenzy and asks the judges the question, with the 360 shove landed, is there any option other than to give another World Championship to Bailey Rush today?
Look at this replay here. The foot placement and adjustment is really out of this world. Look at that.
Bosch, talk about stomping it on the bolts with authority. Bailey Rush will close out the second start of a second pass with style, folks. Not only one of the finest athletes in the professional division, but also a coach that's brought up so many brilliant young talents from Alberta. A lot of them competing here today, and I know there's more on the lake back home who wish they could be here, sending their support, watching live.
Yeah, maybe we can ask for last time the Canada family, Canada's team. So how was Bailey? Ah, Daddy. How was Bailey?
Really?
Yeah.
She did very good.
Yeah, she already ran in skiing division here in surf. Where is she better?
She's equal. She's #1 in both.
Oh, that's equal. But you think here it wasn't good?
Yeah, I'd say it was pretty good here. Yeah, very much so.
It's almost the night, so.
Yeah, she could probably barely see her board, but she did good. So yeah.
This is it then, ladies and gents.
Bailey
One division left to go.
Queen
Pro
of-
men's surf.
of
We are here
surf.
with Julian
She's
Prudencio.
amazing. And these guys, I think, are just
In
a little
auspicious
tired.
start
We need to bring some
to the
energy
Frenchmen's
because
World
it's the end of the
Cup
night
final
and she's
performance.
killing it.
She waited all the day, so. Perfect. Thanks, Canadian family, to be here.
I can film you beating him, yeah. Yeah, Bailey. Nice job. Respect. Julian Prudencio back to action then. Second start in his first pass. Big spin. Too aggressive with it. Damn, he was getting busy really fast though. He called the second trick there. Julian Prudencio, boss at 𝐬𝐴. If you're looking to learn. Black Revolt rider. Just 5 riders and 9 runs left to bring you tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for Julian Prudencio's second pass in the professional male surf division. Golden hour over le Léman. C'est pas le lac Léman, c'est le Léman. Julian Prudencio passes the boy, gets straight to work. Big spin.
Big spin. Nicely done, Julien.
So, what's he got from switch? Switch frontside body varial. And stomps it. 360
Good
shove,
shove, and
well held, but not in balance to get pumping and get back onto the wave. Scotty's got us. Shots fired, everyone. I'm coming for you later, Scott. I'm coming. Very professional job from you Screen Mobile boys all week, and you go and make me look like a muppet. Hello, everyone. We've had a great time back here. Good big up, Daniel. He's the man. He's flicking between all these images and trying to manage this chaos. We're creating it. Julian Prudencio will drop in then to the second start in his second pass. Did a lot of good work in the start of that second pass. What's he got now? Look at that pump. Front side 180 rewind. .360 shove will prove too much once again.
Come on, Bing T. Jump on it. Jump on it. – And we see the replay of Julien. And the next rider that will be going is Kenta Nakayama, the reigning world champion.
Man down. If someone could order a taxi for some of the Canadian team. Taxi for one. Boom, it's Kenta Nakayama up into action then. Regular rider on the port wave.
Kenta, who won the GBA Tour last year and the World Tour as well, the World Championship. Starting thing with the 360.
Air front side one.
And the rewind.
Kenta Nakayama putting the intense maneuvers in. Can he get to the difficulty of Julian Prudencio? Shove.
And the revert. Nicely done. Riding switchback side now.
Switch front one and then brings that round. Kenta Nakayama with a little bit of space left. One more Hail Mary in this first pass, is it? Working his way up to something. Going for the front side, body varial and stomping it. Kenta Nakayama staking his claim to the World Championship. Fantastic full pull of a first pass.
That's quite a strong statement here by the reigning champion, Kenta Nakayama. Sorry. What he was riding the other day, like with a bunch of his very unique trick, probably like, as I said, like a handful of person actually landing in the world.
Look at the angle he has the board at when he pops into that front body varial. Didn't think he had it, but there he is going from switch to regular without the board swapping orientation.
So now he already landed quite a good pass, a good first pass. And he has all of his unique trick on the downwind pass.
Julian had lots of work left to do when he started his first pass, and he did it. So Kenta probably still has to do something to impress the judges. There were big spins in Julian's run. So whilst we've seen the body varial and a lot of intense maneuvers, Kenta might need some more difficulty. Shove it to a switch one. Oh, sorry, to 180, then he switch. Switch front side, 180. Fins forward now.
I guess it was backside.
Shove out from that.
Kenta positioning himself for the next trick. The shove 3.
Does get the 360, shove it. So maybe this is enough. Judges, will it be Julian? Will it be Kenta Nakayama? Maybe the big spin is enough to save Julian Prudencio in first place for the moment. Hard to say. It's a high quality of riding from Kenta Nakayama.
We see that the setup for a trick is not an easy one. Yeah, the setup for a 3 shove. Yeah.
So beautiful the way he builds the energy through the wave, pumps from the back to the front, and when he reaches the lip, releases that energy. Kenta Nakayama will have a second pass. And there it is. He finishes off with a frontside shove and rewind.
Indeed, it's a switch followed by the front 180. Nicely done, Kenta. Strong run here, like both passes, upwards and downward.
Lots of variety in terms of switch riding, fakie riding. Just the big spin missing.
All right, I'll correct the record. All right, all right.
Canadian team would like me to amend the record. I'm afraid the person that we need to call a taxi for is Swiss. He wasn't actually a Canadian. We'll hand over to Cindy Hasler.
Yeah, it's nighttime. We almost see nothing anymore, but... So guys, you go check your friends.
Cindy, sorry, I'm going to steal the floor back because we are back up and running. We've got Ryan Young on the course. Ryan Young then straight into it. Alley-oop.
Nicely done.
Front one. Rewind. Another alley-oop. Well, maybe just the surface three this time. Yeah. And he's not going to land the shove it, so still lots of work to do for Ryan Young if we're going to get him anywhere near Kenta Nakayama or Julian Prudencio's big spins. Just 3 riders left to bring you tonight, folks, as the light fades over Le Lemon.
I love the way he can stall in the middle of his move.
Ryan Young back to it then. Former pro wakeboard rider from South Korea.
With a switch 3. Switch alley-oop, sorry, switch body varial. And he goes on the big spin attempt at the buoy.
Ryan wanted to throw a big shout out to his kids, Gio and Cio. Sure you're watching at the moment. Big cheers for Dad. He's fine after that little slam. We're going to get him back up and running for a second pass. Another rider to mention the short season they have to live with in Korea because of the cold down there. Frontside body variable was well done from Switch, wasn't it? And I just find that fascinating the way our pros are able to pump. Look at the energy he generates from the back of the wave, carves up the front of it, and whilst he doesn't keep the balance together, Ryan Young has a fairish go at that big spin. Stunning images from the lake as the light fades over Le Lemon this evening. A Swiss sunset in the mountains is always a treat, and to combine that with such high quality images from Screen Mobile at the Competitive Wakesurfing Association's World Championship Finals here. We'll wait for the final part of Ryan Young's run. Ryan Young then back up, second pass. And very last chance to impress the judges in the Pro Male Surf World Championship Finals. Shove in, shove out. Tries the big spin one more time, but throws his thumbs down at the water in disappointment.
Hey mama, I heard Papa call himself a jack of all trades.
I find it really interesting to see like how the riders have their own setup for a big trick. Like I guess the shove in, shove out. For Ryan is his setup for his big spin here.
How can that possibly be helpful to set up? It's so difficult to get the feet back in the right part of the board. Look at that shove in. And you're riding fakie with the fins forward. Skillfully shoves out of that. Then there's a bit of correction work to do with that right foot. Get it back in the middle of the board. Then he's set. And I was just talking about how much I love this carving, aggressive movement up the wave. Look at the power he generates to set into the big spin.
Hey mama, folks say Papa never was much on thinking. Spent most of his time chasing women and drinking. Mama, I'm depending on you to tell me the truth.
Mama looked up with a tear in her eye and said, son,
Papa was a rolling stone. Well, 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 well. Well, when his life was his home. And when he died, all he left us was alone.
That'll do it for Ryan Young, everybody, for my money. Perhaps not quite there with Kenta and Julian Prudencio. Kenta with the intensity, Julian with the difficulty. What can Landon Poplawski bring to the table? Here he is, Landon Poplawski from the Pacific Northwest. Once more, a big shout out to the Tacoma Rockets back home. Landon's hockey team. Landon's dad complaining that the kid's a multi-sport athlete and he has to spend his entire life driving from mountain to lake to rink. Thank you. Big shout out to LND. Seriously, our DJ just leaving the stadium. Landon Poplawski off to work then.
Superb alley-oop here.
Snappiest alley-oop we've seen. But he won't get the front shove.
I really like the energy coming from the style of Landon here, like this nice rotation.
I suppose the top story of Landon's week was that his bags got lost by the Seattle airport and the airline, so they got stuck in Dublin the day after as well. Took it 2 days for his boards to get here, so he qualified on someone else's kit.
Boom! Ryan displacing half of the leg away.
Well held, Landon Poplawski. The crowd goes wild for it.
Oh, beautiful
switch sweep.
Indeed.
Switch shove. Can he pump onto that? He does a good job of trying to, but he'll have a whole nother pass to come from Landon Poplawski. A lot of good work done in that first one. I think Julian Prudencio perhaps still having a lick of difficulty over him for the moment, but there's time left. We've been talking about the humble pipistrelle battle week, folks, and its ability to catch 1/3 of its body weight in flies, but Landon Poplawski is going to need to embody the inner pipistrelle and echolocate the surf in front of him. As the light fades over Le Lemon this evening, Landon Poplawski with the widest turn of the day. That is the furthest anyone's ever got from that wave, and he carves straight back onto it. So look at the intensity of the guy. Let's get some shove-it maneuvers done. Shove in, shove out. Landon Poplawski building the technicality. Huge alley-oop, snappiest we've seen so far.
Full rotation by Landon Poplawski.
Big spin, will come unstuck. He's still got time in this second pass, so one more Hail Mary at that big spin, I reckon.
As they say in the World Surf League, like he's going for these big rotators at the moment. Landon Poplawski.
Just 16 years old from Lakewood, Washington, training on the American Lake. Look at the snap in that alley-oop, man. It had to be the highest maneuver off that lip today. As the light fades, can hardly see it now. Oh, I can't see my notes either, but Landon Poplawski doesn't need to be able to see what he's doing, apparently. Echolocation working for him. Big spin, doesn't come off. I think Landon Poplawski, with the intensity and difficulty of his runs, has certainly staked a claim to the podium. But will it be enough? We'll wait for the results to come back from the boat following our last rider, Ryoto Tanaka. Has Landon Poplawski got a few meters left in the second pass? No, we are moving on to Ryoto Tanaka. One more big cheer from our Japanese spectators today as Ryoto Tanaka pops up and under the floodlights. Turn the contrast up, Daniel. Ryoto Tanaka surfing, and we can just about make out the white of his board as the light truly fades away from us here. But it's no problem to Ryoto, who's slapping the lip and popping an air frontside one in the flats. And then a backside three, alley-oop, not quite popping, but alley-oop on the surface. Shove in, shove out, come on Ryoto, in the dark. Extra points for execution when you actually can't see the medium you are surfing on. Ryoto Tanaka, big spin. And surely now is staking his claim to a win in this final of the World Championship. Ryoto Tanaka with all of about 10 meters short of a very full pull, with huge elements of difficulty and variety built into the middle of the run, working both in the flats and up on the lip, making surface maneuvers, air maneuvers, and in the end the big spin was landed.
I'm still in awe about how we can even identify where is the ramp up in the wave at the moment.
Say with the light as it is, I think there's a solid chance Ryoto might land the first ever 900 biggest spin because we won't be able to see it, and I'll make it up. Ryoto Tanaka though, as we see these fantastic replays, look at the space he creates from the wave, the speed he creates when he wants energy up the lip. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've made it all the way to the last pass now in this year's competitive Wake Surfing Association World Championship Finals here at the Tropical Corner on the stunning Lake Geneva shore-side. The sun has set on Ryoto Tanaka, but our last rider from the land of the rising sun will do his best to make up what's in front of him.
I guess we need to make some stickers that are with LEDs or anything that are reflecting the light. Nice, I believe, backside grab. backside air 180, followed by a fakie 180.
Honestly, Pierrick, genuinely echolocating the tricks out on the course now. We've got no idea anymore, folks. The light has gone. Fantastic job from Screen Mobile to try and keep some images coming from the course in the pitch black now. We are really stretching the ISO settings of our cameras. We'll give you the best replays we've got from Ryuto Tanaka, but that's the best a GoPro can do. Air front side one. Would have been from switch as well, I think, because he's now fakie. 360, no, backside one, I can't even read it. It's too dark to see, folks. I'm trying my best. How Ryuto's dealing with it at all, I've got no idea.
Oh, that's...
Whoa, yeah. I'm sorry, they've just flicked to the ginger guy with the light on him and the crowd are blinded, having adjusted to the conditions outside. A huge apology from Daniel. Ryuto Tanaka will close out the 2024 Competitive Wake Surfing Association World Championship with an air frontside 3. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've just come to see it with my own eyes. It's genuinely pitch black on the course. And we will have to call that the last rider of the 2024 Competitive Wake Surfing Association's World Championship, which leaves me with nothing more to do than to say thank you so much to all the parents and family that brought all our riders along, to all the athletes who got in the freezing water, to the boat drivers and pilots who risked their necks and licenses out there today, to Coach on the Zodiac, JP, Seb, Cesar, Luke, everybody, to DJ Big T, to L&D Seriously, to Pierrick, to Daniel and Screen Mobile, to all of our sponsors, AIA Architects, Bank Seas, Guime Sal, Danico, Gina Art, Black Revolt Boards, I can't say Screen Mobile enough, Society Nor Teachers and Ev. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about ready to sign off. We will come back to you very shortly with the podium ceremonies. For now, I've been Will Tucker. You've been the best audience an MC could have asked for. We've been the GVA Wake Surf Tour, and we thank you very much for your attendance here this week. We love you all. See you next time.
And of course, like a shout out to Will, the man that was holding this house together. Thank you very much for being sitting alongside with us and commenting the sport of wake surfing. Thank you very much.
Ça, je le pose là ou je le mets dans la caisse maintenant? Alors, on est aussi dans ce là que dans ce sens-là. Bravo, Frank, pour les masques.
Announcement for all of our stadium staff, please. We need all of your radios back because we know you're about to start having a good time, and we've seen radios disappear into the night before. So to everybody coming back off a boat, to all our event staff, please return your radios to the judges' tent. Very important announcement, folks. The German judge has stolen Daniel's pen. Whoever the German judge on the last boat was, we need that pen back. It's very personal to him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about ready to bring you the next podium presentation here. The Masters Female Surf Division.
Tu veux que lui, il t'appelle un mois après. Ok.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, testing. Time to give you the results for the Masters Female Surf Division at this year's Competitive Wake Surf Association World Championship Finals. In fourth place was Nadezhda Blanket. Third place, also representing Russia, and on the podium was Elena Bondarenko, which means second place in the Masters Female Surf Division, also from Russia, was Svetlana Belova. And therefore, by the narrowest of margins, just 0.5 of a point separating the top of the podium, the Masters Female Surf 2024 Competitive Wake Surfing Association champion of the world, Tatiana Boschert from Switzerland. Clearly, Tatiana not here to accept her prize, so we've got Maria Eber in place with a beautiful wig on. What a real style to it. Kisses from Gail. It's in fact 𝐓𝐡𝐞 𝐂𝐖𝐒